Let's get this shit started this morning. Okay. Um, Nick Saban, 7 national titles in 14 years at Alabama. Of course, that's a title every other year. He is the Bill Belichick of college football, the Don Shula. I told a guy I used to roll with, we no longer are friends, thank God, 20 years ago, but Nick Saban was the type of coach you win with. I know when Saban got on the plane to LSU and the entire coaching staff except one guy. And you know who that one guy is? I'll send somebody in that Cash App $10 if they can tell me who that guy is. The only one person who got on that plane with Nick Saban. I'll give you a hint. He has coached in the NFL. That's the only hint I'm giving you. You can guess this $10 to your Cash App. All right. Is Nick Saban the GOAT of all football besides college football? My answer is no. And the reason is he couldn't cut it in the pros. He's a tremendous college coach. What's up, Slow for your stick? Stick around, bro. Oh, you at work right now? Yo, you have a good work day, bro. Oh, I'll have a good stream. Matter of fact, I'll have 3 streams today. That's how good I feel, man. I'll have an afternoon stream and this stream. But thank you for your support and thank you for listening, man. Put a one in the chat room. You think Nick Saban is the greatest football coach of all time now that he's passed Bill Belichick in championships? 1 yes, 2 no. You think Nick Saban is the GOAT of all football? As a coach, I say no because he couldn't cut it in Miami, couldn't cut it in the NFL, made bad choices. But is he the GOAT in college football? Yes. And the cool thing is, both coaches who had the most wins are at Alabama. So, congrats to Nick Saban. Congrats to the Crimson Tide, Roll Tide, as they say in Alabama. And the Alabama Crimson Tide won their 7th national title under Nick Saban. 14 combined, because they won with Gene Stallings. They beat Miami back in 91 or 92. One of those 2 years. So congratulations to Alabama Crimson Tide and their loyal fan base. Number 2, Philadelphia. Now back to Philadelphia again. I told you guys yesterday that Doug Peterson was fired, but Jeffrey Lurie, the owner, said that he will be back in the job in a week. I do believe that. I believe that the Jets will come crawling. Joe Douglas, his buddy, will come calling. It's a perfect fit, in my opinion, because you could either go with Sam Darnold or you could trade for Deshaun Watson, which I'll get into in a minute. Or you can get rid of Sam Darnold altogether and draft your brand new QB. You get the second pick in the draft. And all I'm going to say is this. If you saw Devontae Smith first half, 12 catches, 215 yards, 3 touchdowns, they had no answer for Devontae Smith. Devontae got banged up, broke his wrist last night at the end of the first half of that game. But he proved why he won the Heisman Trophy. What a performance in one half last night by Devontae Smith. What a fucking performance. I want to say good morning to all the sisters out there in America and around the world. Have a good work day. What's up, Rascal? Long time no see, boy. What's up? What's going on? Everything all right with you? Happy belated New Year to you, my brother. All the sisters in America, good morning to all of you. And have a very nice day. There you go. I want to say good morning also to the beautiful Simone Love. And I would like her to one day, can you come in the chat room and say hello to me? I'll come up and say hello. It'll be nice. Okay? So To the sisterhood, good morning and have a good day. At work, at home, raising the kids, whatever you do for a living, enjoy your day. See, you got Buffalo and Baltimore. They expect a snowstorm in Buffalo Saturday night. So that will be interesting. That game will be played most likely in heavy snow conditions up in Rich Stadium in Orchard Park, New York. Oh, where you at, man? You getting back on the plane to go back to Dallas? Where you at, bro? Were you in Miami? Are you in Florida? Or are you in somewhere trying to get some rest up? Kid Roscoe, it's good to see you, man. Good to see you, my brother. Uh, well. Would you like to come up and say hello to me? I'll send you the link. Gorgeous lady. Oh, yeah. Boy, I tell you, I haven't done a morning gig in a hot minute, so it feels good to be up here this morning. Why don't you come up, Simone? Say hello to me. That would really make my day. Here's the link. Just pop up. Roscoe, my little brother passed. Oh, man. Oh, kid, I'm so sorry, man. Damn. You lost your brother now? I appreciate that, sweetheart. And you enjoy your day, too. Hey, Simone, what part of the country you in? The Northeast, the South, the Midwest, Southwest? What part of the country you in? Let me know that. Hit me up. I'm here in New York, baby girl. That's where I'm at. Hit me up. Let me know what part of the country you in, so I'll give you a shout out. Yeah, Roscoe, man, that's terrible, bro. So sorry to hear that. My condolences. Okay. You're on the East Coast. All right, baby. Well, you know me. I don't get personal like that. So if you know me, so you enjoy your work day, and if you get time, come pop up in the chat room, gorgeous. And yeah, it's horrible, man. It's horrible. I'll get to you in a second, kid. Simone, I love you and thank you for your support and thank you for popping in. Let me know that you're watching, you're listening. Mm. Kid, I don't know what to say, man. I mean, I feel you because I lost my brother late in June 2006. 2004. I lost my dad 7 weeks later. What's up, Young Jay? Good morning to you. Yeah, man. And Simone, thank you so much, baby girl. Thank you so much for showing me some love and support. I appreciate you. Young Jay, what's up? What's up, bro? Good morning. NBA, I don't know what happened last night. I know the NHL is tomorrow night. I will cover that. I will give guys the love. No, baby, yeah. Yeah, definitely, Simone. Heart goes out to Kid Roscoe. I lost my dad 7 weeks later. So that's beginning of that summer of 2004. I lost my brother and I lost my father. And I haven't recovered since. So my love, my support, my prayers to you, Kid Roscoe. And you know you're always in my heart, brother. Always in my heart. And I love you. And you know, if you want to release, you can always come up here and talk to me, bro. So my prayers, my support to Kid Roscoe. Young Jay is in the building. Simone Love's in the building. Feels good to have someone like all of you to be here this morning. And my heart, my prayers to Kid Roscoe. Damn. I know the feeling, though. So if you ever lost someone close to you like he has in a 2-month span, for me, losing my brother and my dad in a 2 week, excuse me, let me retract that. You lose your brother and your grandfather in a 2 month span. I lost my dad and my brother in a 2 month span. It's brutal. It's brutal. It's very, very hurtful, devastating. It devastated me. I haven't been the same person since I lost. See, I'm the baby in the family. So to lose people who saw you when you came on this planet, it's devastating. Damn, he was a kid? I'm not gonna. We'll talk about how he left this earth in a quiet time, because I don't nitpick like that in people's personal lives. But my lord, what's up, Flipside? Long time no see. Oh no way, bro. Our first two picks are reserved for Sewell and Harris. We can always get the receiver from Tampa Bay or the receiver from Detroit, Galloway. We could do that with one draft pick. Flip side, good seeing you. Flip side, been a hot minute. It's okay, bro. It's all right. Hey, take a few days, a few weeks, as long as you can to heal, bro, and then pop back up. I'll be here for you. Okay, kid. You have a safe flight. May the Lord protect you in the air and everybody on the aircraft, and land in Dallas Fort Worth safely. And my prayers and my heart goes to you, Simone Love. You have a great day, baby girl. Thank you for your support. Did you cover the? Yes, I did. I covered the whole game last night, man. Yeah, young Jay, you got blown out, man. And you know that boy hurt his ribs again. Beautiful Simone Love. Mhm. To you, baby girl. Mwah. Thank you for your love and support to the channel. And I'm taking your advice, baby. I'm going in a new direction. Come, I have the soundproof up, so I'm going in a new direction. You're gonna get a better sound, a much better product, a much better graphic product coming up. I'm good. Flip side, I'm good, man. I miss you over at Big O's channel. What do you think about trading to get Deshaun Watson? I'm gonna cover that next. Simone, you are very beautiful. I mean that. And thank you for your support to me. And I always give you a shout out every day. So when you hear my program, the first thing I do is give you a shout out, baby girl. I hope you have your own business. If you don't, you're working for the man today. Love you, baby girl. Beautiful Simone Love, who's a big, big supporter of mine. And I appreciate her. I appreciate all you guys. Kid, you have a great flight. Flip side, stick around. I'm about to get into it. And I did the whole game in here last night, young Jay, from start to finish. I was here covering the game, man. Sorry you guys got blown. But like I said, you're dealing with the best college coach of all time. Alabama, that's what, their 15th championship. That means that they won national titles in a century. No, you wouldn't chase Watson. It will put us in a big financial struggle. When you're looking, flip side, you haven't been here in a hot minute, so I'm going to say something to you. I've been preaching for the last 3 months. Yeah, I know you're a trucker. I know, my brother. I know. It's okay. But I did it last night, young Jay. Yeah, the whole game. Just go back and watch it from 2 hours in the program to the end of the program. I covered the whole game, my brother. I covered the whole game for Ohio State, Alabama. I took Ohio State in the points. I lost. It's like Platinum Elite lost. I know Platinum's upset. He's on right now. He'll probably pop in here later. Platinum Elite. I'm gonna break away for a few minutes to go get my breakfast, and I'll be eating my breakfast up here. I will black myself out so you people, I wouldn't be rude letting you guys see me eat my breakfast, but I'll be eating my breakfast soon. Just to let you guys know. Having bacon with a well toasted bagel, plain bagel, and a giant cup of coffee. Yo, yo, what's up, Sean Jones? What's up, my brother? Thank you for your support to the program, my friend. Yeah, I'm about to get into it again right now. I was talking about Saban. Kid Roscoe lost his brother. God bless his soul, and my prayers to him and his family. The beautiful Simone Love heard me this morning, and she is gorgeous. She is a cutie, and she's listening to me like a lot of guys. Shout out to Mahogany Roots and MJ. I know she's listening to me this morning on her way to work. NBA fan just popped in. Good morning, young man. Yeah, you guys got clipped. I had no dog in the fight. Young Jay is here. He just woke up about to hit the road. Flipside Fishing's in here. He do not want Deshaun Watson in Miami. And young NBA fan has popped up in here. You better be in here tomorrow night and be my guest host tomorrow night. NBA fan, I'm doing the NBA tomorrow. It's Wednesday night. I'm definitely covering the NBA all tomorrow night. NBA. Yeah, man. Kid Roscoe, my love, my support to you. My brother, he's hopped on the plane on his way back home to Dallas, Fort Worth. And my prayers go to him. He is such a cool guy. Yo, NBA fan, I'll put aside the Deshaun Watson talk for you if you want to come up and talk Buckeyes and what you see in the NBA so far. My link is in there. I'll drop the link again, NBA fan. You want to pop up. Shout out to Darth Low IQ. Shout out to my man Casper for King. Shout out to the beautiful Sheila E. And shout out to everyone. Fireman 2531. The reason why I specifically give those guys a shout out, because they're like one of many that listen to me on their way to work. Yeah, come on up, young boy. NBA fan. I want to talk to you for a few minutes. I haven't spoken to you in a hot minute. Shout out also to his name. Oh, how can I forget? My young little nephew, young Ricardo Rodney. He always listens to me when he's on his way to work in the morning. So shout out to him too. Have a great work day. All my friends in the manosphere and the sisterhood. Enjoy your work day. Enjoy taking care of the little ones. Shout out to my man who'll be up here later tonight, Black Wall Street. He got two little ones he takes care of every day before he goes to the office. Ride with Tua. He's young, has a bright future, and going to cost you way less money than Watson. That's true. I can go either way. Let me pop up, put the link for NBA fan. If you come up for a few minutes, any of you could come up for a few minutes on your way to work. Sean Jones, down in Broward County, Florida. There's the link. NBA fan, you want to come up? Talk about that game last night. Talk about what he's seen so far in the NBA. NBA fan, I expect you up here tomorrow night. I'll be back, folks. That is my breakfast call. I'll be right back. Give me a minute. Okay, I'm back, everybody. Sorry about the delay. Uh, let's get back to this. Yeah. NBA fan, you get back up here. What's up, Go Professor? Good morning to you. Um, out in Cali. Time's it out in Cali. Gonna be 5:30 in the morning out there. Yeah, where you heading to, bro? Where you heading to? You going on your Harley? Got that nice Harley. All right, let's get into it. NBA tomorrow night. Tomorrow night, I will definitely do a much better job tomorrow night. Just focusing on all NBA. Go, Professor. Have a great day on the road, my friend, on your Harley Davidson. Uh, oh, okay. All right, my brother. I'll peek in. I'll peek in, bro. You want to pop up for a minute here, or you just gonna go, man? You could pop up for a second here. Here's the link. You want to pop up for a quick minute? Got a broadcast to do. Yeah, man. I told you, bro. Guys in the manosphere respect you, Gold Professor. They respect you, bro. You got a good reputation in the sphere, bro. See, I'm gonna get to Deshaun Watson in a second. Yo, you want to get up here, bro? Yo, I just dropped the link. You want to get up here, Tack? Get up here. Good morning, my brother. Get up here for a minute or two. Just a minute or two, bro. Come on up. I dropped the link. Come on up, bro. Come on up for a minute. Oh, okay. Yo, you going on right now. Your time. Have a good show, Go Professor. Have a good show, man. That's the good brother, the professor, the gold professor. 24 karat gold. All right. Tack, I'll give you 15 to 20, bro. My brother right there. That's my main man. All right, let's get to it, audience. Let's get to it. I mean, not sugarcoating this no more. The Miami media leaked out 15 hours ago that they will be in play for Deshaun Watson. Now, you want my honest opinion? Go do it right now. I know young man in here before said he wouldn't do it. If you're the Dolphins, you're out of your damn mind. If you don't. You're crazy if you don't make this trade. You have the resources to pull this trade off and laugh at everybody. This trade to me is a no-brainer. For both teams. For Miami, it's a no-brainer because you're getting a superstar quarterback, a top quarterback in the league at the tender age of 25. Something Miami has not had since number 13 was there 30 years ago. On the Texans side, it makes sense also because you have a new management group who's coming from the best organization in sports in the last, since the millennium. And in no way they believe in paying players $40 million a year. Now, the man who signed that deal, he's no longer there. It's a new regime in Foxborough, and it's a new regime in Houston. No way, no how. They're paying Deshaun Watson $40 million. Now you're going to say, Mace, they signed off on it. Yeah, they signed off on it. They did. What? Did the man who pushed for it know he was going to get fired a month later after the ink was dry? No. No. To me, again, Miami, the Jets, teams who can afford to pull a deal off like this, they can do it. Now in Miami, you're getting pushback because of Tua Tagovailoa overlovers. But in New York, if that trade happens, oh my God, New York will be so a-buzzing. And nothing against Daniel Jones, but he is not in the stratosphere of Deshaun Watson. The Jets will be all the buzz of New York. They haven't had a quarterback like this in New York since Joe Namath. Matter of fact, maybe never have a quarterback like this in New York. And you're Deshaun Watson. What do you have? Don't be like Russell Wilson and be a company man. Get out right now while the going is good. The teams have the resources to pay you and trade for you. I could see the Redskins giving up their next 3 number 1 picks to get you. And you better believe Washington's going to be pushing for you. It fits in D.C. better than any place else. Good looking, young, good character, African American man quarterback in the Redskins. Unlike the last idiot who was there, embarrassed his family and his friends by his stupidity. You better believe. Hey, baby girl, good morning. The beautiful Sheila E. is in the building. I miss you last few days. Gave you a shout out about About a half hour ago, baby girl. How are you? Everything well with you, Sheila E? So, the Dolphins had let it be known they will be in play for Deshaun Watson. And I think the trade could be consummated anytime they want to do it because both teams have what both teams want. So, take your time, Chris Gregg. Take your time, Nick Desario. Joe Douglas. Whoever's the Redskins GM. The Bears GM. Make it happen. So we got Deshaun Watson in the docket this morning. We got Nick Saban. Is he the GOAT of all football coaches of all time? And Doug Peterson fired yesterday. Could he end up with the Jets by next week? I think it's a good fit for both sides. Jet fans, are you listening? Pull a one in the chat room. Would you like Doug Peterson as your next head coach? A Super Bowl champion head coach, I might add. Bill Belichick, are you going to go sign Galladay and the kid from Tampa Bay and then go trade for... You could trade for Deshaun Watson, too. You got four number 3s and a high first-round pick. Would he like to play for Bill Belichick? But I think he has the Dolphins on his mind. And I don't blame the young brother. Championship defense, great head coach. A franchise willing to pay you. You've been waiting for me, Sheila E? Well, your night's Thursday night, baby girl. The blue shirts will be introduced to the Garden fandom. Got the Islanders this weekend, both games at the Garden. You're blessed. Hey, Sheila E, I forgot who gave you the ultimate compliment, but one of the brothers, you know him from the Manosphere, said you are absolutely stunning, gorgeous. Yeah, your hockey team plays Thursday night. I'll be on the air 7 o'clock Thursday. Let me tell you hockey fans something. You'll get full NHL coverage in here. And nobody does their opening night like the Rangers. Got one of the best rivalries in sports, folks. Rangers Islanders Thursday night. I'll cover it. Yep. Beautiful lady. Yep. Thursday, the Rangers this weekend. Thursday night, Saturday night, they play the Islanders at the Garden. I'll cover it. Blue shirts looking real good, folks. They are New York's best fans, by the way. Of all the New York teams, the Rangers have the best fan base, the most loyal fan base. And you want to know something scary? That's the only team they love is the Rangers. They don't care about nobody else. I'm going to play that theme for you in a few minutes, Sheila E. Let me get it up. All eyes on Buffalo. Saturday night, supposed to be a heavy snowstorm in Buffalo Saturday night. So for the fans going to the game, you've been watching me, Sheila E. I appreciate you. Always give you a shout out in here. Simone Love dropped by earlier. Say hello to me. I appreciate the sisterhood who support me. Because even though I bash you, I love you. And I appreciate all you beautiful ladies' support. Because I was born black. My parents raised me as a black young man. And I always stayed black. I always support my peeps. Sheila E., I wear my Rangers gear Thursday night. It's great to have hockey back. It's one of my favorite sports. Yep, New York against New York tomorrow night. These two teams hate each other. I am blessed living here. Because I get to see all the games locally. And I get to see the games nationally too. I will have the odds for tomorrow night's game later on for the guys who want to bet the over and under. The Rangers are wild. Yeah, the Ranger fan base is terrific. It's the coolest sight. You go to Penn Station, where Madison Square Garden in New York, on a hockey night. It could be 10 degrees. Everybody, women, child, man, are all wearing their Ranger jerseys. The only night where it's a mixed crowd is when Montreal come in. Because the Montreal fan, it's an 8-hour trip on the Amtrak from Montreal, Quebec to Penn Station. So they all wearing their Canadian jerseys. They are a festive group of fans. I love the Montreal Canadian fan. I used to hang out in Montreal in my young days. Shout out to Blase Bar. who hangs out in Montreal also. Montreal is a great place. Oklahoma City, get ready to teach his kids this morning. Shout out to you, Blase. The Montreal fan base is a tremendous fan base, and they're young, they're festive, they wear the Canadian jerseys and pride. I won't live in suburbia. No, you're great people, Sheila E. Don't worry about it. When you get a Ranger Islander game, and even see, Long Island is the suburbs for it. That's where the Islanders play. They're about to open up a new building. Jersey is close by where the Devils play. Beautiful Prudential Center in downtown Newark. And the cool thing is, when the Devils make the playoffs, Newark is hopping. All the little African American boys and girls are going to school wearing the Devil jerseys. So this metro area, when it comes to hockey, is a jumping. It's a good place to be. Sheila eat Thursday night, baby. And I'll do a hockey preview 48 hours from now, right here. Sheila E, baby girl, you stay beautiful. You get your Rangers up here all year long with me, baby. Don't worry about it. Mace will have you in a good place. Your brother Mace. Boy, I tell you, I needed this breakfast this morning. I didn't eat yesterday. When you're on that dialysis machine, it takes a lot out of you. Oh, yeah. So you got hockey beginning tomorrow night. It won't be the Rangers, but I got a big card tomorrow. So I'll be doing NHL and NBA tomorrow night. Everybody going to work this morning. Having your local bodega coffee or Starbucks. Enjoy your coffee or Dunkin' Donuts. Your local donut shop. Nice. You got they made you a Rangers mask. Nice, baby girl. Nice. Hockey season should be fascinating. Only playing 52 games. Sheila E. with her Brooklyn Nets, New York Rangers. Her Mets getting Frankie Lindor last week. And of course, her New York Football Giants. I appreciate you being around, baby. I'll give the Rangers a very good ranking on Thursday morning when I do my hockey preview. Sheila E. is your typical, like, uh, Legion of Knicks. You have a beautiful day too, gorgeous lady. You stay beautiful, Sheila E. The beautiful 27-year-old Sheila E. Pac-Man should be up here in a few minutes. He's eating his breakfast. I'm feeling great these last couple of days. If you heard me on Platinum Elite's platform yesterday, you got a lot out of me about my personal and social life with women. That's something I don't let out really, but Platinum Elite got the best out of me yesterday. I may be harsh on the sisterhood. I'm not a simp, but I do enjoy. Yeah, baby, I'll be on the afternoon and I'll be on tonight. Yeah, I gotta do the business report tonight. I'll be on, baby. Pop up anytime. Love you, baby girl. A beautiful Sheila. God, I feel good this morning. So our topics. Doug Peterson. Where will he go? Most likely it's going to be the New York Jets because of Joe Douglas and his affiliation with getting a Super Bowl coach, Jet fans. That's from my brother, the great DJ Cooler, who's a Jet fan. He's a casual fan. Shout out to him this morning. Sheila E., yes, beautiful lady, I will be on this afternoon and tonight. So you're going to get your boy Mace all day, okay? Damn, girl. Hold up before you walk away, baby girl. You represent all your New York teams in the old starter jackets? Cool. Nice. Now that's a dedicated New Yorker right there. Nice. Yeah, you're 27 years old, baby. To me, you're 27. That's me, baby. You're 27 years old in my eyes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Beautiful Sheila E. Simone Love. And she is a cutie. Popped in and said hello to me. Definitely see you later, baby girl. Without a doubt. Shout out to the chat room, to everybody. I'll be back in a minute, everybody. Give me a quick minute. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go wash my hands, and I'll be right back. 1 minute. I got a big house where I live. This condo is big, so. So we had the beautiful Simone Love in here. We had Sheila E. here, to name a couple of great manosphere people, sisterhood, supporting their brother Mace. Again, shout out to all the brothers and sisters across the world watching this as I am back. Saban, and he's the greatest football coach ever. He has won the most championships in all of football, college, pro. I don't count high school. I don't waste my time with high school. Is Nick the best football coach ever? I say no, only because he couldn't cut it in the pros. Okay? To me, Don Shula is 1, Lombardi 2, Bill Belichick 3, Paul Brown 4. You give Billy B credit because he did it during the era of free agency. He won 6 Super Bowls. Doug Peterson fired yesterday in Philly. Jeffrey Lurie put out there he'll be hired in a week. To me, that signals the New York Football Jets. And of course, the big story this morning for me, and was the buzz last night, had a lot of Tua Tagovailoa fans angry in Dolphin land. Deshaun Watson, the Miami Dolphins, Chris Greer, and the Black Brain Trust in Miami. If you don't know, the Dolphins are the only team in sports who have an entire African American brain trust, from coach up to president of the organization. So, Miami, are you Going to go after Deshaun Watson. I think it's a perfect fit for both sides. You'll get picks in return and Tua Tagovailoa over in Houston. Deshaun goes to Miami, start the dynasty that me and Big Dwayne, and shout out to him this morning. Shout out to Pete. Shout out to iTest, EM, all the Dolphin brothers and sisters. The beautiful Vinsanity 5. She was on a Miami radio station last night, I saw, being interviewed. Vincani, you gotta get back up here and say hello to your Uncle Mace, and we could talk Dolphins football, talk about the NBA, and talk about point spreads, girl. Come back. You're always welcome here. All you Dolphin guys are welcome in here. And I'll tell you right now, if the trade goes down and he comes to Miami, it will be full frontal and throttle Deshaun Watson every day up here, and the dynasty talk will begin in Miami here. Bill O'Brien going to Alabama to coach with Nick Saban. That's the Belichick tree. Robert Saleh is a finalist for the Jet job. Better hold off on that because of Doug Peterson is now available. And I think the Jets will take Doug. Doug will end up somewhere, folks. Don't think not. Pacers, Warriors, Lakers, Rockets tonight, doubleheader on TNT. Dan Quinn was hired last night as the new Cowboys defensive coordinator. That will work well in Dallas. All right. Brian Flores announced today, last night, that he'll be coaching the Senior Bowl. Dolphin fans, get your antennas up if we don't get Deshaun Watson. Bill O'Brien officially going to Alabama to replace. I'm looking at the Draft Express, and this is one of the best websites if you care about draft prospects in the planet Earth. Just look good. Boy, I tell you, let me get back in here. I'm looking at the Deshaun Watson in the Dolphins uniform. I think it would be a magical time in South Florida for 10 years if we get Deshaun. We'll win a couple of chips with Deshaun, I'll tell you that. But let's say we keep the picks. Our draft will be interesting. And with Brian Flores getting the Senior Bowl coaching job, I will be having Senior Bowl coverage here all when it happens. That should be 3 weeks from. It'll be 2 weeks from now. Will be Senior Bowl week, and I will cover it here the whole week. Hopefully, I can. I'm going to reach out to Tony Pauline and get Tone up here. So he give me a few minutes of his time. We talk about some of the prospects. Tell you 5 picks in the top. Let me check it because Draft Express has that. Deshaun Watson. I don't care who he's traded to. He's moved. You'll have it up here no matter where he goes. I'm looking here at Draft Express. Great website if you love the draft. What a hell of a day, folks. Oh, my boy is here. Let's get this shit started. The other night I was out of it when this great man was with me. This morning I am up and feeling great, and especially when my special guest comes on the air to say hello to his boy Mace. What's up, brother? How are you? Good morning out in San Diego.
Yes, sir. Good morning. What's going on, Mace? Shout out to the chat. Um, just another day. Woke up a little early, looking through some next stocks. I'm just itching for the next home run hitter. I think I found a couple of stocks. I wish Lalo was here. I would have definitely given him my info.
I'll let him know if I see him across today because I'm doing free shows today.
Yeah,
You have made my show. You and the beautiful Simone Love, a lady that is a big supporter of me personally, and when you support me, I support you. You coming up here this early, taking time out, really makes my morning, man. How are you, man? You good?
yes, great. I'm wonderful. It's a blessing day. Uh,
Always a blessing having you up here, bro. I mean, for
yeah,
me,
yeah.
and
It's a blessing day. I bought a Zomedica stock. It's a Benetarian stocks. The product itself will not be really early merch. I bought this stock at 11 cents, and
nice,
I bought it 5,000 share, and now today is $1.11.
nice. Went up $1. Nice.
Yes, sir. So
Yeah, man.
yeah. So I hope once the products released, I hope it will blow up like a Zydos or Chewy products because everybody loves animals. I think people love animals more than humans. So it's definitely I
Scary,
definitely made
isn't
it
it?
right.
Let me let me ask you something. Do you realize how respected and popular you are in the black manosphere?
Actually, I don't.
Well, you are, bro. And when I had 2 weeks ago. I had 3 weeks ago. Damn, time flies fast. I had a young um uh, the Das. What's James' first name?
That's James.
I had Dead James up here, and he couldn't believe the people who rode through here because that day, Mr. Fantastic came up for a few minutes, and he was taken aback with the people I told him that came through here. See, his problem is, young man, is he looks at subscribes and views. He doesn't understand, like a lot of black people don't understand the manosphere is. There are some guys like myself, the great group, shout out to the beautiful Topaz and that group with Brandon L. and Kenny Conjo and Fred Ward Colombian. We have the mentality of we don't care about views and scrap. We just want to give the people who come to our platform a good product. And he was taken aback by that. He was like giving me a look, like, and I told him and Zaki that it's not about who comes to you, it's who is loyal to you, and you cater to them. And when I told him that me and you are pretty cool, he was taken aback by it. And I'm looking at him, like I am looking at your avatar right now. He showed his face. I would look at him dead in the face like, you can't be serious. You know, it's the point I'm making is that guys like you, when other people hear that you roll into their room, they're taken aback because you're well respected in the manosphere.
Yeah, definitely feel humbled and appreciated for that to hear that. That's I do feel grateful. Um, but I definitely got to give you credit to you first and foremost for giving me the opportunity. So
Dude, how can I say this? It's a thrill to work with you and to have you as one of my really you are my right hand man. But I have a lot of guys who I respect at the same time. I mean, big time Pete, Itus, Sean Jones, Mr. Miami. I mean, the names go on and on. I think what helped me a lot is that I love doing this, and I have great guys like you who get me through it. Like you was up here Saturday night, and I went to me and you talked to 4:30 in the morning, bro, my time, and I let you guys rock the platform. And you was falling asleep. You was making jokes in the chat room that brawl between Laro and fasting. And I'm like, I'm with you, but I didn't want to type in the chat room. But I acknowledge everything you said. You was comical, man. You again, and I mean this. You got three easy channels: gambling, stock market, comedy, bro.
definitely,
No,
yeah. Oh yeah, I can definitely see that. It's gonna take a while to work on it, but yeah, I'm definitely gonna try to start my platform this year slowly.
yeah, you take your time, bro. And it's like I give advice to anyone who asks me. Just do what you know best. And those three things I just said, you're astronomical in it. Plus, your sports knowledge is terrific. Your hip hop is great.
I love,
Uh,
yeah, I love hip hop, man.
yeah,
I live and I bleed through hip hop, man.
yeah,
Especially
man.
especially New York music.
Yeah, man. I feel you, man. I feel you, man. Uh, Let me ask you this. It's now that I got you up here. Have you got anything going this weekend when it comes to the betting odds this week? Buffalo, Kansas City. Who you got this weekend so far? What you looking at?
Um, I'm gonna take in Baltimore. Speaking of Baltimore, I had to change my pick in last minute because the 5 minutes before
Yeah,
the
before
game,
kickoff. Yeah.
yeah, ESPN was showing how bad Lamar Jackson was in the playoff. He was 0-2, 4 turnovers. When you show much that such a negativity, all the money's going to Titans. So I had the last 2 minutes before the kickoff, I switched to Baltimore and under.
Smart.
Yeah, so
That game went under too. Only
yeah, but
33 points scored.
however, I got crushed in the over on the Saints game. So second half, I had to recoup with Saints and
Yeah.
under. So that saved me. And how about them dog pounds? How about them?
And the Browns. A spanking of their arch
But
rival Steelers.
Steelers, I don't even think Steelers wanted to win it. They didn't show up. I didn't see no effort.
Yeah, Pittsburgh, they're gonna have to some soul searching to do. I'm here with the great Tackman Clan Killer 187, aka DJ Child Support. Uh when I look at let me look at the odds. Let me get the odds up real quick.
Yeah, Baltimore's a +1.5. Kansas City's -10. Let me see. Green Bay's up -6.5. Who else?
You know what? The team to me, and it's supposed to be a heavy snowstorm Saturday night in Buffalo. The team to me, I think, will explode this weekend is Buffalo. I think they had their scare. I knew that the Colts can win that game, and they shot themselves in the foot. I don't see Baltimore. I think Lamar got his one playoff win. I just think Buffalo. What's up, big time? Come on up, bro. I think Buffalo. That is the one team I think will explode this week. I think the Rams can win in Green Bay, believe it or not. Supposed to snow in Green Bay a Saturday afternoon in Lambeau. Supposed to be snowing 20 degrees. I think the Rams can pull it off with their defense. The other two games, New Orleans, I think they'll beat Tampa because they know each other, but I think it's going to be close.
Yeah, it's -3, 51.5.
Yeah, I think that game's going to be close. Tampa Bay, New Orleans. But I think New Orleans is going to win. And the other game, KC, if Cleveland can keep if they can run Chubb and this guy, Kareem Hunt, just run them and
And
go on play action, they will give the Chiefs a problem.
they will. And I don't know you will know this, but Kansas City hasn't covered in 8 straight games.
Yeah,
There's a
since that Miami game, they have not covered.
and that's the reason. There's a reason for that because Kansas City has the worst red zone defense in all NFL compared to last year. After the bye, Kansas City only allowed 13.5 opponents, and it went under at a 4-2. So even if they won by average of 17 to 21 points, and the game still went under. But this year the defense has regressed. The offense figured out because once Patrick Mahomes holds the ball too long, he starts to lose his rhythm.
Yes,
They
facts.
start figuring him out because as accurate as much as he is, any quarterback lose the rhythm. That's the automatic. You can overthrow, you can
Yeah.
have interceptions, and your chance to outscore your opponent is to none. And I think the other teams start figuring out the Andy Reid's offensive philosophy.
Yes. Man, it's great to have you up here. Good morning, big time. What's up, bro?
What's up, fellas?
He started off his platform up here about 15 minutes ago on the stock market. He said he found something at 11 cents. Now it's $1.11. You two guys could talk a little bit about that for a pre-warm up for tonight. Go ahead, big time. I mean, go ahead. Tack, tell him what you told me about 15 minutes ago.
Oh, the one that I was telling big time on the chat section, I think last Saturday.
Yeah,
Oh,
I remember that.
yeah. By the way, good morning, big time. It's good. It's glad to see you as always. So
Check,
before we
check,
start,
check, 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 check. Planet killer.
yeah, like
Killer.
Hello, factory to our boy Star Platinum out in Denver.
Yeah.
yeah. So I bought a Zomedica stock at 11 cents, and I'm looking at the aftermarket, and I finally went $1.11. It's whew, it was a wonderful feeling, man. But now I'm just looking for a couple of more stocks. I got Romaro Power on my list right now. Once Romaro Power, the company, gets the contract with UPS, it's going from $20 to mid 30, even $40. So it's on my watch list right now.
Yeah, I seen you put was it Romeo?
Yeah,
Romano?
yeah.
Yeah, I've had them on my watch too, but I didn't know that they were that they were doing business with Workforce. So when that, like you said, when that goes through, they'll both go up fairly well.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
I agree with you on that.
Absolutely. I'm just waiting for as soon as that contract complete with UPS, I'm buying.
Yeah.
I'm definitely buying one.
Did you check plug power, man? You see that surge? It's over like 60 now, man.
Yeah, bro. I saw mine early, man. I bought it at under $5 and sold it under 30. I'm kicking myself because I at least missed about $2,000, man. Oh shit.
And I'm kicking myself with Neo. I bought it at around I think around 7 on Fidelity, and I bought like around 20, and then I sold it because I had some. I didn't want it. I went ahead and had some on my Webull, so I went ahead and sold it on my Fidelity, bought some on Webull, but I didn't buy as much as I had on Fidelity. So I'm struggling with that, man. But Nano Dimensions has helped me out with that. I got quite a bit of on that, and it'll push back up. Nano is supposed to push back up again, but it'll be a little bit. Now, I'm interested in that
Zomedica.
Yeah, Zomedica. So I've been looking into it, man. I'm still trying to figure out like the push that it's given. I read a little bit about it, but I'm still like, I'm just trying to figure out like why it's pushing so hard right now and where it's going to go. I mean, I have a little bit of time until it hits like 2. Then I'm going to sit there and go, okay, I either do it or I don't. So
Right.
I should have done it a couple of days ago or before the weekend when it was like, I think at 60 or like around 60 cents. And now it's pushing at $1. That would have been nice. A nice little push with like, 40 or 50 shares.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, I gotta shout out to one of my good friend of mine. He bought it in 8 cents. He gave me an info, so I bought it in 11 cents, 5,000 share. So yeah, I can wait. I pray to God it will lead to $5, and I really hope, and that would definitely financially put myself in a good position, and I can buy myself another stock. Because I gotta make it up for the fuck up that I did for not giving up on Fuel Cell and Plug Power too early. But even though Plug Power it's gonna go over $100, if it dipped to 45, I'm buying it at least 10 shares.
Well, I mean, look at it this way, man. This EV is not going anywhere. So the one that you probably want to look at right now, and I'm sure there's a few that'll come up with penny stocks, but Fuel Cell is going to be the next one, and it's at 15. So at least you can get them on at least somewhat on the bottom dollar because right now it's just holding. But I'm assuming that it's going to push soon, pretty soon. I don't know if you're looking at if you looked at Bingo.
Yeah, I know Bingo. Yeah, B&G.O, right? Absolutely.
Yeah. So I've been looking at them for a while, and I have some shares of theirs, and I just think, man, genomic, it's just no reason why there's it's not going to go up. There was another one that went up that went up earlier this year, and now it's up to like $37. I can't remember which one it is, but I'd have to look it up. But it's the same. It's genomic. It's the same thing what they do, and now Bingo is pushing hard. So it's like I expect it to keep on going up. It might take a little time, but I mean they're calling it right now. Some of them are calling for $20. I don't know if that's at the end of the year or not, but I could see it hitting 20. I don't know when, but I don't see why it wouldn't.
And if you woke up this morning, I brought you Doug Peterson. Is Nick Saban the greatest football coach of all time? But now he has 7 national titles, passing Bear Bryant, and it
Yes.
stays in the Alabama family.
Yes.
But
Uh,
this is the big story this morning, as you see the posted right here. This is the story over the place. What would Deshaun Watson trade to the Dolphins look like? So
this
that is Pro Football's Draft Express.
I'm
That,
well
that is that is the major story this morning.
speaking for my I'm not speaking for my Miami fans. Excuse me. This personally, this trade needs to happen for a reason because first, Miami Dolphin missed the playoff for being the 10-6. So they're obviously missing a few things. First is the run game. The run game been a run existent. They were using the 7th round running back from Washington. He's not the 3 down back. He's just too small. He doesn't have the agility to do so. That's the first thing. Second, you need another running back who can catch in the middle, who can disrupt the opposing defense. So if this trade goes down, I hope the Miami will demand not just Deshaun Jackson, but the Duke Johnson with the package. That would
Now I
definitely
want Zach Cunningham with the package. That's what I want.
Zach Cunningham. That's not going to happen. He signed a contract. And he's. I think they'll keep everybody but Zach Cunningham because he's the one keep the defense moving. He's the captain and heart and soul for that defense. So I mean,
He's not doing a great job then.
uh, well, it's 11 teams. It's a team. It's a team game. So, but he do what he can.
No, I'm just playing. I'm just
Oh,
playing.
okay.
He's a baller. I'm just
Oh, no,
playing.
yeah, Zach Cunningham definitely bought him, man.
I'm in such a good mood, bro. um,
Definitely, man.
yeah, my Monday was one of the best Mondays I've had in a long time.
Oh, that's great. That's great here. But like I said, this trade needs to happen. Duke Johnson is a package. That's gonna definitely smooth things out with Chan Gailey. Although
No,
personally,
Chan Gailey left.
oh, he
They're
left.
looking for office call. If you didn't hear, also this morning,
Oh, good.
broken by Mr. Miami, Bill O'Brien is now the new offensive coordinator with the Alabama Crimson Tide. So
Perfect. So he can finally get out. He can finally get out the NFL.
he's working for Saban.
Yeah.
Yo, what up? What up? Hell, a factory. Get up here, bro. The link is in there. Just come on up, bro. The link is right on top of big time, bro. Come on up, bro. Hell, a factory. Get up here, bro. Start
Oh,
planting on join us in a minute. Yeah, this is the big
yeah.
story around the NFL, along with Doug Peterson, and the reason why they fired Doug Peterson. Let me elaborate. I said it about over an hour and a half ago. I'll do it now. This is why I love doing this show. Doug Peterson was fired because he felt he couldn't work with Carson Wentz anymore. So Jeffrey Lurie is going to get a guy that can work. Fucking-
What up, dog? What up, dog? What up, dog? Salute to the panel.
Good morning out in Denver.
Yeah, though.
7:30 out in Denver. Good morning, my
Hella
friend. How are
factory.
you?
What's up with it,
There you
man?
go,
I'm
bro.
good,
Good,
bro.
man. We're all good, bro. We're talking about this story right here.
Y'all niggas
But
make me happy, man. I love being around y'all, man. What's
I
up,
love
dog?
being around you guys too. This is the reason why I do it. Boy, I've had so many people come up here in the last hour and a half in the chat room and say on their way to work, and they listen to me. I had the beautiful Simone Love giving me a shout out. She watches me every day from the clouds. Sean Jones is back. I read that article last night. Yeah, man. Isn't it something, bro? Sean Jones, isn't it something? I'll get to Doug Peterson again right now, and then we'll get back. And these guys up here will talk about some stock. Then I'll go back to Deshaun Watson. He was fired because he couldn't work with Carson Wentz anymore. They have a statue. They showed it this morning. There's a statue outside the link where the Eagles play of Doug Peterson and Nick Foles embracing each other when they won the Super Bowl. And I hate to tell the media this, you cannot take that statue down. Leave that statue alone. They bought the city of Philadelphia, and that fan base is the best sports city in America. Okay, Philadelphia. They're hardworking people. Even though I'm from New York, my anger side and my on edge is Philadelphian. That's why when I go there, the people treat me well. Shout out to the Delaware Valley down there. Leave the statue alone in Philadelphia. Leave it alone. Let it stay. I'm sorry that Carson Wentz can't handle the pressure of bringing another title to Philly. I'm sorry. When you play in that city, it's a hotbed. Ask the Philadelphia Flyers and that organization. It's good. If Philadelphia Flyers is going on 47 years since your last championship.
Ism owes me $20, by the way.
Who
That
owes you
nigga
20?
running.
Who owes you $20?
Ism.
Okay.
That nigga picked the Pittsburgh over the Browns, nigga. I picked the Browns, nigga. I told that nigga, like, the Browns gonna win that one, bruh.
So look for Doug Peterson to end up with the Jets. I'm gonna let these three guys rock what's hot on the stock market this morning. I'm gonna sit back and relax and take this Post-it down, which I do love very, very much. If it happens, and if it doesn't happen, we have plenty of the draft capital. Go ahead, fellas. Talk about what's hot on the market this morning.
Yeah. So now get back to the market. I don't know if you really followed those uranium energy stocks big time.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so do you keep an eye on Cameco, also known as the CCJ?
How's the spelling go for that?
Oh, sure, it's CAMECO, Cameco.
You said CACEMO. Is that correct?
Sean Jones in the chat room.
No, it's a CAMECO.
My bad.
No problem.
So what put you on this?
Well, I just found it like a few days ago, but it's on my watch list. I'm just watching, but I mean, I'm looking to the few article, looking to the bar chart. I can see this stock has a room to grow, but like it's still on my watch list. It's $14.99. I think once it move up to 16 to 17, and I'm gonna make my move, but I'm still on my watch list because I'm a bit skeptical, but at the same time, it caught my interest, so it's gonna be on my watch list. Same thing is I got this ETF I keep an eye on for the past weeks. It's the Solar SPDR Solar Active Japan ETF, and also spell it. You type ZJPN, it will show up on the search. A couple, yeah. But man, been looking for. I've been
around $90, around $90. Yeah.
Yeah. But that's something I'm gonna keep an eye on. I might buy a few shares. I just hold it. I don't even have to look at it. I just let it grow.
Yeah.
I got news on some. They got Lemonade, LMND stock ticker.
Oh,
that's moving up.
Yeah.
But throw that out there.
Oh yeah. Lemonade definitely blew up. Just like Lemonade blew up nearly the same time as a blank charger. Because at the one time blank charger went to $9 big time, I should have bought it, man. And now look, it's like $43. I mean, it's not worth buying right now. So it's better there's always going to be another EB stock like Ballet, BALE. Has a lot of room to grow. And I think what's her name was talking about it. Kathy Wood. She was talking about that, and BNGO, and there's another one. It's a lithium stock, LTHN, Libent. So those on the watch. I have another one called Yatra. It's a YATRA. It's a little penny stock I'm watching for. I need to get into that. I need to get into that penny stock stuff, man. I ain't messed around with it yet. Man, I bought Neo and back in $2.30 exact, and now it's $62.
Good move.
And look, and I'm gonna tell you, look right now, and currently in China, Chinese the citizen people out there are consistently spending 75,000 a vehicle of Neo, and Neo's in and the funding and borrowing the money and pretty simple, getting support from Tesla. So that's definitely a huge boost for the franchise.
Yeah, that's the reason why it dropped a little bit, because they had an offering, which was smart, because I think their plan to grow, as I don't know if they're going to be as big as Tesla, but they sure are going to make a run at it. And I think they're the best one that can do it, just because of their ideas with their batteries. But yeah, I think they have the best potential. I see Neo going over 100. It should be over 100 by the end of the year.
Absolutely. So. Neo and Plug Power. I was telling people who I recommend Plug Power, Neo, and when I told them, do not sell it. Do not sell it. It's gonna go. I don't know when, because I can predict the timeline. That's not how stock market works. But it's gonna grow. But it takes a patience. If it dip, do not panic. That's where you lose. That's where you lose the composure, and you lose your profit, even though you're not selling, because your mind is you already lost.
Right.
You can't have you have to have a thick skin in the stock marketing.
Yeah, I agree with you.
You have to have fun with it.
I was looking at ChargePoint, and they already have their new ticker out. I've seen it a couple days ago. I was listening to somebody, and they were talking
what's that about? ChargePoint?
ChargePoint and Blink. Those are the two charging stations that they're gonna, for the most part, use through Europe and America. Well, ChargePoint is an American-based, and Blink is a Europe company based that does the same thing. Thing is that ChargePoint has more than about 80% of the market, and you have BP that BP, which they deal with gas and oil. Well, from what I've heard, that they're always looking into innovation, and they're already pretty much like looking into starting to build themselves up. So you're looking at you're probably looking at ChargePoint taking 80% of the profit in America. And depending on, I think they made a deal. BP made a deal with Europe, so you're looking at probably Blink making the profit there. But I don't think BP would make the deal here. If they do make the deal with Blink, even in America, then it'll start making a bigger deal where you're going to see a percentage drop for ChargePoint. But ChargePoint, I think, even though Blink is more expensive now, I think Blink has the better push in the future. But it's hard to say. I'm saying that, but don't take my word for it, because this is just for entertainment purposes, fellas.
Absolutely. Motley Fool has some tickers here on APN, CrowdStrike, Fiverr. Already mentioned Lemonade, Pinterest, Shopify, and Zoom.
Oh yeah,
keep your eyes on those too.
Oh yeah, I know Shopify. I dumped it. I got it like around 700, and I sold it like nearly 1,200, so I can buy a couple two Tesla when it's split.
Right.
So Tesla and Apple, so that's something I don't really pay no mind, because those franchise has the wealth cannot be unbreakable. So I don't really pay no mind. I'm looking at the stock has a lot to prove it. Like I need to know, the cash flow, the destination, what's their purpose, what made him want to, put your money and invest in these stocks.
Check, make sure that you keep your eye on AMD. I think AMD within the next probably the next month or by February to be over 100. I think it'll way be over 100. And then keep your eye on for the whole year Square. Square is going to be that one that if you like Microsoft, I probably think Square is going to give you more profit, which that's what I want to be looking into. That's just me though. AMD and Square for the whole year. Those are the two that I think they're going to, and of course I think Neo is going to be there, but Square and AMD are going to just, I think, blow up this year.
Oh yeah, I saw my square after made about like a got it. When did I got it? I got it
I was gonna
1
say I'll share with what I got locked in right now. Hold on. I'm currently investing in
While you're
right
doing
now.
that, good morning to Officer Jones. You see the Chicago PD Department eating his chicken
Oh
his
man.
chicken sandwich, and drinking
On
a cup of coffee. So
Oh,
support him.
on my stash, I'm in on Nvidia, Square,
mm-hmm.
Pfizer, Comtech Telecommunications, stocks worldwide, and that's on my stash. And on my Robinhood, I'm on. Let me tell you what I got on Robinhood. I'm in on Zebra, MGM, Illumina, and Rain. So those. I'm just doing some simple picks, but that's what I got so far. If y'all want to get into coins, I can go down a list of that too. But yeah.
Oh yeah, those are a great selection, man. There's another one. What you guys keep an eye on is the Apex Technology stocks. Passage Bio and Signet Jewelers. The last one is I bought last two that I bought it already. I got Hexo, it's a marijuana stock, and the last one is a Jaguar Healthcare stock.
Is that Hexo?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yep. I got the marijuana. I bought it around. I bought it a little under $4. So today is for $5.15. So I think I'm skeptical of marijuana stock. That's why I just do my diligence and watch like certain stock that I pick and choose because I'm very picky when it comes to medical marijuana stock.
Yeah, a couple good ones out there, though, man. You're right. It is. You got to pick and choose between the ones that are going to make you money or not make you money. But you're right about that. The one I'm in is Canopy Growth. That's the only one that I'm truly in that I trust because the growth is they're consistently pushing forward. The only other thing I would think of as possibly pushing is there's an I don't know if TAC. I don't know if you really look into like leveraged ETFs. So you have ×2 and ×3, but they're very, very high risk. And there's a micro sector cannabis for two times leverage ETF, and it's MJO, and that one's one to look at. I feel just because of where it's at. I'd possibly take the chance at looking at MJO just because of the ×2 on it. But again, those leveraged growth ETFs are so, like I said, there's so much. I think there's a lot of potential there, but there's a lot of risk and a lot of risk for reward, but a lot of you can lose a lot at the same time. I don't know if you know about those leverage type of ETFs, but you should check them out just to look at them.
Okay, I appreciate. Thank you for them.
I'm definitely notating that.
Yeah. For both. Don't forget about. I don't know TAC or Star, but check out BTF, which will be PaySafe. That is going to be a huge run, I think. So check out BTF. It will be PaySafe at once it changes over. But check them out because they are the biggest provider of let's say PayPal. They're like PayPal, but they run per gaming online gaming, iGaming, and now they've made another. I think they made another deal with somebody else, but prior to that they made a huge deal for Europe for their gaming industry, for poker and just online gambling. There was another thing that they did just recently. So this company I don't see why it won't be profitable because you've seen I just don't see why it wouldn't be. But I'm hard on Pace. I'm hard on BTF. So check them out. Read about them. I think you'll like what you see.
Okay.
And they're profitable right now. They're around $13 to $15, so they're not bad. You can get in on it pretty low.
Okay. Now, how do you spell it again?
BTF.
Just BTF.
Yeah. So it's BTF right now, but it'll change over to PaySafe. Just put in PAY and then SAFE. I think the ticker's still BTF. So just put it wherever you do it, whether it's market.
How much is that a share?
I think it's around 15 right now. I think. Just let me check real quick. But I just like the company. When you see PayPal, the way it ran up this past year, they're a young company. Well, I mean, not young, but fairly young. But if you look at BTF, I just don't see it, with them being number 2 basically. So, and they're running with Square. So you're looking at Square, PayPal, and BTF. These are the only 3 companies out there, and you got to look at BTF running all of iGaming. That's a huge part. Gaming is huge right now, and
it's on fire right now. It is. And Bill, what's the golden nugget symbol, and how much is that?
So golden nugget is GNOG, I think. Give me a second.
Gold nugget. What does that consist of? What
Gambling.
Okay. That's right. He did say that. He did say the GOAT. That's right.
You're getting the best up here, and you're one of them.
So So they just changed their ticker symbol, and right now, Gold Nugget Online Gaming is consistent of just like of like a gambling, going to the casinos and stuff like that. But my thing is that once poker comes back, it's gonna be even bigger. And plus, there's not too many online gaming platforms besides, let's say, you're looking at that are actually making profit, like let's say DraftKings. Well, Gold Nugget Online Gaming is gonna make a run, and I think it's gonna push. So it's gonna be it's good for long term, I feel. So.
How much is that a share?
That's like mid-20s, but I have to check that out as well.
Speaking of gaming, there's another stock that blew up. It's Penn National Gaming.
What's that symbol?
It's a PENN.
Yeah.
And how much is that a share?
Right now it's 98. A year ago it was under $20.
Now it's $98.
Yeah, but it's on my watch list. But I think this company is gonna keep going higher.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, and speaking of online gaming, I did bought a Flying Eagle, but now they changed the name to Skills with the Z at the end. That company was established in January of 2020. It opened up at $11 flat, which I bought exactly $11. I bought a 70 share. Now today is the $24.50, and I'm still expecting
it'll get higher.
Yeah, I'm expecting to go to at least 45, 50. Personally, I think it's going to go to 60.
Okay.
Yeah, Skills is an interesting product, so that should push some stuff. That it's BFT. Put in BFT, not BTF. That's my fault.
Okay. EFT. Okay. Wisdom T Broom. No, that's not it. EFT. Euronet Worldwide. Just looking through it.
Now, when someone buys your stock, how do you get your money from them?
What do you mean, Mace?
Like, if you sold your stock, how do you get your money for it? Do they give it in your direct deposit? How do you do it?
Yeah, so when you're on, like, and I'm sure everybody else can say the same thing, but when you have your own brokerage account, whether it be Robinhood, which I've heard takes some time to get your money out, and that's one thing to delay, but you have Webull. And
they give you a card. They give you a card. They give you an ATM card, bro. And if you got funds on you, like it's a category of if you got funds available, you can change those funds over. But they give you a card, bro. You can just take the shit right off of there, bro. Depending on the business days, how long it takes to process your sale, it just takes 3 to 5 business days, something like that, depending on your banking institution. You know what I'm saying? Your brokerage account. But you got those funds. Those funds are there. As soon as you sell them, it'll take some time to process the funds, but they'll be available to you, bro.
There you go, Mace. Because that's how it is with Fidelity, and I think Webull as well. You have that card, and if you don't have the card, they can send it to you either way. Those funds, once you sell everything, they'll show you what you have available, and then it might take a few days. So I would just wait until everything clears. But you'll get those funds right out. And then there you go. Of course, there's going to be a delay, but even with these brokerage accounts, you're going to have to put a bank account in to get those funds.
Yeah,
And,
my checking account. Oh, I'll
yeah,
get a new
even
account.
if you don't want to use the debit card and you want to transfer it over to your account just because you want to do it that way, you can do it that way too. So
Yeah. This is awesome. Awesome.
Shit's cool, man. Real cool.
Yeah, man.
Why is it showing that? I don't get that.
Hey, let me get
Tycooning in this motherfucker, nigga. Yeah, though.
Everybody, you joining us? This is the early morning version of the business and investment report. I got Big Smooth in here, big time. The great Tackman Can Killer, aka DJ Child Support, and of course, Hell Factory. Star P in the house.
Yes.
Yeah, though. Salute.
Salute, brother.
Start being out. What up, dog? What up, dog? What up, dog?
Oh man, Star, you missed it this morning when Big Time
What I miss? What I miss? Plug me in, nigga. What I miss?
When Big Time imitated the way you do hella, he did it for tap. Oh
That's
man,
what's up,
yeah.
man. That's what's up. Shit,
Yeah,
I'm flattered, goddammit. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
I told you, bro. You good dude, bro. I mean, I told you a couple of weeks ago, me had that little pep talk in Cooler's room, bro, and then we took it here. I said, bro, I don't have no issues with you, man. I mean, you my boy, you my man, bro. You got that nice condo in Aruba, bro.
We good
right on
money,
the
man.
beach.
We really gonna see that shit too. Watch.
I know. I'm not even worried about it.
Gonna be
That's
real
how
life.
confident I am that we're gonna be okay.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not even sweating the details, bro.
Yeah, man.
Big time, thank you for Golden Nugget.
Okay, BFT Pay say thank
BFT,
you.
yeah, thank you, bro.
Yeah, I know. Oh yeah, CRSP.
It's gonna be interesting
What?
who comes up here tonight, bro. I know us four is gonna be here. It'll be interesting who's gonna pop in.
Well,
Yeah, but
like I said to you, Mace, it's going to be interesting in who really actually is going to be, who's really going to come through. I hope everybody does. I really would like. We have 9 right now. I'd really like to push 10, but it's hard to say who's going to really say, okay.
Shit, I got my bread right now.
I want to do it, but
I got my bread right now too.
The other thing,
worried about it.
The other thing we need to think about is how. My thing is that let's just say we get a straight 10 and everybody stays in for the whole year, because again, it has to be very clear that you drop out.
You drop out. That fucks us up.
There probably is going to be pushback on that, but my thing is that the percentage of your losses and your percentage loss and your gains, that's going to be taxed to the individual per the brokerage account that we have. I don't know how that's going to work. I don't think it's going to be too much, depending on the gain that we have. That has to be thought about too.
Yeah, I'll say this: if we're putting in the same amount, we have to all accept the whatever the tax amount is going to be. Everybody, basically, whatever the total is for the account, we just have to accept the tax amount and then split it up after the taxes.
That's what I was hoping to hear, but I'm hoping that there's not going to be any pushback on that, because I wouldn't push back on it if somebody else had the brokerage account and it's in there, because I don't think one person, it's going to be 20 people with one brokerage account. I don't think that can happen. So the one person's going to take that gain or loss, and they're going to have to pay the taxes on it because it's in their name. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I have 2 brokerage accounts that I'm going to get the 1099s. I'm going to get the 1080. I'm going to get those, and I'll have to pay for the gains and the losses on my own, of course. But with the one that's together for the year, that's something that has to be thought of. That's just something that needs to be brought up.
Well, it depends on how much. It depends on how much the one we really go in with cost at the end of the year. Because I would do is, if that's the case, and let's say the taxes are like, let's say $600, everybody chip in $60 extra to pay for the taxes. If we have
Right.
10 people,
That'll work too. Actually,
Yeah, I
that's a
mean,
good idea.
yeah,
That'll
that's
work
fine,
too.
Mace. But you know how people, some people get stingy and they don't want to pay anything. That's what I'm afraid of. That's all.
from what I can
You know how
tell,
people are. I mean,
Yeah.
even I
Well,
would say everybody can say this. I don't know. I'm not going to speak for everybody. You've met people like that. They don't think
Of
that they
course.
owe anybody.
That's why. But that's why they got I got to get the contract, the group investment contract. That's why I'm
Yeah.
working on that too.
Because I said this from the beginning. I said, "Yo, we gotta know who guys are gonna be committed, and guys who we can trust, and guys who's gonna show loyalty to this." Officer Jones says he wants to be part of it. So
Well, then that would be our 10th then.
yeah, he's right here in the chat room. I told him it's $50 a month beginning in
Tell them,
February.
tell
They
them,
count me.
yeah.
I think there's only one seat left, man. So
And
That was
he
it,
said he
yeah.
wants to see. So and I feel good that he's good for it.
Tell him to put his email in the back chat and I'll send him the information.
Tell him that right now. Go over here while you guys are talking. Yo, go ahead, Tack.
Yeah, so I've been now that what this is my next penny stock is on my list. It's called Checkpoint Therapeutics, CKPT.
How much is that?
$2.79. It was like a $2.20, but it's went up to $2.79.
Yeah, I've heard about them too. Man, I really tried to up my game with my penny stocks, dude. I really did. But you're all over it. You're all over it.
Hey, big time. Have you been doing some swing trading, bro?
Very little, man, because I just don't have the time because it kills me. It kills me because if I'm working at the same time, I'm trying to do both. You just can't do it, or you start chasing. So I'm really just trying to find the ones that are potentially growing and watching people talk through Webull and seeing it. It's just, man, it just takes too much time, man. I'm thinking about looking into options. The honestly, just going into finding companies that I think are gonna explode and go up like Neo.
I'm just saying, man, options is where I'm gonna start doing some options here shortly, man. I want to get in on that.
Like Neo, like AMD, and a few others that I think they're gonna push. And I'll just look about a year and a half to two years out, because they say the best thing to do is to do it about 3 to 4 months out or longer. You don't want to do it 2 weeks out, because if you do too many, you start losing track of what you're doing, and you start losing money. So I don't know. I could be wrong, but that's what I've heard anyways.
Shout out to everybody in the chat room. Shout out to the world watching this. We are doing an early morning bagels and coffee business and investment report with 3 of the best. And I'm very proud to have these 3 men on my platform.
It makes, let me say this, people, just because this certain investment group is closed don't mean that people can't duplicate the same thing, man, and open up their own. You know what I'm saying? I can duplicate this thing, man.
I have a question for you guys. Big time, you can answer if you want to. Someone's trying to pop up here. I don't know who that is. I saw that. Oh, Blue Jones is popping up from work. My man gave me some pushback the other night. I had to do a monologue on that. Morning, officer. How are you?
All right. I'm just jumping up just to drop my email real quick.
Ask questions to these guys. I'm just the moderator. Any questions you want to ask me.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to drop my email, though, right now in the back chat. Okay.
Okay, man. Freezing, I can tell, in Chicagoland.
Yeah.
All right, bro. You can stick around if you want. My man's in his car, popped in on his phone. Fellas, keep on, man. I mean, this is early in the morning for some of you guys, man.
Yeah. So, big time. I have a question for you. How do you feel about Academy Sports Outdoor, the ASO, which is competing with the other sports, the product company as Dickey Sports? And I really think that their company God has a lot of potential.
What's the symbol on that?
Just type AS.
Abdul, you gotta move. You gotta mute up, brother.
Yeah, I'll mute him up. Don't worry about it. All right, Abdul gave his chat and his email in the back chat. I will mute Officer Jones because he's doing his business. No, he's gone. He's in his car. Thank you, Abdul. I'll talk to you about the White Sox later on tonight.
What's that? What's that ticker?
Yeah, the ASO.
Yes. Oh,
Yeah, Academy Sports Outdoor. Right now, the main company in I believe Houston, Texas.
yeah, they own Dick's, don't they?
Yeah,
All right.
the main company is in Houston, Texas, and it's on my watch for the last month. I think I'm gonna start to make the move on those stocks. At the same time, I'm looking for another home run hitter. I got a couple of few penny stocks on my list. I'm really, like I said, remember the last time we talked, Mace? I said I'm gonna try to hit you with another curveball.
Man, I love this stuff, man. I'm learning on the fly, bro.
Man, because I'm trying to hit. I got another one. Sorrento Therapeutic with these companies in San Diego. I have another one called it's a funky name. It's well, you can, if you just type, it'll show up, but the name itself is funny. It's a ITEA Farmer, but mainly in the main headquarters in San Diego. That's another pharmaceutical stock that I'm keeping an eye on.
Pharmaceutical stocks, bro.
Yeah, it's right. It's like it's a $4.15 right now, but predict in my prediction I can see at least go up to $7.
How's that clinic doing?
Hmm?
Clinic that you gave me a couple months ago. How's that doing?
Remember the Red Hill Farmer that I would recommend you back in September?
Yeah.
Look, it went from $3 to nearly $10 now. That was it plummeted. That stock got plummeted. So I hopped in. I said, man, it's like $3. I said, let me get this bad boy, make a little bit of some money, because every profit counts. I don't even care. I don't care. You make $40 a day. You made a profit. You didn't break your back.
Hella factory.
Can't make it. Because if you have that mindset, like I only made such a month, that you should not be investing at all. Like that mindset will, definitely not gonna get you to the next level.
If you was me and you like to invest in the long haul, I mean like 10 years from now, if I put in something right now, which one would you give me?
I would say AMD. Give me a minute. Yeah, AMD. Definitely Apple. But you know what? I have another one. I would for 10 years. I would definitely say. Hold on, I got a list right now. For 10 years, definitely I would go for hold on. Definitely 10 years. I got a couple.
Anything having to do with the health field, bro. Anything in the health industry.
And you know what? Long term, I would go with the Cloudflare.
How much they are?
Cloudflare is good. There's another one that I would say keep it out. Oh, look, that's another one I would recommend you. It's American Equity Investment Life. If you type AEL, it'll show up. I'm gonna type it on the private chat. Matter of fact,
how much is that this year?
It's $30 right now, but I think it's only going up. But definitely, AMD. You can jump on Square. Yeah, price is bit teeth. But it's
anything having to do with real estate.
Okay.
Yeah, and speaking of this, look, I got a bad boy right here. Give me a minute. I'm scrolling down right now. I'm gonna not this one. I'm gonna buy it. I had to trim down my watch list because man, see this for this reason I lose sleep because I've been watching too many damn stocks. Yeah, I have another one as far as the real estate. New residential investment NRZ. I'll definitely you should definitely put this on your watch list.
I put it in the private chat.
Yep, I did. Yeah, but definitely, yeah, AMD. Of course, you can go wrong with Best Buy either. Like any company has like the strong wealth and has that strong cash flow. It's worth keeping it for 5 to 10 years. Apple, you don't see Apple gonna fall apart. Walmart, you don't see it fall apart. But you don't want to. It is a price is a bit steep. So if you're looking for something a little bit cheaper, I would say AMD.
Okay, a bit about something that's right now it's like $1 a share, but you get a feeling it's going to hit big.
Dollar share. I would say Genesis Health. It's a 56 cents right now.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one you gave me.
Yeah, Genesis Health. It's
Couple
slowly, yeah, it's
Genesis
slowly
Health.
picking. Yeah, it's slowly.
Put that symbol in there so I can take a good look at it. I may invest in that for the long term. See,
Okay.
I want to look at something that 10 years from now, 8 years from now, I could pull out and it'll bring me good money back.
And I have another one too. It's called the Harbor Bio, HBIO. I'm gonna keep typing it right now. I'm gonna hit you with the curveball, man.
I appreciate that.
No problem. See, look, Genesis Health just went to 65 cents. Not too long ago, it was 30 cents. So,
I remember that. Yeah.
I got
yep.
some cannabis stocks too, bro. That's
Yeah, you put that in the
a
chat
couple
for
of
me.
couple of cents right now, and they're moving up. I got IGCIW, that's
That's the,
India.
oh,
Hemp HMPQ. It ain't even a penny yet, bro. Got hemp ain't even a penny yet. You know what I'm saying? But these stocks gonna boost up. I know it is, bro. I got a feeling.
okay.
Pura PURA it's a penny right now. SCNA Smart Cannabis is a penny. You know what I'm saying? These type of things. That's what I look for, man. Stuff that ain't even that's right around a penny, man. Get in early. Next thing you know, the thing booming through the roof. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out there. Yeah, put those in the private chat. I'm gonna write
All
them
right,
all
all right.
down
Oh, yeah.
and
Appreciate
copy
it.
those.
Yeah, hey, I appreciate you as always.
I got a bunch of them. I noted down, bro. But yeah, I'll put them in. I'll put them in the back chat. But yeah, just to name a few.
Appreciate you. This is the reason why I do this.
The two that ain't even a penny yet though is HMPQ and hemp. HEM.
Incredible. I mean, this is the type of stuff that people should go get,
Man,
jump on it, especially if
look,
it's less than a penny. You put $10 down, you get 1,000 shares.
look. I have another one. You should, if you talk about long term, I would definitely you should put this on your portfolio. It's Johnson and Johnson.
And how much is that a share?
It's about 130, but it is worth it. I mean, I think it's gonna dip a bit, but it's worth buying. Of course,
Abdul Jones said he bought 6 shares of Neo at $5 months ago. Now it's up to $65. Good for you, Abdul, because these guys are very
yeah,
high on Neo.
yeah. And I have
They're
another one. I have another one. It's a long term, but not the short term. I personally believe this is gonna be a long term. It's called Next Era Energy, but I'm gonna type it on the
back chat. Appreciate
yeah,
that.
but definitely, man. So NEP, I'm the commander as I type it right now. So just
Oh, that reminds me. Anything that have to do with clean energy too, bro. Yeah.
yep, cycling,
Anything.
yep, all the cleaning, recycling.
Solar power, wind power, all of that, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, speaking of cleaning, recycling, I got one right now. I'm scrolling to this using my old Obama phone. Yeah,
So Abdul Jones jumped on Neo months ago. Now it's paying off for him.
yeah, I bought it $2.30. My only regret was I should have, if I did more research, I would have bought like at least 5,000 shares. And I should be sitting comfortable right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? Yeah. There's another one. If marijuana stock, I was telling you, Mace. Hexo, HEXO. That's my little baby I'm working on right now.
What's that a share?
Yeah, it's $5.50 right now, but I bought it at $4. I have another one, marijuana stock. It is going up like faster than I expected, but I think it's gonna go up 25, 30. It's called TRA. I'm gonna type it too. So TLRY. It's a marijuana stocks on my watch list. But the only thing scaring me because it is growing too fast. So I might try to see if it dip down about 10%. And another one, the cleaning. Let's talk about cleaning, man. This is let me see. I have another one. Let me see. Excuse me. I have another one. Start do with the health and with the immune system and molecule inhibitor. This is it's called Curis. This one been moving.
IDAN TV UK. What's up, my friend? Happy belated New Year to you in the United Kingdom. If you want to come up, bro, here's
Yeah.
Here's the link. It's always good to see you, Ty Dan Word, bro. It's good to see you, my friend.
You seen man, you should have seen the Clean Spark stock. Oh my god, it blew up 270% gain. Now it was not even $15. Now it's $37 right now. And I
Happy
think
belated New Year, my friend. Oh, really?
yeah, and it's only gonna go up. This company's not that old. It's not really yeah. Well actually never mind. It is it's in
Oh, yeah.
Utah, but yeah, but this is it's a bit too thick for me. I should have bought it when it was at least 25. So, but if it somehow dipped at the affordable price, I might dive in. I'm just looking for stock that has a little wiggle, make a little has a value, has a lot to has the signs of growth. I don't want to buy something that's overvalued, like it's too late anyway. Just forget it, just to waste my money. I don't want to do that. Okay, I'm seeing it right now. Star P, I appreciate it. Um, that's why I feel about the blank charge, because blank charge is, I know it's worth to keep buying it, but I don't want to buy it at that price. So if that's the case, I can buy another EV battery called Ballet, BALE. So that's the next company going to compete with the Charge Point and the blank charge. I, I
Awesome.
need I need something that's going to try to compete with other prominent companies, because they are trying to, that mean the company are uh trying to get, trying to put themselves in the market.
Let me ask you guys something, because you guys are the experts, not me. Um, how happy? What's up, Fireman? I gave you a shout out early this morning. Fireman saying what's up to me and Star P and
Hey,
Tack.
What up, though? What up, though, fireman? What up, though? Salute to you.
fire man, what up though? What up though, fire man? What up though? What up though?
Oh. And shout out to Platinum Elite.
Yeah, man.
And he calls himself, he was on since 4 o'clock this morning. I went back to sleep when he was on.
Uh,
He's talking about a topic that's very sore to brothers. Separating from the lady cutting you off, taking that child support.
yes, sir, man. What up? Yes, it's
Couldn't do
crazy.
that this morning because that's not in my caliber. I can't comment on that.
Yeah, I'm
Let
gonna
me.
take a picture of this. What Platinum sent me. I'm gonna put it in my file. Watch on my watch list. Just gotta look for the. I'm trying to look for the next home run hitter, man.
Platinum does investments too. He just does it very quietly.
Yeah, that's how it should be, man.
I
I
agree with that. But let me ask you two a question. Do you think the Black Manosphere guys who are trying to copy this platform right here, you think it'll work for them or no?
it's not gonna work.
I totally agree.
It's because you can copy and say what we say, but you got to know the information. So you
Yeah,
can
this is special. This is a special thing over here, man. You know
I
what I'm
agree with
saying?
that. I
yeah,
agree. And it's
Shit.
going to get better and better.
because it's a certain thing you can imitate, because if you're not doing what we are saying,
Yeah.
what we're
And they're
preaching,
all in love with crypto.
forward.
That's all these niggas think about is crypto, crypto, crypto.
Yeah,
Oh, we can talk about that too. I got some info on that if y'all want to go into it.
I've been done a crypto in my mind, but I might dive in. I'm looking at this coin called
What's that one again for a quarter star?
I'm looking
Say that again.
The one for a quarter. What's that symbol?
Hold on, you broke up. Say that one more time.
The one that costs 24 cents. What's that one
Oh,
again?
XRP. Yeah. Hey, bro. After this lawsuit clears, bro. Oh my goodness, bro. Oh my motherfucking goodness.
I'm gonna put 100 on it right now and get.
You got your wallet. You got your wallet together. Or you doing it through Cash? You doing it through Cash App?
I'm gonna do it through Robinhood.
Okay. Good. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I heard about. I've been hearing about this XRP a lot, but I'm looking at this. Also looking at this Duck Dow coin, Trust, UTK Trust coin. Uh, there's another it's another coin. Start with Z. I can't remember. I mean, I saw my watch list. I haven't started crypto yet. I'm still kind of
Fun fair just reached the penny.
yeah.
Just reached the penny, bro. That's with online gambling. That's a big one.
You put $10 on that. That's 1,000 shares.
Oh shit. Um, hold on. Yeah, that's why I've been hesitating to start with Bitcoin, but it does caught my interest for the past few months. I am like tempted to dive in, but I just got to get more information.
Abdul Jones said, Officer Jones said to you guys, he just put 50 on XRP the other day. He didn't know about the lawsuit. Yeah, it's a big lawsuit against them right now. What happened was a couple of weeks ago, I was up here and I told the panel that on CNBC, they said that they dropped Robinhood and they was investigating Bitcoin cryptocurrency. And I told that to the panel, and big time questioned it, but then it proved to be true. And they got, like they brought back Robinhood. Robinhood was shut down for a couple of days. It was being investigated by the government. And I guess everything checked out, even though, according to Big Time, there is some fishy stuff going on with Robinhood.
Yes, there is actually. I heard about the news with Robinhood. I guess certain sectors or certain stocks they putting freezes on, or it's got to do something with the taxation of that shit or something. I got to do some more research on it. But yeah, Robinhood did get shaken up by the government for a moment. But it might continue. It may continue. So. Just be on the lookout, man. Get ready to pull. And if you hear a little bit of news about something, get ready to pull your money, man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, most definitely, man. Yeah. Definitely, man. Yes. So so Star, how long are you investing in the cryptos?
I've been in for like about 5 years, bro.
Oh wow.
Yeah, my brother been my little brother, he's been fucking with the crypto ever since it started, bro. And actually I had some Bitcoins, but I lost them. He actually, my little brother, he made 200K, but he tricked it off because he didn't really know what he was doing at the time. But he made 200K fucking with the crypto, man.
Real quick.
You know what I'm saying?
Fireman
so I know the possibilities of the shit, man.
Fireman said to you, both of you, I got to get on that crypto, man. It's climbing rapidly from what I hear. Yes, it is. These two guys are experts on it. I'll be right back, Fireman. They'll tell you about it right now. Go ahead. Tell young man, Fireman, who loves monarching your hella factory, bro.
Hella factory.
Yeah, you two guys, tell him about what he's investing in when he invests in his crypto.
What does he have? What does he look? Has he looked into any coins that he has some interest in?
Fireman, have you looked into any coins? They're asking you, put in the chat. I'll be right back. Give me a minute.
Yeah, I'll pull up a live coin watch right now.
Yeah, definitely. What's your thoughts on Ethereum? Ethereum.
Man, Ethereum. I got news that the four major players is going to be Bitcoin, Ethereum, XRP, and Litecoin, bro. It's already servers overseas that's accepting Litecoin and XRP. They already accepting that as a currency, bro. So, man. Hey, it's already, you already can put money there to make a bet on something. So if they're accepting it, I think a lot of these companies got the inside scoop on things. That's why they're utilizing it too themselves. You know what I'm saying? Right. They wouldn't use something that they didn't thoroughly investigate. You know what I mean? So these things are already being utilized, bro. They're already being used. So. And the American government, they can't restrict international things that are international. They can't do. They can only be within their jurisdiction, bro. They don't have no pool international. They don't have no pool. But these other countries are already using this stuff, bro, and it's up and running. It's functioning. So I'm just saying, bro. The inner workings of XRP works too good. It's so fucking fast. You can send millions of dollars within seconds, bro. Wow. And XRP actually is the fastest one. I ain't seen nothing faster, but Litecoin is actually another good one, another good coin. It's because of the mechanics of it, how it works, what makes it good. Bitcoin takes a little time. Ethereum takes a little time, but the workings, the mechanics of it works. You know what I'm saying? So that's why these other places in the countries are utilizing these coins as far as transactions and processing payments and shit, bro. That's what this shit is. That's what this shit is moving into. Everything gonna be digital, dude. And remind me of another stock to get into, aluminum, because there's rumors about an EMP.
Yeah, someone mentioned that last night.
I did. That was me.
Yeah,
Okay.
that
Get you about 10 rolls of aluminum, and get ready just to wrap your motherfucking your technology up so your shit don't go down. You know, if there is a EMP, just in case, just to have it. You know what I'm saying? But there is rumors about that. I keep talking, and aluminum stocks is actually looking good too. You might want to get in on that.
right.
You know, but yeah.
Illumina technology.
Star
I
aluminum technology.
don't know. I'm just talking about like aluminum foil.
Man,
You got
seriously, bro, do yourself a favor.
But I'll look
These,
into that. You said aluminum technology. I'll check
these,
that out.
Yeah.
these brothers are telling you this. You see all the copycatting in the black manosphere. Do yourself a favor. Invest now. Don't hold back. Do it now.
Yeah, don't
Seriously.
wait, bro. Yeah, get in
Now.
right now.
Anyone, anything. Yo, even
Strike while the iron is hot, man. Yes.
like Abdul Jones bought 200 shares of XRP. That's
Yeah.
gonna blow up on with him in time. He's gonna cash in big time. I'm gonna invest, get 400 shares of XRP. Shit, 24 cents. Shit.
And I have another one. Another stock you guys should definitely check it out. It's LPX, man. It's
How much is that shit?
Oh, it's $38 right now, but compared to 5 years ago, they came a long way, man.
What is that? What is that, DJ?
Crypto.
No, it's
LPX. That's crypto.
Yeah, LPX is a no, it's a stock.
Okay. What kind of stock? What kind of stock is that? You know?
Yeah, it's a company that sell the parts for the housing repairs and remodeling.
Oh, housing repair. Okay.
That's gonna cost a lot of money. That's gonna blow up.
No, look. In 5 years, they made 130% gain, and within the year, they made nearly 25% gain, and it's only going to go up. And this company is nothing new; it's been established for the longest.
People who are watching, ladies, sisters, brothers in the manosphere who watches this program right now in the sky, listen to these guys. Do it now because you're beating the man, and you know who the man is in their own game. Now, if you're sleeping with the man or with the woman, that's your prerogative. But if you want to beat the man and live comfortable for the rest of your lives, do invest now.
Go ahead. Well, I was just gonna say, anybody got anything on 3D printing technology? Because that's gonna be a major one too.
Oh yeah, definitely 3D is definitely shifted in the right direction. I think that's what the I was just looking at it like a few days back. Let me see. I got Fuse print 3D print. I got some. I got Fuse that I know it's gonna about to fucking blow the fuck up though. I'm looking at it right now. See, that's the problem when I got too much on my list, man.
Yeah, I got a lot of shit too, bro. But what were you saying, Mace? You was going in. Yeah, get in now, man. Go ahead. Yeah, listen to Mace.
Yeah, get in now. Listen to these guys. Do it because things are going to change in this country that Kamala and that ass clown Biden ain't going to tell us about. And the one thing they want to do, and sisters, listen well, because you're with us no matter how much you do what you do on your own business. Those two are going to try and knock us out of this planet. If they can, they will. Trust me. Trust your brother Mace on that. What's up, Pete? Coming up. You better believe.
I got another one, man.
Thanks, bro. Appreciate you.
Shit,
Pete, one of the best guys you can have in your platform. He is terrific. I appreciate him so much.
I got too much. See this? Oh man, this is like a browsing history for porn. I got too much shit on my fucking phone.
The porn. I'll leave that porn stuff alone.
Yeah, leave it alone. Leave it alone.
I have my guys up here.
Leave it alone. That's devils. The devils. Don't let the devils get you, man.
He will not get me. Yeah, Mac Jones is better than Tua. Yeah, he is. He is, Pete. As Fireman said in the chat, it's 100. Yeah, man. I'm going to try and get a women's program up here on Saturday mornings early. Hopefully Sheila E. and Mahogany can run that. get a panel. Women talk about women topics in their lives in the manosphere. I'm gonna have a kitty show on Sundays after the football season, early in the morning.
That's a good
Yeah, I
idea.
appreciate it. Yeah, get some programming for the kiddies so little kids can sit up in here and enjoy it.
Yeah, this. Oh man, the drone. Yeah, have you keeping up with the drone stock out that I told you last year?
I
Pete,
haven't.
I'll leave that alone.
I'm interested though.
Yeah, I dumped it too early, but it's only gonna go up because once they get this contract with Amazon, it's gonna go off. It's called
The roof.
it's called I'm typing right now. UABS, but they call it AG Eagle Aerial System. It's a drone company.
Pete's laughing.
Dropping shipping. I'm telling you, once it's Amazon,
Pete, I got something for you.
man, it's
For
gonna
you.
go. It's gonna go double, triple.
Yeah, I believe that, man.
Yeah. It's like Chewy. You see, Chewy blew up. Look, it was not too long ago. Chewy was $50. Now it's over $100 because everybody loves pets, man. Everybody shops something for pets. Whether it's
This is for you, Pete. Look at the screen. This is something you're gonna love. This is the big story today. There you go, Pete. I know Pete likes that, bro. There you go, Pete. Getting back to the business at hand. Go ahead, Tack. You know what you're doing, bro.
oh yeah. So, look, I have another one, Mace. If you're looking for some small, like the penny stock, man, I have another one. It's called Quest Resource. This one I'm gonna put it. I hope you save this one. Keep it high.
UAVS. I'm gonna save all of these before I get off the air. I'm gonna write them all down. I see it. QRHC.
Yeah, and to get some information, you can do it from the bar chart app. You can also do it from Stock Tweet app. It's a free app. It help you get it will smooth things up. Help you get more information, article. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's pretty advanced for a free app.
What's the name of that app?
Hold on.
Get whatever.
Bar chart. Next one is
Give Houston whatever they want. You gotta be damn right, Pete. Give them whatever they want.
yeah. I just dropped.
You know, Dwayne was up here last night. He wanted to go cheap. I said, get the fuck out of here. You give them the third pick and tour, and they take that runway, because you still have all your draft picks. And the only thing that you gave up was the third pick and tour, bro. Fuck out of here. You make that trade, bro. Don't be cheap. Stop being greedy, nigga. Just fucking make the trade. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, but
Yeah, let's get him out of town with the draft pick or draft picks, and let's move forward. I got no time for fucking trying to be greedy for Deshaun Watson. 25. This turned 25. You crazy, man. Shit. Boy, this is a good day, man. This is a fucking good day. Mace, I'm surprised Dwayne down for the Watson deal. Yeah, he's down for it, but he wants to give up. He wants to basically not give up the third pick.
I got a dip alert for Organi Graham, bro. OGI. If you're interested, bro.
How much it went down to?
It is. Let me see. It's $1.60.
Okay. Yeah, man. This shit's ridiculous. The information you get up here. Yeah, being greedy always help the rich. Yeah, it does. But I think in our situation, stay humble. We'll get something good out of it. I think they just want to get rid of the $40 million. That's what they want to do. Just get rid of it and get draft capital. That franchise right now is the disaster. Houston Texans.
yeah, I mean,
And for Laro to be preaching,
giving
talking
up
like this team has won Super Bowls.
I'm wondering,
He even haven't
anybody
got past the
got
second round.
any sport ticker tips for? Because I don't really know.
I would do
about,
that
like,
more. A star. I would do that more, of course, but I don't think guys would be interested.
Oh,
I
okay.
think the guys.
I'm gonna look into that.
Yeah, please do, and let me know because the guys we have in our group and listening to all of them so far, they're about hitting grand slams, bro. And you're not going to do that with sports teams. You're
Man,
not going to do that.
speaking of sports, man,
Or any type of attachments or in like companies that are
You
behind
you
these
know what?
certain teams or something, like, you know what I
You know,
mean?
you know
I'm
what
gonna look
one is
into
good, and I'm going to invest in it for sure because NBA players are going this route now. Puma
Puma.
only
Yeah,
Puma.
$7 a share.
Okay.
yeah. And also, if you're talking about sports product, definitely you should check a Hibbett sports stock.
Hibbits,
Yeah, Hibbett stock.
and how much is that a share?
It's up,
How
I think, 38.43, but I think,
how you spell that? How you spell that?
hold on, I'm typing right now on a private chat. Sports.
Yep, and he's the new offensive coordinator in Alabama. Was hired this morning. Bill
Yep.
O'Brien.
Well, he got to get out of the town. I think the Houston fans are going after his head, so he got to get out of the town.
Give Lauro credit. He came in here boasting about his Texans, and now trying to say that the Dolphins are going to win chips, and if we get his man right there for nothing,
And
that's gonna break Lauro's
I'm
bank.
impressed.
That's
I'm
gonna break his
impressed.
bank.
I'm impressed with Deshaun Jackson with no protection.
Yeah,
He's had
Dolphins gonna be an issue if they get that nigga, man. It's a wrap.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because trading him, like Dolphin at this point losing draft, it will not affect him because there's so many young players on the depth who's hungry to be the next starter. So that's not the issue. The biggest issue is the franchise quarterback. And you need two back. You need the shifty who can hit and miss, and you need a
Yep.
power back, which is a lot. Is this
You
gonna
are
be
right.
this year's draft gonna be a hidden gem for the running back? So anything that
Yeah, I know that. You know that, bro.
oh, trust me. I have like about 30, 40 running backs on my list right now.
Oh, we're gonna have a great draft weekend up here, bro. Dusty and his wife, EM. They'll do the first 2 rounds, and then this great man right here will come in from 3 to 7, late Friday night through the weekend, through Saturday. And it's gonna
Okay.
be great up here, folks. I'll have the graphics up and everything, bro. When the player is picked, I'll put his picture up, and you guys will see in the highlights, and you guys will love that.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
That's gonna be awesome up here, and you ain't gonna get nowhere better else than up here, folks.
Yeah, and
Nothing against the white boys who love to hear themselves talk. Here, I let my panelists do the talking. I just ask the questions.
man, dude, I'm just happy to see all the draft pick that uh, that I called it out on NBA are doing so well. James Wiseman I'm impressed with him. I'm also impressed with there's another few rookie Tyrese Maxey. He just had a 38 points. He erupted like three nights ago. He went
You told me that. Yeah, you told me that.
he
You and
lit
Don't Smoke Rocks. Shout
man.
out to him this morning. He's at work in the DMV area. He's a big supporter of mine too. Shout out again to the beautiful Simone Love, who I hope to have her up here one of these days. She promised me she'll come up and do a one-on-one with me. I'm glad that that young lady and a big fan of the platform. And of course, Sheila E was here this morning. She's getting ready for her Thursday, Saturday opening weekend showdown with the Hated Islanders. She's a big Rangers fan. Give her a lot of credit.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, I know you're a big fan of hers. I told her this morning before she left that I wish I told her she's 27 years old and she looks great, and she does.
Yeah. And
Big time. Anything for the panel, bro?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry I had to drop off real
No,
quick.
no.
I had a
The
meeting.
guys were talking, giving out good information. You can see it in the back chat.
Oh, I can't see shit. It's all blank.
It's okay.
So all that y'all were talking about, sports line stuff like that. Yeah, I was looking at that one tack, and it looks like there's a lot of growth there. I can see it pushing up. To
Oh,
maybe
really?
seeing around because I actually it read like on Market Watch it's supposed to hit 25. They're giving it a review of 25, and I can see within the year if it grows, you could see it around 35 or 40. So that's what I look at. But look at I think it'll grow. But I like Yeti Holdings. If you look at Yeti Holdings and how well it's done this past year from 2019 to 2020, I can see it pushing over 100 by the end of the year.
What is it called again?
Yeah, like the Yeti coolers.
Yeti. Oh, Yeti coolers.
Yeah, check out Yeti, and then it's just Yeti Holdings Inc. and check them out. I think Yeti, it's an American-based company. That's one thing, but they do have buildings that have the product in other countries. I think some of them from in Asia somewhere, which I don't know if that really matters or not. I know that they're true American based. There are other companies like Igloo and stuff like that are true American based too, but I think Yeti has a good foundation with the products that they have, and they're just going to continuously grow. That's a company, I think, that if you see the growth right now and you look at the chart, you're going to see them grow over 100 this year. I think that's just my opinion, though.
I'm gonna notate that.
Oh yeah, Yeti. I'm looking at that. Yeah, it's like 76 right now. Okay, definitely, man. I'm looking through it. I just try to look at the chart, and I mean, if you don't see too big of a fall within like a 2 or 3 year period, or even with the amount of growth. I mean, here, Tack, look at like the financial sector right now with like the banks. Banks were having a hard time. Now they're having a push. You're looking at Citibank that went from, in the mid early 40s, now in the 60s. It's possibly going to hit its high to 80. You look at like Bank of America, and you're looking at Wells Fargo that was in the mid 20s to 20s, and now it's pushing into the 30s. It's like those are ones that you could look at long term within the next few years. Those would be pretty good plays possibly. Yeah, that's how I feel. But Passage Bio, like I could definitely. I think the current growth will not slow down. I think it's gonna
wrote everything down.
I can see Passage Bio crack by 50 to 60 by next year.
What's the ticker on that?
What's PASG?
PASG. Write that down. I got that.
Why are you on them so much?
No, it just I was looking at the few articles from the bar chart. I think the company are trying to make a lot of improvement. From all area, I think they're trying to compete in the marketing.
Yeah.
But I'm still looking. I'm not making a move yet. I'm gonna wait a little bit more because I want to hear from. I want to look into do more research, and I watch a few YouTubers, see what they think, and ultimately I'm gonna decide what I want to do.
Yeah,
really best. But okay, I'm gonna change the subject real quick. Big time. Thanks for the ATQ official. What's her name? AT.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
AQT or ATQ, which I can't remember, but yeah, she's hot, man. She's hot.
Oh man, I said, dude, I said she can have.
What are they putting? See, that's the thing, man. YouTube, like, this girl is all talking about, like putting on hauling clothes and then doing her yoga. Damn well, Tech. You know damn well that when she has her Patreon or whatever, you're not doing it for the girls. You're doing it for the watchers, and the watchers are the guys. Damn well.
And they changed the policy in Patreon yesterday. I got an email.
Yeah.
What they changed it to? What they say?
They're gonna make it. Let's just say, read between the lines. They're gonna make it harder for, let's just say, us brothers to do the shit we do.
Okay. Censorship. Okay.
You know what they did yesterday, bro? I was on the Roger Report, bro, and they was talking about guys like me who are monks. He didn't do nothing wrong, but they had him banned, bro. He's banned for 90 days, man.
Damn. Oh, wow. Damn.
They say why, Mace?
They said something about some type of Drone said he copyrighted something. He didn't copyright anything.
Mhm.
We didn't even talk about anything being. We just talked about being, guys being incels. You know how it is, bashing the women again, and we all assumed that some woman got mad or some simp got mad and reported the show, and he got banned yesterday. I was on the show.
And this should let y'all know too, bro. In this society, this YouTube, all this social media stuff, they want your dick in a box, bruh.
Facts.
It's about the men, bruh. It's about all of this shit. It has to do with the men. We
Like,
we move this shit. We make this shit happen, bro. And if they can get a cap on us, then that's definitely that's where all the power, or the control. That's where they want it.
that's why I'm
You know
gonna
what I'm
lighten
saying?
up a little bit in here
When
bashing women because there's
when
gonna be some chick
when
that's gonna
go ahead.
report me, bro, and say this dude is bashing, 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 and I want him off. And then a nice little quiet sports show is gonna be banned for 90 days. Speaking of which,
Shit
shout
crazy,
out to
man.
Bernard Riley, the Big Pooh Bear, Rami Amir, his brand new channel called Premiere. He does nothing now but stocks, investing, and tech. Good luck to him, because I don't know if
That's a
that's
good
gonna.
move. That's a good move, though.
It's a good move, but I don't know what this manosphere. You know what I'm saying? You know how they think. They're trying to copy us, and they can try what they can do. But if you three guys, someone's paying you to do this, like I'll tell you right now, young Linnell, someone is going to reach out to him and pay him money. That all he talks is crypto. And he was hella factory last Friday night when he was up here for an hour.
Has anybody messed around with eToro?
Guys, any of you guys messed around with eToro?
No.
Okay.
I'm not really familiar with eToro, to be honest.
Well, it's similar where you could swing trade coins, options trade, crypto. I ain't got into it yet, but I'm thinking about it.
I'm pretty sure that young man, Linnell, knows about it. He lives and dies for crypto. He does a hell of a job doing it. And he's been making the rounds around the manosphere these last couple of days. And I would advise black men on this. You can do all the crypto all you want, but there's more investments that will make you easy money than crypto. Just saying.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a hella factory.
So go ahead, brothers.
And
Kill your
I'm a crypto guy. But
I know
nigga,
you are.
there's other moves you can make though. You know what I'm
Black
saying?
brothers, I'll give the brothers credit because the brothers was on this. And now that, and I'm gonna do the race card here, okay? Now that the sisterhood, believe it or not, because they showing their ads on YouTube now, the sisterhood, they got what's the Weeble? That's one of the platforms.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a Weeble app. I ain't
Yeah, the
used it yet.
sisters are now plugging that with Black woman investments. You see the commercials now before you pop up on someone's platform or whatever. They're up now, and the white man realized that brothers are making money off this, trying to make big money off this, and that's why they shut it down. I told you, Big Time went to his phone call. Big Time, I'll remind you of this. Remember a couple of weeks ago, I told you CNBC had that they shut down Robinhood for a couple of days, and they was investing cryptocurrency. Remember I told you that?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then they brought it back up. Yeah, you know why? Because too many people of color are onto crypto, and they don't like that. Now the white man's onto it. Again, shout out to Big Time, to Star P, Tac, Marco Grande, Zero Hate, and Thai City. Because those three last names I gave you, they were all into crypto back in April, and everybody laughed at them. And I was in that chat room in Zero's chat room when they got laughed at, and all those guys left the show and invested their money. And now they're laughing at everybody. I had Marco Grande up here New Year's Eve, and he was laughing, and he had the biggest Kool-Aid smile on his face. And I congratulate him on his crypto investment.
I bet, man. Shit, man. Motherfuckers out here getting it, bro.
Entire city's living the dream now of crypto, bro. You think not? Ask Laurel, he'll tell you. So those brothers in particular, and Star P and Big Time, Tack, I know Tack did it back then too. Congratulations to those guys, but they were way ahead of the game before you see these brothers now fucking ejaculating over fucking crypto. Don't even know what the fuck it is. Half of these niggas.
Yeah, I got I even got my doc still with me and my brother. We was doing a breakdown because he didn't even understand it. But I got a breakdown. If anybody want to go through the breakdown of the crypto and how it works, I got a whole document sheet of breaking it down, the blockchain and the processing, how it processes information and stuff. I got all that stuff notated. So if anybody want to go through it, just holler at me and we can go through it. I'll make it make sense.
Okay, definitely, man. I'll keep that up. Yeah, definitely.
Marijuana stock you dropped in for a penny a share, bro.
Yeah, man.
Put $100 down on that. That's 100,000 shares.
Yeah, and man,
And you know that shit.
overall, but overall, man, I'm like I always say this, man. I was blessed to be on this panel, man. That everything that I mentioned like 8 months back is now doing the numbers. So I'm glad I did my research right. So definitely, man. It wasn't easy, man, because if you really want to get into it, it's just it takes a lot of time, lots of energy, man. Be on your computer, looking through the numbers and see the growth, what the purposes are, the resources, the cash flow, the leadership, like some step by. It's like so many steps. Like Big Time know what I'm talking about. It's never easy.
Firemen looking on with the eyeballs.
Yeah. So yeah, definitely, man.
I'm hella proud of you, Mace, man. You done turned this motherfucker into a juggernaut, man. Hella factory, bro. Yeah, though.
I'm not a juggernaut without you guys, man. It's because of you guys. I let you guys flow, and I don't have an ego. And the chat room, I talk to them every night, and they appreciate that. That's why they keep coming back. And I have brilliant minds like yours, Tack, and of course the smooth one, Big Time. And I'm humbled, man. I'm really humbled. Thank you, Fire, man. He said I'm fire. I appreciate that. We're fire, bro. Skip me. We're fire, bro. I appreciate that. And beautiful women like Simone Love and Sheila E. and Mahogany and Sway Celeste. They support me, so and other ladies I was told to.
Man, Mahogany.
Like I told you, a fashion designer told me she listens to me in the mornings, gets her by her mornings designing her clothes. So I appreciate the beautiful Eileen. Have a great day, sweetheart. Down in the Garment District here in New York City. That's right by Madison Square Garden. If people don't know the layout of New York, that's right by the garden. Not near the not where what you call it, Jacob Javits is by the ocean, and the Empire State Building is about good 4 blocks away. Long blocks too, not no short blocks to Fifth Avenue where the Empire State Building is, but there's some of the layout of Midtown Manhattan. And by the way, Midtown Manhattan is dead, by the way, because of the COVID. There's nothing there. It's a ghost town. It's sad too. Sad.
Damn, I didn't know that, bro. Damn.
It's a ghost town, bro. You go down there, that's at your own risk, bro. Just wear your mask. And I know the rats down there are not happy. There's no people to eat, no food to eat. Yes, they go into that pizzeria through the window and snatch a slice off the pan, which rats do.
Grab a slice, Nick.
Down the subway steps, and they munch.
I don't fuck with Subway ever since somebody posted on YouTube fucking rat dive in and the pack of cheese inside the Subway. The motherfucker was doing a fucking Michael Phelps swim inside a cheese at the and the Subway.
I didn't see that, but I buy it because especially tell you what happened one night. Where the new Brooklyn Nets play is called Atlantic Yards, and every subway on earth except for the local train that runs in Manhattan from the Bronx to Manhattan. They all go there. So you can live anywhere in the New York City area and you can get to the Nets game. One night I was down there, not for the game. I was just down there and I was getting a rat this long, fellas. No joke.
The New York rat. That's it. I know about the New York rat,
Was
man.
running on the train platform and I said, get the hell out of here,
Nigga, that's an alligator rat, nigga. God damn.
bro. And here's the scary part. Brother jumped on the train too. Everybody was screaming, jumping up on the subway chairs, and that motherfucker looked gruesome and looked hungry.
Man, did you call him a 50 Cent?
That motherfucker about to chew somebody's ass out, nigga.
I got right, yo, bro, no joke. When I saw him hop on, I hopped right out.
Man,
And then the doors closed. I said, oh my God. And you could hear the people screaming, petrified.
man,
Yeah.
man. And but if you tame him, man, he can be a guard. He can be a guard dog, man. If you tame him right.
Fucking no, I ain't having no rat nowhere near
Pit bull rat.
bro.
Call him a crypto rat.
Man, leave those rats alone, bro.
That motherfucker rat banging, nigga. He banging.
Yeah, right.
Rat gang, nigga.
Hella facto.
Pete's laughing.
Yeah.
Pete's laughing. Fireman said John was scary, and you damn right. Fireman's laughing. Pete's laughing. Yeah, man. That's some of what New York City gives you.
Hey man, hey, next time you see that rat, mate, he's gonna be wearing the he's gonna be wearing the Wes Welker jersey, the Miami Dolphin.
Cut that out, bro. Scary how it is in this town. I know those rats are fucking hungry too. All the restaurants are shut down in New York, bro, until August.
Man, fuck it, dude. Hey, rats better get some crypto too, man.
The people that's working in this town, the medical people, and salute to them. I get to see a fine one tomorrow morning. Me and her was having a nice convo during Platinum show yesterday morning. Not Platinum, excuse me, Kuda's show. I had to put that show on hold while I was talking. No, it was Platinum Elites yesterday morning. I had to put myself on hold talking to her a few minutes. That's the one thing about fine-ass women who wear scrubs for a living. You can picture them how they look when they're not in scrubs. Oh, my Lord. Tua rat.
Man,
I leave Tua alone because if we keep Tua, I promise you, he'll win in Miami. He'll win big in Miami. He's not going to put up the great numbers people think he is, but he'll win in Miami. We'll give him a supporting cast.
hey, I bet, dude. This why I can see they missed the playoff, and I bet Miami gonna do whatever it takes to get Devontae Smith from Alabama or Jalen Weddle. Do you reunite with Tua? I'd
rather have Sewell from Oregon and give him a line. Dwayne knows he's from the BX where I'm living right now. South of 59th Street is swarming with rats. You ain't lying, Dwayne. That's why I never eat nothing. I never eat food below 59th Street, bro. Because you don't know how many rats be fooling around in there.
Rat meat, man. You getting served a plate of rat meat.
Good morning, Dwayne. I'll bring it back up for Dwayne to see. He'll like it.
That's the flaming rat Lyon.
I'll tell you one place that's good.
Damn.
The steakhouses. Dwayne, I put the link in for you. The steakhouses are good in New York.
Rats.
This is for a big man who enjoyed today's article in the Draft Express. Had it up here earlier, you know me, folks. You know, Dwayne be up here in a minute.
I think, Dak, when you sat there and said, I think Smith is going to be in the top 10 for sure, just because of what he's done.
Smith is going to be in the top 5.
Well, he's going to be close there, yeah. I mean, with Waddle, just depends on if he performs really well in the combine.
200, big time. He had 215 yards in the first half alone and 3 touchdowns. And the only reason why he didn't play the second half, he broke his wrist. Broke
Nah,
his wrist last night. He was in a cast in street
nah,
clothes.
I didn't bring him back because game was already over. That's what it was, bro.
Well, it was close. Well, yeah, you're right. 35,
Game was
17
already,
and a half.
they knew it because
Yeah,
only
you're right. Yeah.
You
because
got to
only
think
time,
for
only
yeah.
only time Alabama pull their stars out when the game is over. Trust me, they do this every year.
You got to think where Smith was. He was in the top 20,
Chase.
maybe, but you got to think that that's a big jump. So top 5, I don't know if I'll see it. I think definitely top 10 to close to top 5, but I think he stays within the top 10 range. And then I
Oh,
think depending on how Waddle performs, you're probably looking at him within 15 to 19, I think. But then if he shows up and shows out in the combine, you're probably looking at around 11 to 14, somewhere around there. Smith is just blowing up. I don't think he's going to pass Smith up.
Smith will go no later than Bengals. Yeah, if the Dolphins take Sewell, which I think they will, if they keep the picks,
I
Smith
think
will.
Smith goes Chase. I think
Smith will
Smith will go before Chase.
Well, whatever happens, I just know this: if Doug Peterson gets this Jet job, like they're saying today in New York, I could see them going for Zach Wilson and trade what's his face, or trade the pick altogether. I could see that. I could see that.
Yeah, but definitely Bonta Smith definitely show his worth.
Hey, boy, I never seen the kid play. I saw him last night. I heard everything I heard was Waddle, but after seeing Devontae Smith, I could see why in that first half alone, in Ohio State had no answers.
But
I could see why he's a top 3 pick or top 5 pick.
but you know what's funny about that on the SEC? There's another wide receiver on the SEC. I can say the cheaper version of Devonta Smith. He's a senior. Tre'Davious Tony, senior wide receiver from Florida Gator. This guy is big, physical, shifty. You cannot break him down because he will break your ankle. And he has an NFL body. He played all 4 years in Florida. So he's established. This guy is once you miss tackle him, it's over. He will burn you to the dust.
11 o'clock in the morning Eastern time. Good morning to everybody here in America. Good evening to everybody in the motherland in Africa. Afternoon in Europe. I have the great Tackman Clan Killer, Big Smooth, big time here, and of course, Hella Factory. Star P with me, and we're talking a little of everything, including business and investments and stocks. Tonight we'll have our big show, 7:15 Eastern time. And you want to join us and learn some stuff and write some stuff down or copy the broadcast so you can redo it again. A lot of people have told me, honestly, who I don't know, that they be watching the show. They watch the repeat of it and they enjoy it very much. I'm glad they do. And shout out to all our supporters because they're supporting you guys too. I mean, if I had a guy, me and Big Time guy to do this, who wants me to do a one-on-one with him, I will do that. I have another guy that wants me to talk about the business side of the NBA, and I'll do that. Hopefully I can get Legion of Knicks to talk about that. New York Knicks playing very good basketball, by the way. Shout out to the Knicks fans across.
Yeah, shout out to Knicks for giving shout out to Knicks for giving me the under for 5 straight.
There you go. Because the Knicks, I'm not a Knicks fan, just to let you all know, but Knicks fans.
You got the hockey coming
that's
up
tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Tomorrow night, I will have the over and unders for the NHL tomorrow morning when I get back, and put that in here for everybody to see. And got some good matchups tomorrow for opening night. And yeah, we'll have the NHL over unders, which I think guys will love to play and make some quick money. Hella factory.
Hella crypto. Hella crypto.
Crypto.
Hella factory, nigga.
I will start
Get 'em.
mailing out invitations for interviews. I know Edward Anderson wants to come up here.
Hey, bring my dog Edward Anderson, king of gynocracy.
Yeah, next weekend, I hope they're fantastic. Say email them the life next Saturday night, folks. Not this Saturday, next Saturday. The life and times and reflections of Kobe Bryant. It will be a year ago. Unfortunately, not this weekend coming, the following weekend, but we lost one of the greatest NBA players to ever touch basketball. Too young in life. Him and his beautiful daughter Gigi, and the other passengers on that horrific helicopter crash. So I'll have the life and times of Kobe Bryant, and I'm gonna interview fantastic. And after interview, anybody can come up on the platform and give your memories of the great Kobe Bryant. I know there's a lot of Kobe fans, a lot of Generation Xers and Millennials that love Kobe, and they'll give their 2 cents about Kobe. Hopefully, get the general in here and reflect about Kobe. It should be great. And then in April, I'm gonna do Combine. I'm gonna do Senior Bowl coverage. Hopefully, get Tony Pauline up here in 2 weeks to cover the Senior Bowl. And that's my old buddy. We go back nearly 40 years, friendship between me and Tony. And EM will be up here for the Combine. And the Senior Bowls 2 weeks from Sunday, fellas. Get ready for that because my coach is coaching the South team. And the Bengals, Carolina's coach is coaching the North team. So my coaching staff, if they keep the picks, can pick jewels from the Senior Bowl. I'm excited about that. That's part of the things we were having here. Of course, the upgrade will be done very soon. I keep saying it, but I don't have to, but I will do it. And that's for loyal guys like Commandante Lou, who supports me, and Ebo Sosa, and Abdul Jones, and Sheed, and Big Time. Ism, guys who support this platform financially and with their presence. And of course, Official. You guys would know Official formerly as Dusty. He changed his name with his new logo as Official. And
What's that?
Dusty. He's now known as Official.
Oh, okay.
So, and Dusty likes to talk about himself in the third person. Salute to him. And Baby Dusty, Baby Official and Miss Official. He'll be up here draft night. He'll be here for the Combine, and he will be here for the Senior Bowl. All week, I'll be doing Senior Bowl coverage 2 weeks from Monday, and today, and tomorrow. And then, so it's going to be great in here. If you're an NFL fan like the Jets, like Miami, like Jacksonville, and you got multiple picks high, like all three of those franchises do, if you're a Pats fan and you got 4 number 3s and a high first round in the early teens, you want to be in here for Senior Bowl week and for Combine week. I'm looking forward to covering those things. I live and die for that stuff, fellas. You guys will start seeing my knowledge of scouting talent when I get the big boys up here like Tony Pauline, one of the best in the business. Was a New York cop, detective, I think for 20 years, and cut that short and became a draft guru, one of the best talent evaluators in the sport. I told this story before. I'll say it again real quick. I remember when he started getting the business, and I didn't know until one day I heard him on local radio here. And I said, Tone, what player stood out to you? And he got pushback, major pushback for this. And he said, Mace, the best player in this draft is Johnny Van Ogden. I said, really? The big kid from UCLA? I used to watch college football like a madman back then. He said, yeah. He said, I've never seen a specimen like him. That was 25 years ago, folks. And John Van Ogden's been in the Hall of Fame for the last, I'll say, 4 or 5 years now. Not bad. And also took another potential Hall of Famer in that same draft in 96, the great Ozzie Newsome. I think you heard of him. Ray Lewis, what a draft. What a draft. Also took McAllister also the following year. That man really knows how to draft, bro. Shout out to my boy Tony Pauline. I think he still lives in Long Island, or maybe he moved out down to Florida. Big fan of Led Zeppelin. Knows the band personally. Been to over 1,000 Zeppelin shows. He loves Zeppelins. I gotta find him. Any of you guys know a good Led Zeppelin song I can introduce him into?
I have no idea.
I know. What about you, Big Time? You know Zeppelin?
I know Zeppelin, but I really don't stay like to the.
Yeah, you're not a Zeppelin head like he is. I'll ask him about Zeppelin. Let you guys hear his side of the story. He told it to me before, many, many years ago. But our friendship is that tight, and I appreciate him so much. He's a good friend, and I'm proud of him, how he's blown up, and I can't wait. I'll hope I can get him on during the Senior Bowl, and you guys can pick his head in the chat room with questions about certain players. I'll read it. He'll answer it. Good guy, Tony. Good guy. I'm going to let you guys get back to your stocks, and I'll just sit back and listen. We are already over 3 hours in this morning, folks. I don't give a damn. It's in the morning. I love doing these morning shows. I really do. I'll be back Thursday morning for more with you guys. And I love doing a 3 a day. I mean, I know that the topics can get monotonous, but maybe something will happen between when I get off for a little break and come back in the afternoon for the afternoon gig. Go ahead, fellas. All yours.
I don't know if you all knew this, but did you all see that Hyundai and Apple are coming together to make an electrical vehicle?
What?
Yeah.
There you go. Apple and Hyundai. Hey, bro. It's all yours. I'll be right back.
Now, is it a merger or are they just working on that as a project?
They're partnering together.
Oh
Yeah.
man, that's awesome with them. Oh, that's I already got Apple, so that's already it's a huge sign for me. So that's great to hear.
Well, Apple talked about it late last, like in December or November, saying that they wanted to get into the EV car, to make their own EV car, and then they just like around the beginning of the year, somewhere this past week, they said that there was a deal with them and Hyundai, so they're getting into it, man. So it might not be this year, but it'll be in the next couple of years. I mean, there's gonna be tons out there, man, but the American market, I can see NIO coming here. It's going to be interesting in how, you'll see new brands coming out, because that merger with Fiat, with all Fiat and Dodge. What was that? What was that merger that I said? Was it a week ago or 2 weeks ago? It was Fiat and what was that? Piat. They both merged as a jumbo car merger, and there's like 16 different type of cars cars that are involved in that. Like, of course, like Fiat and you have Ferrari,
okay.
Of course.
So
So
this might be a stock tip. What's going on with the vehicles that are just sitting in these car dealerships, just sitting there?
Sounds like a harsh rental place. All the cars just sitting there. That's why all the car getting liquidated.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? These cars just be sitting there, so I'm pretty sure they're not just gonna let them sit there and not make no bread.
No,
So
that's what
there's gonna have to be some type of exchange for the updated vehicles. So I'm wondering what that transaction is gonna look like, and maybe a money making opportunity too.
I just like passed by the Hertz like a couple of days ago, and then they were liquidating all the cars, because it's a lot cheaper. But the only problem is it's a rental car. So rental car has a high mileage. So I don't want to pay 10 to 15,000 and for a 2018 model for 110,000 mile. It's like I'll buy for half a price for that. 5,000-6,000, I would take it, but not for 15,000.
you talking about Hertz?
Yeah. I wouldn't do that for that price. But because of this uncertain situation, you can actually have you have more right than the dealers now, because the dealers are desperate to sell the car now. So you can say, I'm not, if you charge me after such and such price after the tax, I'm not gonna buy it. I'm gonna buy it within my price.
Yeah.
You have more chance now because you can demand the dealers now. Before this pandemic, it was the dealers the one demanding. So, but now the customer has the authority and power to say, I will buy this for this price.
Yeah.
I think that's the best. That's the best part of it. And I bet some people just buying it for buy them low ball there and paying cash and sell it to somebody else for more.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on, fireman. I'm sorry. I just saw your question right now. Jamar Chase or Devonta Smith? Man, I'm going to take Jamar Chase all day, baby.
So then, what do you think Chase holds his spot and Smith gets drafted after or before?
No, I think no. Smith definitely gonna go before Chase.
Yeah.
But if I had to pick between those two, I'm taking Jamar Chase.
Yeah.
Because of fact.
I'm wondering if there's some type of architecture for the vehicles to be able to just swap out the internal engine for a different type of engine. I'm wondering if it's like some Lego blocks where you could just pluck how that vehicle worked, but still keep the car on the lot, but just pluck it out for the upgraded workings of the engine, with the new battery where it doesn't need gas anymore. I'm wondering if there's something about. I'm gonna look into it. I'm just saying, because I think these cars just be sitting on these lots, man. And there's no way in hell you can tell me they making money from them cars just sitting there.
You have your smaller dealerships that'll probably buy a lot of those cars, and then of course, like Tax said, like Hertz, that the car company, the car industry, to where you can take them to a Hertz and rent them out for trips and stuff like that. You're looking at like hybrids to where you can use gas and then half hydrogen, half gas, or electric or whatever. If you gosh damn it, I forgot what I was gonna say. I don't know. When you look at NIO, this is the biggest thing that I really like about NIO, and this is that it's their battery changing stations. All right, so the company themselves will charge you an extra $130 to $140 a month, and basically they're saying look at it as like an incentive. Like an insurance or an incentive, because if you don't get it, then you're going to keep this battery for quite some time, which means you're not going to get enough upgrade, which means that you'll probably have to charge a lot quicker. But with the swap out batteries, where you consistently go in and out and swap out these batteries consistently, you're going to pay a little bit more, of course. But at the end of the day, even though you're paying for the car and you have a loan on the car, your battery you can change out, and it's interchangeable, because you can change it out with an older version to a newer version, and then you can go longer distances than you would, and plus power than you would with the previous car. Like let's say Tesla, if they don't change their product where that you can't change interchangeable batteries. People don't see how much of a benefit that is. Yes, it's a little bit more money, but at the end of the day, you're still able to change it out. Kind of like if you know AT&T has a AT&T Next plan. You have a phone that's pretty much dated out. You go get a new one, and you basically are paying for the next plan, but yet it's already 2-year planned out. It's very similar to that. It's never going to be. The product is always going to be new. It's always going to be inferior. All right, that's what is so good about the plan. I feel that's just me though. That's why I think NIO is so far ahead right now, and it's going to make a run at Tesla. I don't know if it's going to. I don't think it's going to ever surpass Tesla, but can you see the numbers? If it can make a run, I mean, maybe Tesla is at
No, I see what you're saying, bro.
$2,500 per share, but maybe Neo's up to 15. It's going to be the second in command, unless one of the American companies come through, which I don't think it will. Neo's going to be that. Neo's going to be that next company, I
Mom is
think.
still with us, so thank 82-year-old Marianne. I'm telling you right now, Mama Brewer don't play.
Appreciate you so much. But yeah, man, I'm notating that, man. Yeah, though.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Dwayne, was you up here before?
What up, though? What up, though? What up,
You
though?
wasn't
What
up
up
here,
with you?
Dwayne?
Salute to you, Captain.
Dwayne, that's the big headline today. So
Hella
there you
fact.
go.
Hella fact. Hella fact.
Mhm,
Hella factor.
mhm. You know, so did you see? Hey, big time. Did you see that? Neo had a 1.3, I think 1.3 billion shares of. I think there's a special offer, senior note offering for stock, and
Yeah,
that put a lot more shares out, which is probably in the short term going to depress the price,
yeah, right.
but it will come back up.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
if you bought that when we were having that conversation on Saturday, if you bought the shares during pre-market and you got it at 58, 59, you're still making a profit right now.
right.
So that's the important ability of being able to buy the stock pre-market with a limit order and putting it in as a good to complete extended time trade. You just click on a few choices. You could have made that purchase at 58, 59 rather than waiting until market post market time and getting it at $65, $66.
Right, right. I agree with you. I don't think it goes under. I don't think it goes under 60, but I think it'll hover around the 63. I mean, 65 to 60 area. If it
Yeah,
does go under 15, if under 60, then it won't be there for too long. Like you said, it's a benefit and it's a positive, not a negative. So I
right.
think, yeah, yeah.
It's
Neo's,
just funny how they do that because everybody was hyped up to buy the shares
yeah,
on Neo Day on the balance of the Neo Day. But if you don't look at the fundamentals and find out that they already filed to sell those shares, you would have been thinking, oh, it's just zooming up, it's zooming up and zooming up. And then when it fell down from 66 to 61, you get depressed and you sell off, not knowing that that's a normal thing that's going to happen. Again, we were talking about trying to shake the suckers loose. These are
Dwayne,
the
I'm
things that they
sorry
do.
that I didn't bring you up because I wasn't in here. I was taking care of something, and now I'm back. So I'm back in here for the rest of the duration of this
I
platform.
understand. I
And
understand.
Pete said he fell in love with you the first time you screamed "Go Dolphins." Put that in the chat room. Joe Burrow having a
Yeah,
news conference.
yeah.
Yeah, he is,
I
huh?
came. They came one game short of meeting my expectation of 11-5. And if they
What
had
you think
got
about
11-5, they would have made the
what
playoffs.
you think about this big headline I put up? This is the story today in the NFL, folks.
Oh well, you already know that if if uh
Oh
if
man.
the Dolphins land Deshaun Watson, then they are one of the top 5, if not top 3 destinations.
Oh man.
You know,
I was like,
they'll be able to make moves the way Kansas City made moves to get Le'Veon Bell. You know, uh, so it'll be a big thing for Miami.
Tax said he'll be back. Joe Burrow having a problem. No, Joe Burrow looked at someone Colin Cowherd the other day, and he looked good, Joe. But back to this. I'm going to skip Deshaun. I want to get back to you guys talking your best, which is business and investments. Pete's at work. He's listening. The beautiful Simone Love is listening. She popped in very early this morning to say good morning to me. And Dr. Herms, big supporter of mine. And, of course, the beautiful Sheila E. getting ready for her New York Rangers. They take the ice against Big Bosses Islanders Thursday night at the Garden and Saturday night at the Garden. So, Rangers back-to-back home games against the hated Islanders. Go ahead, Dwayne. Keep talking about some investments, bro. You got you big time and Star Pete.
Hey, Dwayne, did you happen to get into the Discord yet or no?
No. I saw the email. I haven't gotten to go through the process yet, but I will this afternoon.
Yeah, I put that up early. Go ahead, big time. Tell him.
I ended up getting an email from Wall Street, and he said that it had give me a second. What did he say? He had
You all right? Laurel's at work listening. No, there'll be no more Watson talk. I know you hated that screen headline that just took off, Laurel. Come on, Laurel, down in H Town. What is it about? Let me see.
That's what it was.
10:25 in H Town, down in Houston.
Wall Street said it had expired. The Discord had expired. So I was just wondering if anybody. I haven't even tried it yet either. So he said Wall Street had tried to get in there, but he said that it had expired. So you might want to check up on that, Mace.
All right, let me check up on it right now.
I'm sorry, I had to put myself on mute, but my parents called me, so they were checking on something.
No, that's good, man. Hey, my mom, I had to take her to the clinic earlier this morning before I came on the air, man. I had to go all the way to Parkchester, pick her up, and then take her to Fordham Road real quick, and then I came back here.
So I opened up that spreadsheet.
Okay.
I like the fact that you had some explanations as to what we've all been talking about for the last like 4 or 5 episodes of the show, breaking down what a bond is, what a REIT is, what an ETF is. So that was good so that people understand what we're talking about and see it. Some people learn from listening, some people learn from seeing, some people learn from doing it hands-on. So it's good to have another vehicle for people to learn. So that was good that you did that you sent that information. What I was and I see that you broke down the different categories and able to have a dashboard basically of how the whole portfolio you would be able to see the whole portfolio, whether and how it's doing for each segment of the industry. So that was very good. I like that. Because again, some people understand things visually by hands-on and by listening. So it was good that you gave another version of that. So I like the spreadsheet just to give you some feedback on it, and we'll go forth and conquer with it.
Yeah, I appreciate that, Dwayne. I mean, there's a lot that probably could be done more to it, and I know there could have been. I wanted to show everybody there was a visual purpose behind the reason. With a strong foundation comes, consistent growth and profit. So if you look at it, it's not going to be as like, having to search for everything. It's like right there. And if you want to add to it, you can add to it as much as you want to. Even a Star P sit there and said that, hey, if you want a background on crypto, even put crypto in there as well. So even if, whatever you want to learn from Star P or whoever else, you can actually even go into that. And there's some parts in there about crypto. And I send that email out just for article, just because I thought that's what we were doing with each other, is sending stuff out that's interesting to see what your thoughts were about it. So it just gives a strong foundation either way, and it gives an interesting perspective of what you could be looking at, what you could be doing, and to get your feet wet, because there's a fear of getting your feet wet within this, by spending cash that you could do something else with, but investing your cash. Because I've waited for 15 years, man. I don't know why I did. And there's been plenty of plays I could have done, and I yell at myself about. And then finally, this past year, I said, screw it, I'm going to do it. Now I'm sitting here going, man, why did it take me so long to do it? So sometimes, hopefully this will, get people to want to do it, because don't be afraid to do it. There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with being afraid. That'll keep you sane. It's just sometimes that'll actually make you not sane either, in a sense. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Well, if you, like I said, this spreadsheet can help you manage your risk, make a determination of what your risk are, what you're willing to invest or not invest in, make decisions. With, there's some people out here, they are gung-ho 100% crypto. Okay.
Yep. You're right about that.
And all I would say to them is go in and step by step, incrementally.
Dwayne, I said an hour and a half ago up here, I said to the brothers in the manosphere, if you're going to go all in on crypto, good luck, because you can make good long-term investments with other investments out here. There's over 1 million gazillion ones. But these brothers, they like the sisterhood, monkey see, monkey do. And all you keep hearing in the black manosphere is crypto. Well, good luck with that, if you can handle it and you know what's going on.
Well, like I said, like I said in the email, I would go into it incrementally. Put one foot in, then put the other foot in, then dip down to my knee, and then above my torso, and then my chest. I wouldn't just go jumping in full bore into it.
I
Just
agree
like
with
with
that.
any
I
investment,
actually agree with that.
you wanna go into it with what you're willing to lose. So if you're willing to lose,
Didn't I say that? Didn't I say that big time?
$5,000, okay, then fine. You go ahead and you invest 5,000, but don't complain. Don't complain if
Preach,
you
big
lose,
boy. Preach.
because you only should be investing in what you're willing to lose. Just the same thing with gambling.
Yep.
You don't go to the casino and bet your mortgage, not being able to handle risking losing your mortgage.
You on point, Dwayne. Man, you on point.
He's on point. Pete says this, and we'll get right back to you, big boy. Just give me a second. What's up with he's still talking to we don't care right now. Smith hype out of control. The man didn't even run Chris routes. You're absolutely right about that. And broke his wrist. Right? I'm telling you right now, they are not drafting Smith. If they keep their picks, don't even think about it. Either the Jets will pick him or Cincinnati. If Sewell's on the board, they're going to take him to give Tua or whoever's the quarterback is more protection. Don't even think about Devontae Smith.
The worst thing that could have happened for Cincinnati is that the Dolphins got the 3rd pick.
Yep. And I don't see
they wanted Sewell bad.
Yep. They shouldn't have played well in the end of the year to help us. That's what happened. They played well at the end of the year. Go ahead, big man. Keep preaching about the investments, bro. Go ahead, man.
Let's say I have $10,000.
Yeah.
And I wanted to invest that money. I would invest maybe $2,000 in crypto. I would invest $2,000 in stocks. I would invest $3,000 in an ETF, and I would invest $1,000 in a mutual fund, and the rest I would put in maybe some other type of vehicle and futures
and
or
look
commodities.
Out for the stock bully. That's the big the the characterized one up here, which is my man RP.
though.
That will be every Monday coming soon. Every Monday morning, probably like about 6 o'clock out in Denver where he resides, and 8 o'clock here in the morning when the stock market opens here in the United States. And this man will be on to tell you what's hot leading into the week. So look out for the stock bully that's coming very soon. Humorous side of investing. And you know I'll be in there every Monday.
I appreciate that promotion, man. I appreciate that.
No
Thank
problem.
you, man.
I'll promote
Thank you,
anybody, bro. You got something going, I'll promote you. I'll promote you. I know this woman hates me, but shout out to the beautiful Pretty Kelly. If you ever laid your eyes on her, you'll see why she calls herself Pretty Kelly. God damn, she gorgeous. She hates me, and I remember the other sister that confronts me a lot. Don't like the way I talk on the Roger Report. You didn't hear the great Roger, Sir Roger's platform. I was on it yesterday afternoon. Got shut down by YouTube.
I'm about to curse. Fuck that bitch.
Oh man.
Hey, just so you you know what? No, I'll talk about that on another forum.
Tonight? What you want to talk
Maybe.
about?
I'll talk
Yeah,
about
okay.
something else on that forum. We're gonna keep for me. I'm gonna keep it strictly money.
Okay. I mean, I respect everybody here. I don't have a problem with anybody. Shout out to the beautiful Simone Love again. I know she's watching right now. She is a cutie. I appreciate her coming by 8 o'clock in the morning to wish me a good day, like I wished all the sisters out here working or taking care of their kids. Big time. Go ahead, bro.
I'm just listening, Mace. I'm just
All right,
listening.
Dwayne, back to you. Go ahead, big boy.
All right. I can't emphasize it any stronger than to make sure that you have a diversified portfolio. Okay, because let's just say that the government's do something, legislate crypto in a manner that's against crypto, and you lose money, and you put that 10 G's, that 10K into crypto. Now you lost all your money.
That's gonna happen. That's gonna happen though.
Yeah.
But it's ways to secure that though. You don't gotta depend on the American government. You can have your shit like I don't know if people know about offshore accounts and stuff, man. You gotta get familiar with these other governments, man, that are already taking a step in this direction of this cryptocurrency, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. You're right. As I know from the article that was sent out, Great Britain is planning on doing some legislation against it. So just be prepared. Always have your backup plan. That's a good plan to have. If you can create an offshore account that's accessible to you when you need it to be, fine and dandy.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, make sure that you have a well-balanced portfolio.
And I agree with that. I do.
Yeah. I mean, because
salute to that.
There are for every $100 that you put into a brand new stock or a new idea, you should have $150 towards maybe a less risky investment vehicle.
I'm just listening to you guys' great expertise. That's what I'm doing. I'm keeping my mouth shut, just listening.
You want to make sure you can buy the G.I. Joe with the Kung Fu grip when it comes to Christmas time. In reference to trading places,
You know what I had as a kid, bro? Because me and you are the same age. You know what I had, bro?
What?
For my 9th birthday, it's the best birthday I ever had in my life when I was 9 years old. I bought the old hockey with the rods, Bobby Hall hockey. Remember that?
Yeah.
My dad bought me that, and then for Christmas, remember the action mobile for the G.I. Joe?
Oh yeah.
My dad bought me that.
See, that's what's up.
Yeah, man.
See, if he'd invested everything in one stock and it was down or lost, he wouldn't have been able to buy that for you per se.
That's right, bro. That's
G.I. Joe and I don't know if anybody still got the original Ninja Turtles, bro. Ninja
Nah, I'm
Turtles
too
was
old
the
for Ninja.
shit, bro.
I'm too old for Ninja. That's the
Oh
90s.
my
I was
goodness, bro.
already a grown man.
Yeah.
Bruh. The way they made the Ninja Turtles, bro, them like how they making the wrestler action figure now, bro. But they was already doing that shit with the Ninja Turtles, bro, with the nunchucks, the swords and shit, bro. That shit was fire. If niggas would have got in on
I
that,
just know
motherfucker would have blew the fuck up out the
I had to
goddamn
buy
roof.
that for a girlfriend's child. I had to buy those because he was big into Ninja Turtles.
Dwayne, man. We'll talk about that off the air one night, me and you, about that. I'm gonna leave that alone, man. I want to leave that alone, bro. That's you, man. Anyway, I don't know who the
I'm just
Ninja
saying,
Turtles-
I'm just saying, nigga.
Oh, I knew that they like pizza. Am I right
And
about that?
pizza. Actually,
Yeah,
that's
they
another
like
stock tip. If
Yeah,
niggas
don't
would have
buy
got
Blaze.
in on pizza early, oh my goodness, you'll be a made man right now.
Yeah, it's true, bro. Like
Fucking
LeBron's
pizza.
Yeah, the
Blaze
snack,
pizza.
the
LeBron is
the
killing
salty
it.
snacks segment
Yeah.
is growing. You know, and because people are home.
Yo,
People
big
don't have
time.
nothing to do, so they eat.
Check on how much is UTZ stock.
Utz.
Yeah, I live down the block. I live like 5 blocks from the company, bro. I live 5 blocks.
I remember them trucks used to come through the neighborhood.
Yeah, they still do the white and brown trucks.
saying.
The
Yep.
trucks with
Damn.
the big
Back
red
in the
letters
day.
UTZ. Yeah, they represent the Yankees. They sponsor the Yankees now. I love their pretzels.
You know.
And their dip chips where you dip into the salsa. They
And
make
that cheese sauce, that nacho cheese sauce.
Yeah, they got that. Yeah, they got that.
Man.
Here in Pelham Parkway, they got a big stand of UTZ because it's right up the block, basically, from me, the company. How much is UTZ stock? Snacks, big time. Yeah, man. Those were the good old days, man. I hate their potato chips, though. Believe it or not. But I love the pretzels. The popcorn is good. The chips which you dip with is awesome. The potato chips suck. I'm always gonna be a Lay's guy. Lay's or Wise. You get a jumbo bag of Wise, big boy. Yeah, you get a big jumbo bag of Wise now, big boy. $2 every day.
Utz right now. Utz right now is selling at $21.75.
Shit.
It was at a high back on December 13th of $23.38. So it's come down and then gone sideways for the last
that's a good, to me,
the
that's
last
a very
2 weeks.
That's a very good
Going
investment.
sideways.
Because if the sports teams let especially baseball with the Yankees, they let the fans back in, they're gonna sell gazillions.
It's gonna skyrocket, bro.
With
That's
the
a hell of a fact.
Yankees and the Phillies, and that's 2 teams not bad to deal with in the Northeast.
Yeah, and beer sales when they do open up the stadiums, beer sales and the bars
through the roof.
Will go through the roof.
Pete will be back later. Yeah, I mean, it's astronomical again, and I'm speaking to Dwayne and Tack when he's back, and Star and Big Time. I'm talking to these 4 experts. It's amazing to me, fellas, how many people do not want to invest in stock.
How many people want to invest in stocks?
Like they don't want to. Like they
don't want to
because
because they see the ups and downs and they see the numbers and nobody's really explained to them what all that is happening. It's just like, you know, if something's not broken down to you, you tend to like just push it away. So just like, for example, if I give you an OSHA regulation on lockout tagout, and I don't explain that it's all about safety and protecting you, You listen to the regulation, and after about three or four parts of that regulation, which is probably like 40, 50 pages, you're like, oh, I don't want to hear about that stuff, man. I don't even want to know about it.
That's
But
right. That's
it
right.
protects you, and it protects workers, and you want to know about it. But because no one has really broken it down to you, you turn yourself off. You turn your receptors off, and you're like, oh, that's just noise. Okay. Same with EPA. If you don't realize the impact that the EPA has on your neighborhood, EPA regulations, and then you coincide that with the asthma rates in the Bronx, especially in the Hunts Point area, when they break it down to you that way, you're like, oh, maybe I do need to learn about this
Yeah,
because
yeah,
it's impacting my children.
yeah, and it's similar to having too much goop in the funnel. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
Facts.
saying?
yeah,
Facts.
Where
yeah,
everything is bottlenecked. So you know what I'm saying? You want to slow process the information, but if it's just thrown at you, you're gonna ignore it. Yeah, because it's just too much to deal with at this
yeah.
moment, though. But
So that's
yeah.
that's why I talk about stocks that impact people's lives, the things that you use every day. Just for example, Mace just brought up UTS. He likes the product. He
I do.
believes in the product. So why not get paid for your support
Yeah.
of that product?
I bought
So
up
you want
stuff
to
the other
invest
day.
in it.
Yeah, I bought up stuff the other day too,
Yeah,
big time.
yeah,
You wasn't here that day. I was asking him about should I invest in this, and he said, Mace, you bring up stuff. I said stuff that I use.
yeah,
Why not get paid for using it?
yep,
I
yep,
mean, if you're a Nike fan and you love the Jordans, instead of paying 200 for a pair of Jordans, get some stock in Nike. You'll get
yep,
paid back.
yep, yep,
And when you get paid from your job every 2 weeks, put some money into your stock, into your investment, and buy more.
yep, yep,
That's going to pay you every couple of months.
yep, yep. You know, get paid off of your efforts.
Exactly.
Okay.
I totally agree with
The
that.
companies have all these different, continuous improvement plans that are raising profits, but your income, your pay rate isn't getting higher. But this is another way, if you invest in the stock, to make some money for those continuous improvements that they're making. So you basically are getting a pay raise because you're getting income off of money that you would have had just sitting there doing nothing, basically. Getting money getting interest at 0.003%, when you could get a stock and get compound interest on your money.
Yeah.
But that's the reason why people don't, or that's one of the reasons why they don't get into stocks, because nobody's broken it down to the root, where it's
And
like, what do you use in your life? That's what you should be investing in, and
facts,
that way then you can watch it as you become the owner. You basically an owner. You got a
yes.
small percentage and you're getting
Yeah.
paid.
Yeah. That's why I like penny stock, like a big um, Pac-Man gave me that clinic that is rising and rising a day. 60, it's up to 59 to 65 cents now. And it's because you could tell it's beginning to grow. And that's something you should invest in, like in medical clinics that are coming up, pharmaceuticals. That's why I like to invest in. And life insurance. That's something no one talks about, but that's getting bigger now.
I
You
was
know,
going to talk about that too, bro. These insurance policies, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you
that
should
is a hell
you
of a
should
factor.
you should you know I can't broadcast a particular company, but I do that as well. And a lot of people get snookered, get bamboozled by whole life and universal life. when
Mm-hmm.
they should be dealing with term life insurance, and then
Agree.
you invest the rest of it in other vehicles. So instead of
Facts.
paying uh $300 a month for your whole life insurance, or $200 for your whole life insurance, you could get the same policy coverage wise for $60 or $40, and invest that money, some of that money, and help, and also take some of that money that you're saving and put it towards paying down on your debt.
Yeah.
You
That's
know,
what I say. Shave your profits, man. Shave your profits.
yeah. So if anybody out there that really wants to talk insurance, hit me up. Hit me up.
Yeah.
You know, uh,
Deshaun,
the
I'm gonna take you up on that, bro, because I don't know much about the insurance side, but I'm interested though.
okay, my 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 personal email address. I'll put it in the private
Just right
chat.
in the back. Hey, did Sean Jones ever do that business with you, bro, or he
No,
flaked?
he did not.
There you go. I don't know what that was. That's you guys'
We
business,
were
but I
talking
know where.
about we were talking about an app,
Okay.
IPTV, for your Fire Stick. This is another opportunity for him to see my email as well. You know,
You know the one thing I don't like, and I'm gonna put my money. I'm gonna put my money where my mouth is. What I'm about to say. And Sean, do not get mad at me because there's nothing against you. I think what these brothers are trying to do in the manosphere is going to blow up in their face, and it is going to get ugly in time. It really is. And I'm going to say something personally. I'm glad that I've gotten away, even though I respect my brothers there, that I went my own way with my own platform. Because that is going to be a disaster.
hey, big time. When you say fuel tech, are you talking about uh
Yeah,
because
like
you talking about fuel cell, the stock, or something else?
no, like plug power.
Okay, I got
Yeah,
you now. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
It's in the same realm. It's in the same realm, but it's lower. I was checking it out, and it's something to look at. Hold like fuel cell too as well. Like
Yeah,
you brought up. I've been looking at it for a long time, but fuel cell is one that's like around what, holding at
$18 now.
15 strong right now, and
Yeah.
I'm sure it'll take a push here soon. But yeah, fuel tech is in the same realm.
Okay. Okay. All right. Um, you know, there are there's going to be a big push for EV cars and EV technology. As far as uh, servicing them with for charging stations, the maintenance on them. Delivering the batteries logistically. So there's a lot of different ways that you can invest in EV without necessarily just exclusively dealing with the car shares, the car manufacturers. The
Mining
lithium.
companies. Mining companies.
Yep, the lithium and mining companies. There was one PPL. You know, I got in on it when it was at 24. It jumped all the way up to 50 something, and I didn't get out of it at that point. I got out of it when it fell back down to like 40, but I still took a profit.
I was about to say you made out like a fat cat if you would have got it up to 50, man. Yeah,
Yeah,
though.
yeah,
Damn.
yeah. But I did get it. I did get out of it. It's still, I think right now it's like 25. It's been going sideways for a while. I took advantage of that news with them signing a contract with Tesla. Then
Mm-hmm.
it jumped up, and then it dropped back down. But sometimes you just got to know, you get lucky and you get in, you get out.
I'm gonna ask you guys an honest question. You think when I was trying to develop this channel back in April, you think you guys feel truly that I did a good move by wanting to do a platform like this?
Oh yeah, it definitely can't. It definitely doesn't hurt.
Absolutely,
Definitely
absolutely,
doesn't
man.
hurt. And you know, we are all we're all got a common interest, which is
Mm-hmm.
sports and the Dolphins, and
Mm-hmm.
even Laro is with us.
Yeah.
Deshaun Watson. I'm gonna put that in there because he didn't want to hear Deshaun Watson talk anymore. Deshaun
No.
Watson, but but uh but we from that you find out that there are other things that we're interested in.
Yeah.
There are things that we have to bring to an issue, and whether that's social, economic, entertainment, or um, emotionally, we all have something to bring to it. And as long as we can, for the most part, respectfully agree as well as respectfully disagree, the the conversation can at least bring some knowledge that we may not have had before that conversation.
Big man, I got a lot of compliments from the other morning when me and you disagreed on tour. And I just let it go and we talked about this, what we're talking about right now. And a lot of people complimented me throughout the manuscript, said, Mace, you handled that so classy, bro. I said,
Yeah,
me and him get along well. We're the same age and guys my age. You just talk facts to them and they're gonna respect you.
I'll
yeah.
I
be
had
I'll
to
be
get
back,
that.
brothers.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
All right, man.
Hey,
Yeah.
RP.
Start.
Oh,
He probably went to go look at something real
I
quick. He'll be
mean,
back.
just for the fact that, like Star P was saying about creating an offshore account in order to protect your investment in crypto. I
Yeah.
didn't think of it. I know what an offshore account is,
Yeah, there's one
but
in
I didn't
Aruba. I know
I
that.
didn't think about it. Say that again?
There's one in Aruba. I know that.
Yeah, but I didn't think about it in that term.
Yeah.
So, you know, even though we he and I may have a different perspective on crypto a as far as a risk factor is concerned, I don't disagree with investing in it. So if he gave me a way where I can do it a little with a little less risk involved, fine and dandy. I'm for it.
The beautiful Nicer dropped this. First of all, what your platform stands for is most important. Sports and business is a good combination. Variety is a good thing to keep people coming back. Thank you, baby girl. You're absolutely correct. This was in my plans. The third thing in my plans was doing like a woman's platform for just women, and then the last one's for little kids, showing them like Godzilla movies on a Saturday morning, like around 8 in the morning. So they can see
Oh man,
them.
remember
I got all the movies. That's why I'm a big
Chiller
Godzilla
Theater?
fan.
What was that?
So,
Chiller Theater
yep,
used to come on
Saturday
Channel
nights,
Five.
bro.
Yeah.
Creature features on Channel 5. Yep.
Chiller.
We're the same age, bro. Oh man, those were the good old days, bro.
Yeah,
Every
man.
Saturday night.
Yeah,
Wow, with the
yeah.
hand coming up from
The
the
hand coming
ground.
out of the lagoon, out
Yeah.
of the green goop swamp.
I
Yep,
remember
I
one night
remember.
they showed Destroy All Monsters late at night on Chiller Theater, uncut, unedited, bro. I'm gonna try and get to the Godzilla convention again in July. They hold it first, always second weekend in July in Chicago, Arlington Heights, right at the hotel.
Man, them
Been there a
Godzilla,
few times.
those Godzilla movies, you know,
Off the chain.
past
I
the
got every
past the
movie.
time,
So
past the time. That's for sure.
yeah,
You know,
let me show you something, big man. Tell you how
what
much
was that? Megadon and
Mega
and
Godzilla.
Rodan.
Here, here was the movie from last year. Here you go. This was the last one in,
All
which was
right.
outstanding. The last 45 minutes of this movie, if you love monsters killing each other, they had the big fight, believe it or not, in Fenway Park, and they destroyed Fenway Park. Magnificent. That movie, tell you a true story. The Marvel group knew this movie was going to be so good, they begged them They put the movie back a year and a half so they can show all the Avenger movies. True story. And they were nice enough to let Marvel show the Avengers saga. And then right after the Avengers saga, they put that on. I was in the theater for it. Last time I've been in the theater. Next year, the word is in Japan, is going to be the greatest epic. It's going to be Godzilla versus Gamera. One of them, they say, is not going to come back. That'll be this year, matter of fact, June. Because in Japan, they celebrate both of them very seriously. That's their legends, bro.
Yeah.
From the what happened in Pearl Harbor and everything. And the people out there really worship these two monsters. So the word is, so you're gonna get 3 Godzilla movies this year. Unfortunately, probably be streaming. You're gonna hear him against Ghidorah, him against Kong, and him against Gamera in Japan. Here is the Kong movie and the Ghidorah movie. Look out for those. Most likely it'll be streamed. I wonder how Wonder Woman did. It came out last week on HBO and Showtime, and you know.
Did you hear about Devontae Freeman signing with the Bills?
No, I did not hear that.
Yeah, he just signed into the practice squad just a few minutes ago.
And the offensive lineman from the Colts went to the Packers, and he'll be playing Saturday night. He'll be starting at left tackle.
Wait a minute. Somebody from the Colts.
Yep, signed with the Packers.
Wow.
Yep. And then he'll start Saturday night. He'll be the first player ever to play in 2 playoff games and with 2 different teams.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, he signed yesterday with the Packers.
I didn't think that was possible, but
yeah, neither did I, but they pulled it off. So
wow. He must have been a practice squad player.
Well, he played Saturday in the game.
Oh wow.
Buffalo. Yeah, he played.
Wow.
Yeah.
Even more amazing.
Good for him. I'll get his name up right now since I got the sports up here. Again, folks, if you're watching this, you're listening to this, the big news in the NFL coming out this morning. You know, Doug Peterson got fired. Word is he'll be with the Jets next week. Also, Robert Saleh is flying into New York today for a second interview with the Jets. And the Jets are not hiding anything. Either they'll trade this pick and Donald to get. They'll be in the Watson sweepstakes too. They'll be also in the Zach Wilson sweepstakes, depending on the way Doug Peterson wants to go. And more importantly, Miami has tipped their hand. They said yesterday, the Brain Trust, the Black Brain Trust in South Florida, they are in play for Deshaun Watson. I get the feeling that is going to happen. It could be anywhere, but I see Watson definitely being moved. I do not see Nick DeSario paying Deshaun Watson $40 million a year. No.
And you say that as Laro has another defect in his process because he's still upset over the fact that they're even talking about trading Deshaun Watson.
All right, let me get the guy who went to Green Bay.
Just to follow up on something else too, Neo right now, Laro is
they talked about that earlier
at 63.90 at this precise moment.
Yeah, Abdul Jones got it he bought it for $5. He said this morning he was up here.
He bought Neo for $5.
Yeah, a few years back. Yeah, he did.
Oh, a few years back. Oh, okay. Yeah.
He's keeping that stock. He said he ain't selling it.
Yeah.
He's smart. Let it grow higher and higher. Let it get into the thousands, and then you get rid of it.
Well,
Jared,
you don't even sell all of it. What you do is
sell one or two.
If you have
he bought
100 shares, if you have 6 shares, it gets to a point where you want to sell it. You don't sell all of it. You sell maybe a third of it.
Yep.
Or 2/3 of it, and you keep the rest.
You're talking to smart men here, folks. You're listening to smart men here who I have on this panel. When it comes Saturday for the Colts, and now he's signed with the Packers, and he will start Saturday afternoon in Green Bay. Buffalo.
I don't know if that guy has children, but if he wants to sell some and then keep 2 or 3 shares for his kid or kids, he can do that as well.
The Saturday games, snow and 20 degrees at kickoff in Lambeau. Snowstorm, heavy snow Saturday night in Orchard Park in Buffalo for the Ravens and the Bills. That Saturday night's game could be in heavy snow. They predict.
That's not. You know what? That game is not going to be weather-wise impactful for the Ravens as that afternoon game is going to be impactful for the Rams, because the Ravens play in the cold anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
I think you was right, big boy, and I owe you an apology. I think the Rams are going to pull it off Saturday.
Hey, there you
You
go.
called it.
There you go.
called it.
There you go.
I think the Rams are going to pull it off. I do, because I think Jalen Ramsey, and I don't like Jalen, but I think he's going to lock down Devontae Adams. And if that happens, Green Bay's got a problem.
Yeah. The big thing is the Aaron Donald injury, whether he can play at full capacity. Because if they can make Green Bay one-dimensional by stopping the run game, ooh boy!
I think if you make them one-dimensional, to make them run on you, because I think you take away Devontae Adams, trust me when I tell you this, big boy, Aaron's going to be lost out there. You take away Devontae Adams, and he's going to be lost.
And remember, every team in the NFL that plays Green Bay in the winter owes homage to who? Michael Vick, for destroying. He was one of the first ones to destroy that the Green Bay can't be beat in the cold in the wintertime. In a playoff game, Michael Vick and the Atlanta Falcons went up there and beat the Green Bay Packers.
Yeah, I know when the Vikings did a few years ago with Kirk Cousins. As crazy as that sound.
All right, I'm back up in here, man. What up, dog?
Here you go, bro. Laro says in big letters, it's not going to happen. I guess he's talking about Deshaun Watson. Now,
Hey,
let me show you something.
You know what, Mace? You know what, fellas, what we need to do?
Yeah.
Is if by some chance it happens, and I'm not even counting my fingers like Tess said, but if it happens, we should buy a jersey of Dolphins.
And I'll send it to him. I swear to God, I would do it myself and send it to him. That's what I would do. I would send it to him.
Tell him
Here you go, La. Good morning, my friend. There it is.
And we'll waive it. We'll waive the $69.99 fee for him becoming a bandwagon Dolphin fan.
We'll waive the fee, bro. There you go, Laro. There you go.
We'll even get the jersey in black and teal. That'll be badass.
There you go, Laro. There it is, baby. Big letters.
Number 4, Watson.
Oh my God. I will have insanity up here, because me and her, I said it to her right before the draft. I said, baby girl, let me ask you something. What about Watson? And she went off on TD. And I was with her, bro. I mean, when I have insanity up here, Dwayne, you got to do me a favor, bro. Get her back up here, please. Tell her Uncle Mace want her up here. I'll give her own goddamn platform. She was brilliant when she was here, bro.
Yeah.
Oh my God, she was brilliant.
I hit her up. She was on a show last night.
Yeah, radio show.
Yeah, radio show. Miami Sports Music. She did pretty good. Yeah. So I'll hit her up.
Yeah, tell her Mace wants her up here, and tell her she could pop up here, and tell her she could show her face, because her Uncle Mace, her Uncle Dwayne, we show our faces all the time. Tell her she can show her face. She is tremendous. I love that baby girl.
Was she on with TD or just by herself?
She was on a radio show.
She was on a radio show with about 9 or 10 other people.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna check that out. And I'm a big fan of hers, and she does a tremendous job with TD. I'm glad TD brought her back again. Because when he cut everybody off, I think that was a bad mistake. But then again, to hear some of the things I've heard just by peeking in, quietly, I could see why TD went by himself. And let me say this, because unlike some people, I'm not a coward. I saw those gutless, spineless Tua supporters in Reason's room last night whining and crying about Deshaun Watson. Shut up! He's a gazillion light years ahead of your boy. Okay? Stop whining. A bunch of goddamn babies. Well, guess what, gang? I got a big surprise for you Saturday morning that my nephew is preparing right now for you.
That would be like Colts fans that that would have been complaining about getting Eric Dickerson.
And one of the great trades, big boy, no joke. I did the Peyton Manning draft. I covered it, and Jim Irsay was nice enough to give me 45 minutes of his time. We talked about that trade. He loved me, boy. We sat down. He had a drink. We were sitting down, and I interviewed him, bro. It was fascinating conversation.
yeah?
With Jim Irsay. Yeah, back in 1998. Yep, Peyton Manning draft. Yeah,
Wow.
Peyton Manning was great with me too.
We're talking to somebody who actually could have been the what's the guy's name? The Mel Kiper of scouting for the Bronx, if not for systemic racism.
There you go. You know the truth. What it was, I was too big. They wouldn't let fat guys like me do network. You know that.
Oh.
You know how network goes. You gotta be a pretty boy.
Well, now you got big boys out there, with their show. So that stigma
Hey, I got this.
falling off.
This is good enough for me. I got this because I'm gonna make this better. I'm not worried about it. Thank you, Laurel. You're welcome, my brother. You'll get that jersey, giving us the middle finger in the chat room. It's okay, Laurel. You'll get that jersey for me, bro. Just tell me what color you want: orange, aqua, black, or white. Let me know, bro. You'll get it.
We're going black. We're going all black and teal.
You'll get that,
thing
bro.
is gonna be- That thing is
Get that
going to be
jersey,
amazing.
Get them the traditional uniform.
And I got you something
Still
else too,
Miami
Laurel.
Dolphins.
I'll get you a Texan tour jersey while I'm at it.
Even the dog barked at that one. The dog is in agreement on that one.
What was this talking about? It slipped my mind. What we was just saying? Oh, Jim Irsay. Oh, he was terrific. Jim Irsay. He was having a nice drink. He was so happy he got Peyton. Peyton was so cool to me. I'll tell you who was the asshole towards me, bro. What's his face? Ryan Leaf.
Oh well.
Also, Achilles Smith, and I felt bad for it. Achilles Smith was okay. His father was a real prick, giving up. Did you hear the fallout with that?
What?
True story. Did you hear the fallout with the Achilles Smith family, bro?
Nah. Tell us.
Because he didn't make it, his father became very bitter towards him, bro. True story. True story, man. Sad, man. That's what happens when people don't realize this. When you are a potential franchise player and you don't pan out, how you think? What's the kid in Washington who got cut? Who's the kid in Washington just got cut?
Dwayne Haskins.
Haskins, the best Ohio State quarterback in the history.
Oh, welcome back, Tack. How you think his family feels right now?
Go to strip club.
No, Dad, he's out of the league. It's gonna be hard for him to get a job, bro.
On the strip club, baby.
People frown on you in the NFL when you have a fucked up attitude and you do dumb shit.
Fuck it, let's go to strip club. Bring all the family.
I'm not making this into a joke, man. I'm being real here. I heard he's having a fallout with his family as we speak.
What?
He's one of those dick type of dudes, bro.
Well, his hot girlfriend's gone now, so she's gonna look for another quarterback.
No, she'll be there for him because he's gonna bank 14 million cool money in the bank.
Well, we'll see because of fame. Money's good, but now all she needs is fame, so she might hop on another quarterback.
Fucking fireman is laughing in the chat room going, oh, God. I like the way you Southern guys speak.
Anyway, Haskins, the best quarterback in Ohio State ever, had a facto.
Oh, you believe that? I don't
that.
think he is. I don't believe that.
I don't know that.
I think Joe Burrow was. He just never got on the field.
No.
And what about the kid?
JT Barrett was cool too. I forgot him.
Yeah, but what about
Troy Smith. I forgot about
No, not Troy Smith.
There goes
Recent guy, but he ended up being drafted as a wide receiver.
That was Terrell Pryor.
No, not Terrell Pryor. No. No.
The guy.
Baxter Miller.
Braxton Miller.
Yeah,
Now,
Baxter Miller.
running,
He was on Braxton Miller, the Texan.
he was pretty good
Yeah,
as a quarterback for Ohio State
until he got hurt. Yeah.
until he got hurt.
That's
Yep.
Laurel giving us the middle finger today. It's gonna really kill Laurel if all we give them is the third and Tua. That's gonna really kill him, bro.
Or the 18th in Tua.
Oh, that's gonna kill him. That's gonna fucking kill him, bro.
You know.
What else is gonna kill him is I'm gonna be wearing the jersey every fucking day during the summer. I'm not kidding about that. Every morning when I wake up, bro, take a shower and dry off and put lotion on me, bro, the jersey pops off.
Tua.
Oh, I'll never wear his jersey, but Watson in a Dolphins jersey, oh yeah.
Nah, I thought Tua.
Oh,
give it to some time, man.
Lau said if they give him away, he said he would become a Cowboys fan.
That's even worse, actually.
Damn.
He going from the dark to the darkness.
He should join us and get chips. Yo, Devore, you want to come up? Devore says, "Hell yeah!" You want to come up? Here's the link, my brother. Come on up. He has his own Dolphin platform. Great one, Devore.
Hey,
he's from the Maryland area too.
Lalo, don't switch, man. No matter what the outcome, man.
Going from Houston, getting the hell out. Yo, I'll run out of Houston immediately, bro.
Look, going from Houston, Texans to Dallas, it's like a regular Cheetos to going to hot Cheetos. Fuck, you might as well stick to Texans. You might as well ride a wave.
Wave of failure.
Don't worry. Hey,
Dwayne, was it you last night who said the last 10 years they've been inept? Was that you, Dwayne, last night?
Yep.
There you go.
From Matt Schaub to D-Hop.
They had Ryan Fitzpatrick, too.
Yep.
He started the playoff game. That's the year the Colts beat them.
You know.
The only team they beat in the playoffs was Andy Dalton twice. Yeah. That's not saying much. And Laurel was bragging about, what have the Dolphins done? Yeah, me and Dwayne. Dwayne was telling eye test stories late last night. Me and Dwayne have a legacy to fall back on. All right, brother. Keep on listening at work. You have a great work day. Great one. Appreciate you. Great one. Devore has his own Dolphin platform here on YouTube. Yeah.
Mace, you stop and show off your No Sean Moreno jersey.
Shut up. I mean, yeah, man. You see how excited young eye test got last night, Dwayne? You was telling him stories of the great defenses of the 70s.
Yeah.
His eyes lit up.
You know, and I didn't even mention, even in the late 70s, early 80s, you had the Orange Crush.
Yeah, I said that last night. Someone up here backtracked that. That's okay. Do you think the Rams can make something shake, Mace? Yes, I do. And it's Dwayne Big Boy up here who predicted that 2 months ago. He said, watch out for the the Rams. I gave him pushback. And
they went up to Seattle and beat them.
And they may go to Green Bay Saturday afternoon and beat them. No joke. That defense is playing well. So is young. What's our cornerback name again? Jalen Ramsey. And you should see his great looking real estate manager. Wow.
Oh yeah, I see that one, mate.
That is one fine sister. I tell you that, bro.
Man.
Hey. You know, you made me think now. I'm thinking about defenses. The Grits Blitz.
Atlanta, yeah.
Yep.
1978 to 1980.
Yep.
That was Hugh. Not Hugh Campbell, the other Campbell.
And Steve Bartkowski.
Yep.
You know, and Billy White Shoes Johnson.
Yep. Oh yeah.
What a great name, Billy White Shoes Johnson.
Yeah, I like the Rams. I could see the Rams going up to Green Bay and winning. I could see them winning the championship game on the road next week. I'll tell you one thing. They did a good number on Tampa. But if you notice one thing about Tampa, that dynamic have changed since Antonio Brown has been performing.
They haven't beaten one team that's over 500.
That's true. Let me comment on this real
So
quick. You can.
so
I'll give you back the platform 2 seconds. Doug Peterson rumor that the Jets will be interested because him and Joe Douglas have something together in Philly. So, like the owner said, who fired him, Jeffrey Lurie, said it yesterday. He'll be back on the job in a week. I do buy that. Super Bowl
yeah,
coach out there. I buy that Doug Peterson will be back on the market and he'll be snatched up by next week. Yes. AB's been on fire. Yes, he has. And he's the difference with the Seahawks because if he even went to Russell Wilson, they'd still be playing right now.
you know, you know,
But he chose Tom Brady over Russ. Not bad, but I will
you
say that
can't blame him because he's got a rapport with
Brady.
Brady.
But what I
So
was about to say is, if there's one team that can neutralize those guys, it's New Orleans.
yeah, Lattimore, that's a bad boy in the backfield in the secondary.
So
Um,
watch out.
Lattimore,
Doug,
not this year, man. He's been the bottom worst cornerback this year.
Doug Peterson will be hired by next week. I promise you guys that. I think some of the coaches will be hired next week.
I think Doug Peterson should go for Chargers, man. I'm gonna be honest.
That's an excellent job.
Anybody should be going for the Chargers.
Yeah, but they're in love with, believe it or not, they're in love with what's his face, bro. It'll come back to me, the offensive coordinator.
Who be enemy?
No. They're not, but enemy may get shut out. If you hear some of these names that are for these teams, it raised. I did the Mr. Spock eyebrow when I saw the names. And the enemy interviewed for all these jobs. He's not high on anybody's list.
Maybe he needs to. If maybe he doesn't. I don't know. We'll never know. But maybe he needs to go through a interviewing
school. Yes,
interviewing school, seminar.
Yeah.
To learn how to interview is
Charlie Casserly school, because Charlie
use those
Casserly
keywords,
yeah,
those power words, and I don't know this. I have no way of knowing.
I'm gonna tell you the guys.
If somebody who's being shut out, that's part of a Super Bowl winning coaching staff,
yeah,
and has coached for as long as he has, he's got to look at himself, and the league has to look at itself.
The three brothers that are high right now and probably most likely will get jobs. Caldwell, Marvin Lewis is said to be in Detroit along with Robert Saleh. Caldwell to Atlanta, or this guy, Smith guy. I don't know if he's black, but
he's Arthur Smith. You must be talking about.
Is he a black guy?
No, it's a big white dude.
Well, Atlanta's in love with him.
Yeah, because his scheme is actually fit with Atlanta, and this guy, he's very creative. You see how he's one of the reasons he revived the Ryan Tannehill's career.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a reason I call him the king of play action.
It's him. It's Caldwell. It's Marvin Lewis. It's Robert Saleh and Doug Peterson. Those are the 5 names right now.
Man, if I was Robert Saleh, I'd stay the fuck away from Philadelphia.
No, he's not in Philly. He's in Jets or Lions. Marvin Lewis is Lions.
Marvin Lewis.
I can see Robert Saleh taking the jet gig.
I think the Jets will go with Doug Peterson.
Oh, good luck.
Because of his relationship with
Joe Douglas.
Yeah.
Oh God.
But
Saleh's going to get hired. The question is where. He's going to get a job this time.
And he deserves to get a job. He's done an outstanding job with the San Francisco defense.
Man,
and Jim Caldwell is high on everybody's list from what I heard.
Man, I'm gonna tell you the perfect the coach position for Robert Saleh is. I would personally, I would go with Jacksonville. They have a lot of cap space.
No, they want an offensive guy for Trevor Lawrence.
No,
they want Urban Meyer.
Yeah. Oh, good luck. He's gonna feel sick every time shit don't pan out. He's gonna have a heart attack. He pretend this mysterious disease.
I'll tell you what would be dangerous, and it's available. Caldwell to the Chargers. If that happens, watch out.
Nah, he's a better offensive coordinator. He's not a good.
He was a hell of a coach. I don't know what you're talking about, man. He gave Detroit respectability. He won 11 games twice in Detroit.
Well, yeah, but I'll give him credit to that. But overall, I don't see him as a great coach. I think he's for short term, yes, but long term, I don't see that. I personally, I don't believe he's.
Well, how long do coaches last?
3 years.
Now?
If they're decent,
A long stint for a coach now is 5 years.
Facts. I'm trying to remember the name who the Chargers are interested in, and when they said this, my eyebrows raised. Let me think. It's not Gates.
I know that's the best job out there available right now.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
And I would think if you're talking, in my opinion, the next best job after the Chargers gig would be Atlanta and then New York.
Yeah, I think Philly's a grease fire.
And Detroit and Philly, you got to put a lot of work in because you got to change. Oh boy, you got.
Are you a Jet fan, Fireman? I don't think you're a Philly fan. If you're a Jet fan, make it bland. I don't think he will. I think the Jets. I'll tell you one thing: if they hire him and the Jets stay status quo, Devontae Smith is going to the Jets. You can book that. But if they get Deshaun Watson, then all bets are off. And I think Jet fan would be New York will be on fire if they get Deshaun Watson. Trust me.
Ooh, that will be.
He'll be the best quarterback here since Joe Namath in this town, bro.
Joe Namath.
That's 50 years ago.
Shit, you taking it back, Mace.
Yeah, man. Bit about Miami. If they make that trade, it'll be the best trade we made since Paul Warfield 50 years ago. Right, Dwayne?
Yep.
Shit.
Man. Watson got to stay in Houston, man. He can't walk away from that state.
That owner is not paying him that GM is not going to pay him $40 million. And Deshaun Watson, look at his side of it. Where's my help coming from? We have no cap space. We have no picks in the top 2 rounds. Are you kidding me? He wants out, bro. And they lied to him, and they told him in our language, nigga, keep your mouth shut. I'll pick the players. You stay quiet. He ain't going for that.
Man.
And they traded his boy Hop.
You gotta be kidding me, bro.
And how blow up in Arizona. He's playing even better.
Even though, give the young brother credit, and this is why the Dolphins already have thrown their hat into it. Look at the year he had with nobody. He had the best year of life.
He had the best year, MVP year. He had nearly 70% completion.
If he would went 9-7 or 11-5 and won this division, he would have won the MVP by a landslide.
Yeah, but
just look at the numbers.
Yeah, I seen his numbers. Incredible, man. Like
Fireman, you Philly fan? I don't know what's gonna happen there, but I'll tell you this: the owner's gonna stick with Carson Wentz. That's going to be hell on earth, and I will cover that in here because I love Philly. Philly's like what to us late at night, Dwayne? About 70 minutes away or 995 late at night, but there's no traffic?
About an hour and a half, depending on traffic.
No traffic. Look, we go down there
if you drive at about 80 miles an hour, you can get there in about an hour and 10 minutes.
There you go. It's an hour and 10 minutes. It's one of my favorite cities on planet Earth. It's a sports city. I don't go to Boston, too racist for me, and I don't support the Boston teams. And Chicago's in middle America, even though on the plane, you hop on the plane to go to Chicago from New York. It's like you're in the plane for a minute and you're down in Chicago. It's a quick
That's the one good thing about being in Columbus.
Yes, sir.
Because I could drive to Chicago, Detroit, Cleveland.
There you go. Indianapolis,
St. Louis,
Minneapolis.
Charlotte, all within 8 hours of drive.
Yep, and Milwaukee.
Yep.
Green Bay. Yep, that's the beautiful thing about Middle America. When you live in the Midwest part of the United States, you can get anywhere quick.
Yeah.
Anywhere to the big cities. You ain't in the Northeast. You can get to the big cities too. New York, Philly,
I can get to Atlanta in about 9 hours.
Wow.
Straight down straight down 75.
How did they take the loss in Columbus this morning?
Oh, I'm not there. I'm still in my undetermined location.
Not a problem. You know me, I don't cry. Philadelphia is going to be hell on earth. How are you going to deal with the locker room with Carson getting it back? And I'm going to say something else to Philadelphia fan, and this is no joke. I can see a team like Indy giving you a number one for Hurts. Easy for Hurts.
But I will say this: knowing Columbus,
Yeah.
that there's no way this time they can say anything about a bad call. They just got to take that L.
Shout out to Mediocre Tutorials and Reviews. That brother's doing a masterful job. Shout out to him. And he's in Columbus with all those fine sisters that he has on his platform every damn night. Salute to that brother. He's in Columbus right now. He's a New Yorker from Long Island. I don't think he cares, but maybe he does because all of his friends are from Middle America and they're all there with him. What a meteoric rise in 1 year for that brother's platform. In 2 years for that brother's platform. Salute to him. Bro is sorry. Yeah. Mediocre Tutorial and Reviews.
Yeah, I know. He has great content. Much respect to him.
He has blown up. He is a juggernaut in the manosphere, black manosphere. Salute to him in Columbus this afternoon. He's got some of the finest sisters on his platform. Oh, goddamn, they're fine. Shout out to the beautiful Kelly, too. She's one of his girls. Anyway, bro is sorry. Yeah, they're going to regret it. Yeah, Philadelphia's going to regret it. There's going to be a team out there, I promise you this, like Indianapolis, that's going to steal Jalen Hurts for one.
No, I think Carson Wentz will fit more in the Frank Leach's offense. More than
I think Hurts is going there. They're going to build around this guy. Someone will still Hurts from Philly. Philly will gladly give him up, so they won't see him anymore, and they're getting something good for him.
I don't see them trading. Why would they want to trade a second round pick?
They already said they're going to build the team around Jalen. I mean, what's his face? Carson Wentz. That's why they got rid of Doug Peterson.
That's what they're saying now.
I believe that. And Philly got the 6th pick.
And I'll say this. I think the exact opposite of what you just said. I think that they trade Carson Wentz to Indianapolis for a draft pick, for a second-round draft pick. And I think he would fit in well with Frank Reich's scheme in Indianapolis, more so than Jalen Hurts. Plus, he's been in that scheme before. That makes more sense. I can see where you're going.
They don't feel...
But, GMs get paid to put a team together, and it doesn't matter how they do it, whether they misdirect information or put out false information, so that way the price can get a little higher. But it doesn't it wouldn't make sense for them to draft Jalen Hurts and then trade him after 1 year and keep Carson Wentz, who has basically lost the locker room, but keep him and trade Jalen Hurts when you could trade him to somebody who needs a quarterback and has some of the assets that you would need, plus give you cap relief from that contract.
Well, they said that they're going to bring in a flunky offensive coordinator to work with Wentz.
OC should be able to, unlike Chan Gailey did with Tua, should be able to work with any QB. Okay, it's just a matter of the relationship that you establish between that OC and that QB. But with this Wentz situation, I think that they're trying to squelch fires in the organization for until they can make a deal for Wentz by putting that statement out.
If Doug Peterson didn't do what he did last Sunday night, I don't think this would be a conversation. He should have went out to win that game in the fourth quarter.
Nah,
he didn't do it.
Nah, he did it for me because a couple by half a point.
Shut up.
Hey, I'm telling you, he called me. He said, "Hey, he called me, man. I'm telling you, he gave me a call on his DM. Said, hey, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna cover the spread in the under." I said, all right. I said, okay, Doug Peterson, fuck shit up. I need to cover that plus 6.5, and he did it. He answered my call, man.
Let me read Fireman. They overpaid him. They have to deal with his contract.
No, well, trading him, Colts will be perfect because now he has a protection, and now you have a run. Now you have Colts has an amazing run game. That's going to take so much pressure off Wentz. And
no, he said that they did it to get the 6th pick.
And
I do buy that too.
And if you really think about it, Philadelphia has been always make a questionable draft when it comes to wide receivers. So you can't really ignore that part also. And offense line was banged up, like a beyond repair. I mean, Jason Peters, he's still great, but he's like 75 years old. He should retire, eat some Campbell's soup, and just sit in home with his wife and kids.
Peterson finally did the right thing by tanking. Okay.
Yeah, fuck yeah, he did.
Let me ask you this, Fireman. Let me ask you this. What's the temperature in Philadelphia right now with the firing? And they're going to bring in a flunky offensive coordinator to work with Wentz next year. Tell me the temperature in Philadelphia right now. Veristem from Big Time VSTM in the private chat. What's the temperature right now in Philly? I'm going to listen to some Philadelphia sports later today before I come back on, just to get a little taste of what they're saying there. I know that city very well, and when Vinny and the boys on WIP start getting lit on something they didn't like, and Philadelphia was lit all last week, it's the best sports city in America. Boston's too racist for me. Philadelphia, my God. If you love sports, you go to Philly. I'm like, my demeanor when I get hyped up, when I start going off, it's like Philadelphians, and I fit well in that city. I love that city. Fans are divided. Half want Peterson, half didn't. Okay. I saw the parade there 3 years ago. I was very, very happy for the Delaware Valley. They're good people down there, and they love Mace down there, and I love them. They know me by my given name. They enjoy my praising and my hatred for the New York teams down there. And let me see. I personally think it's a good thing Peterson is gone, but Hurts and Wentz situation is huge. It is a big situation there. It's big because you got one kid who not only the teammates rallied behind, but if he didn't do what he did, he would have won that game for them. And on the other side, you have a guy that just haven't gotten the job done. Plus, he's throwing the statue outside the link of Peterson and Nick Foles hugging each other as Super Bowl champions. That will be in Philly lore forever. And I'm not going to kid you. And I know Fireman will put a one in the chat room on what I'm about to say. The Flyers are on the clock in Philadelphia. You have all that talent. Start winning cups in Philly, like the great fans there deserve.
I don't want to see the Flyers win no doggone cups, man.
Philly,
I want the Islanders to win cups. Okay.
Philly, I'll do the Islanders next for you. What's up? Come on up, Ghost. I'll do the Islanders next for you. Let me just finish with Philly. It's time, Philadelphia Flyers. Win for your fan base. They're with the Dolphins and the Knicks. They all won at the same time. They haven't won since in the mid-'70s. It's time. Look at the New York Knicks. They're playing good, gritty defensive basketball now. They're 6-4. New York is not pinning their hopes, but I promise you, come June, New York Knicks finish the regular season 72 games. They finished the regular season 40-32. New York will be a buzz. And I'll have Knicks fans in here in droves, pumping their chests, saying, yeah, we can win. We believe in Thibodeau and the kids.
I tell you, I do like what I'm seeing from the backcourt. They play defense.
There you go.
You know, R.J. Barrett, Rivers, what's that kid, Peyton, and what's the other one?
I know you're talking
Uh,
about, and they have a legit man in the middle, and Randall's playing
and
well,
Randall is playing unselfishly,
very
but he
well. That's
also
right.
knows when to take charge.
That's
That's
right.
the thing. And they got some players on there that know their
Young players.
role.
Mm-hmm.
Athletic, long.
Right.
They play good defense on the perimeter. And Tom Thibodeau, he's going to play defense.
That's right.
You know he's
And
not going to take no jack with regards to lack of effort on
my
defense.
nephew went to college up there in Purchase, New York, where the Knicks practice and train and live in suburbia with all those mansions there. They're having 3-hour practices a day.
Yeah, I would like to thank the Tom Thibodeau for the 5 straight under. Brought that defense back to New York.
Yeah,
I
there you go.
don't care. I don't even care who wins. I just keep the game
Phil,
under.
if you want to come up, my friend, come up and drop the man. I'm gonna say it now.
Man showing his loyalty to the line.
Say it now.
I don't care who wins. Fuck them both.
Thibodeau got these kids playing defense. Just saying.
You know who else play defense? Believe it or not, that Detroit, they're keeping that game so low. It reminds me of
Detroit.
They can't score, man.
You see the final score? It looks like the NBA back in 2005, where they can barely.
Yeah, find a system to win.
I don't care they win or not. Just keep it under. Fuck them both.
Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, man. I mean, say again, folks. Don't look now. They're playing pretty good. The young Knicks. I tell you, I love NBA teams.
Who would have thought the Knicks, after 10, 11 games, would have a better record than the Nets?
Yeah.
Until Kevin Durant shave his head, the Nets will not be winning.
Fuel Cell Energy up $6 a share since last week. Thanks, guys. That's loyal to you guys on the platform.
Oh man, the Lalo, don't mention about the field sale. I dumped that shit too early, man. I had like 200 share. I dumped it around 3. Oh god.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Look at them. They're a bunch. See, the Nets had it 2 years ago when they had the young coach actors and a bunch of no names. They all lived in Brooklyn. When guy had injuries, they brought up kids from the Long Island Nets. And Brooklyn fell in love with these kids because no one know who they are. Those are the type of NBA teams I like. I like young teams where they believe in coaching. When you start getting the big stars and you fire the young coach, now they saying Steve Nash is having problems now. I could have told you that. When you have big stars in your team, they get catered to. And you see what young Silas did in Houston? He told Harden, you either with us or we'll just ignore you. You won't get the ball, and we'll win without you. Good.
What's this thing with Kyrie stepping out of a game? He
didn't even make the flight on that road trip, didn't he?
He had too many secret child, man. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. He's having kid all over.
He has issues with Nash. He has issues with Nash. That's the problem. And then here's the part that baffled me. Steve Nash didn't even know he wasn't on the flight. What the hell is that about?
Yeah. Oh, I found another cannabis ETF.
Good.
Ticker number CNBS.
CNBS, fellas.
CNBS is selling at 21.68 right this second. I bought it. I bought one share of it just to test it out and see. And I'll update it after about 2 weeks and see where it's going. But it's a cheaper price wise ETF that deals exclusively with retail cannabis companies. So
the NBA is investigating Kyrie Irving's mixed messages in his videos. So he's in trouble with Adam Silver. Stay tuned in that.
You don't want that. But I'm very proud of what the Knicks have been doing.
You should be.
And I don't claim to be an all NBA where I know every team, but I know they didn't play The results didn't show well against Denver, but Denver's got a bomb squad. But
Denver beat them here. They were here the other day. They beat them on Sunday.
yeah, they beat them. Yeah, but you know, they playing smart, and they don't give up. And when they lose focus, Thibodeau will pull them to the side. So I like that. He doesn't just let them get away with lackadaisical effort.
Yeah, New York Knicks, folks. We're talking about the New York Knicks. I'm not a Knicks fan, but I give credit where it's due, and there's a lot of starving Knicks fans in this town, across the country, and they're playing good basketball. They're playing defensive basketball. There's no big names on this team at all. And if they keep playing this way next year, forget free agency, what I'm about to say. Next year, they're going to build a dynamo in this town, and New York is going to be ablaze.
You see,
this decade.
This is the same type of team they had pre-Carmelo. And then they didn't show the patience to wait for Carmelo to become a free agent. They made the trade, blew up half the talent, traded away the other half, and to get Carmelo. And although they were somewhat successful, they could never get out of the second round.
Here's the problem with. I didn't mean to interrupt you, big boy. I'm gonna give it right back to you. The problem is that Kyrie threw his sister extravagant. And when I say extravagant, we're talking strippers, the whole gang birthday party over the weekend. He went to that and gave the middle finger to Steve Nash and Sean Marks and then that organization.
So that the reason why the commission is getting involved is because you broke the COVID protocol.
Yes.
That's why.
He gave Steve Nash. Steve Nash didn't even know he wasn't on the flight. So that's the big investigation. I get the feeling Kyrie will be hammered hard by Adam Silver.
Yeah.
He's not going to get away with this. Plus his bad treatment of the New York media. He treats them real bad.
Yeah.
So Kyrie Irving under investigation according to Sports Illustrated.com and the Bleacher Report. Let me get to the New York Knicks. I never thought I would go into this room, but I don't know who THT is. Look like he's a guy from the Lakers. The Knicks are interested in him. Julius Randle playing very well for the New York Knicks. And the New York Knicks, their fans, the diehard fans who watch MSG, that's the Knicks Star flagship network. They are abuzz right now because they like what they see the young Knicks are doing. They're playing hard, and that's all you want from the New York fan base, and that's what the fan base in this town want from their team.
Let me tell you, when the Knicks are good and vying,
I tell people, you know who gave me pushback? You know who
it's a different city, man.
You know who gave me pushback on this? Me and him had a conversation the other night after the show. He gave me pushback about New York as a sports town. And that was Bill Jones the other night. I couldn't believe this. He said that New York is a top sports town. I said, you're out of your mind.
New York is a what?
There's only one team, and you're going to tell him, Dwayne, there's only one team here New Yorkers care about. Tell him, Dwayne. We're talking about them. There's only one team here. When they're good, New York is a buzz.
The Knicks
and
the Yankees. The Knicks and the Yankees.
I would say St. John's number 2.
Oh.
2 years ago, bro, when Mullen got them 20 wins, New York was a buzz.
Yeah.
I always call them the Redmen. I don't call them the Red Storm. To me, they're always the Redmen.
Yeah, but you got to be politically correct. So the Red Storm, it's a different segment of the community that gets a buzz with them. But
when the Knicks are good, bro.
When the Knicks are doing well,
New York
everybody, because New York is a basketball town.
Yes, sir.
And even though we don't get to play outside in the winter time, but there's a whole lot of gyms.
Yes,
and
sir.
as long as ain't no snow on the ground, you still play basketball outside.
The late Malik Sealy, God bless his soul. God bless his mother. We lost Malik too. I can't believe it's been 21 years since we lost Malik in a car accident. I knew the boy well. He played high school up the block near my house. He grew up in the Bronx, and he went to Talentine High School, then to St. John's. And then you got two gentlemen who I had the pleasure of meeting back in 1999 at a subway station, 14th Street, New York. I know them as their real names, which is Ron Artest and Lamar Odom, two of the finest young men before money got to their heads I've ever come across. Very classy towards me. They was on the same AAU team, and two fine New York gentlemen, along with the beautiful Shaniqua Host Claw that lost her mind. I hope she's back on track with us now.
Yeah, that's
So,
enough.
and the Mets, they have dope jackets, but because of the Yankee dominance, no one cares about the Mets here. It's good that the Mets did what they did, but I met them one time, and when
The
you meet,
city is more a buzz about anything successful or bad that the Yankees do than what the Mets do.
yes, the Mets is too late.
It's a Yankee town,
Yeah,
and it's a shame because there was not one but two National League teams in this city at one time, and the Mets colors are based on those two teams. But more people associate New York, and New Yorkers have associated their success more with the Yankees than they do with the Mets.
facts.
Okay,
That is very true.
you know,
This is a Yankee town for the last 25 years.
yeah. And even though the Mets went to the World Series
2000, 2015, no one cares.
2015, you know,
And Lindor giving the Mets an April 1st deadline. That's not a good sign for me if I'm a Met fan, because what that tells Lindor and tells you, Met fan, is the Yankees will come a calling come December the 4th when free agency hits with the 6 super shortstops. Correa, the kid in Atlanta, that Dansby Swanson, who gets better and better every year. Javier Baez, Lindor, Corey Seager of the Dodgers, and there's one more in that mix. They'll all be available December the 4th. Watch out.
and to be honest with you, New York has not been a college dominated sports
Since the 80s with the Big East basketball.
since
The 80s.
80s and since the point shavings scandal
In the 50s, NYU.
in the 50s.
Yeah,
So
and me and Dwayne wasn't in existence yet.
I wasn't in existence yet,
He
but
was-
you hear about it.
we know about it.
I'm,
In New York.
I'm seasoned by life, but I'm not old.
Before I bring
seasoned.
in Jay Speed, I gotta ask you, big man, what's your college team? Basketball.
Oh man.
I only got one.
It's kind of tough now, man, because
Yeah, me too, because my team ain't good anymore.
the Big East has morphed and changed so much.
Yeah.
I mean,
Ewing is trying in Georgetown. I'll give
it
him
used
that.
to be all about Georgetown and St. John's and
Yeah.
Seton Hall and
Villanova,
I mean,
Syracuse.
you had in its heyday, you had segments of New York City that would go root for Syracuse,
The brothers love
Hall,
Georgetown.
St. John's,
Yeah, the brothers love Georgetown.
And
Who was your squad,
UT
though?
and Villanova back in the day.
But
'Cause
who
the
was
city
your
just
squad?
split.
Who was your squad?
Georgetown.
Okay. Mine's, and it always will
John
be.
Thompson.
Yeah, I know. And for me, and it always will be, before I bring in OG, my team will always be UNLV. Always. And I go back.
And that's why I say it's difficult, because if you're talking, see, that team, that UNLV team, that 2-3 year period, they got a lot of pub. They got a lot of pub, and
I go back with them since '75, man. When they used to come on Channel 11 late at night, man.
yeah, I know.
My guy's Reggie Fierce, bro. He put the
Yeah,
program on the national scale, and we got Fierce back in '76, bro.
yeah.
I mean,
But
that's '77 team, bro. I
and
mean,
Marquette was pretty good back then too.
Marquette, yo, you know what? As we were little kids, Dwayne, growing up in New York, Marquette was the brothers' team. Like I had two
Yeah,
older brothers. Their team was Marquette, bro, because
yep,
of Bo Ellis. And they
yep,
had a lot of New Yorkers. Butch Lee, he was from the Bronx, bro.
yep, yep,
Yeah,
yep,
Marquette Warriors, bro, back in the day. That's why
yep.
I was happy
Al
when Dwayne
McGuire,
Wade.
Al McGuire made got a lot of wins off of the blood, sweat, and
Yeah,
tears of New
true,
York.
bro. Yeah, that's why I love Dwayne Wade so much over LeBron any day and gazillion times on Sundays because he brought back the Marquette program. OG, what's up, my friend? Good morning out in Southern California.
Oh, good morning, man. Good morning. How's everybody doing this morning? I
We're
think we
all
get
good,
all.
Well,
sir.
we'll say good morning to you, sir.
We're
Yeah,
all
we're gonna have
good.
all the famous people on the panel this morning. I see
Hey,
it. Up, raising up
good.
the sun. Hey,
Yes,
look,
There you
man,
go.
you was ambushed the other night. I was checking you out.
Oh, I was
Mace.
ambushed. Yeah, I was. Yeah,
Oh man, man, they had you all tied up, hemmed
yeah,
up with that
man.
makeup shit.
yeah.
Abdul Jones came at me, man. I said,
Yeah,
bro, I will
yeah,
find
like,
a way to get him back because this love affair. Understand? He's a big White Sox fan,
yeah.
and he got at me about Tanner Anderson. Like and I'm not putting words in my mouth, but this is the impression I got. He confronted me because he thought I made up stuff. And I
Mhm.
tried to tell him I don't make up stuff. I go by what I hear. I proved that with that article right there, which is the big news this morning, Abdul. When I broke the story yesterday about Deshaun
What
Watson
would?
and going to Miami, and I tried to tell him I do football. The baseball can wait to spring training. They didn't have winter
Mhm.
meetings like they usually do. And then I read to him that him and LaRussa made up, and I said, that's it, the end of it. But and then he tried to tell me that New York is a big sports town. It's not. Dwayne, you agree with that? It's not a big sports town no more. 30 years ago, yeah, not today.
Oh yeah.
New
I
York is
mean,
all
I
about
mean, I
urban.
mean, the garden used to have everything, man.
Yeah, not
Yeah.
anymore.
Not that no, and everybody keep acting like it's a big ticket, a big, this town and stuff like that. Until they start winning, you asked about the college. You
Yeah.
can't. How did you all forget about uh, North Carolina State? And when people just don't forget about North Carolina State back in the day,
I
and
remember 74 with all those
yeah,
great players, Thompson,
yeah,
Monty Towell. They
yeah,
won the national title.
UNC or
Yeah,
Duke has
Phil
been doing
Ford.
good. So, yeah.
Let me tell you young guys something. I'm going to let you get back, OG, in a second. Back in the day, only if you didn't win your conference, like the ACC, there were years Dean Smith with the great
Good
talented
morning.
North Carolina teams didn't make the tournament. Seriously. Maryland won 40 games one year, didn't make the tournament. They didn't win the ACC tournament. They didn't make it. True story. The late, great Lefty Drizel with the Convicts. They didn't make it. That was back in the day. I mean, the teams back in the day in the West Coast was UCLA, Idaho State, Weber State. Those were the teams. No joke. Back in the good old days.
And you had 48. You only had 48 teams.
32 back in the day.
30, yeah, way back. Yes, you're right.
32 teams. So if you didn't win your conference, you didn't make it.
Tell me this. Do we all know this? Now,
Yeah.
this is an unknown factor.
Mhm.
I don't know about now because
Mhm.
I've been the
You're
last
not
20
into it
years,
now.
but
Mhm.
who turns out more running backs as for a state than any other college? And you'd be
USC.
surprised.
USC.
Miami.
Georgia.
North Carolina. You wouldn't
Okay.
believe it. Go back and look at this. I don't know about now, but I'm just saying
Oh,
20 years ago.
they got right now. It's checking out in the second and third round. They have 8 prospects in this year's draft coming out, all from North Carolina. That's
Right.
from Mac Brown. Mac Brown was there the
You talking
first
about
time.
just UNC or the whole state of North Carolina?
No,
No,
I'm just
UNC.
talking about a certain college. One college
UNC.
in North
Yeah,
Carolina.
this
Yeah.
year's
Well,
draft, big boss. 8
wouldn't
prospects coming between the second and third round in this year's draft coming up. I was looking at it.
they had a good
Peanut butter hero. I live in Raleigh, and I was born and raised Here, NC State basketball is an afterthought now. It's UNC and Duke, Wake Forest, Davidson, and NC State are all on the same tier now. Yeah, it's true. Roy Williams has slipped at North Carolina, and
Mhm.
Duke got destroyed at home a couple of weeks ago by Illinois, who's in the top 6.
The thing
And
is,
Krzyzewski bitched and cried like a baby.
and I'm gonna use this to tie this into the New York argument as well. With the onslaught of the internet and the onslaught of all these different conferences with the television market, you got more opportunities to be seen. So you don't necessarily have to go to just 1 or 2 colleges anymore to get the national publicity.
It's true.
The same thing goes with marketing, because you can market your brand via the internet and IG and Facebook. You don't
Facts.
necessarily have to be in
Big
New
schools.
York to get marketing money.
Yep, it's
So
true.
that's why, as far as the basketball and whatnot, and this is only in basketball and football, you don't necessarily have to be there to be a star. Now, baseball, New York baseball teams, especially the Yankees, they still dominate. Players still want to go to the Yankees. They go to LA and they go to New York. That's the biggest ticket.
That's changed a little bit now.
A little bit, but you still have, because of the way the salary cap is in baseball,
There is
those
no salary cap in
that's
baseball.
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You don't have one, so therefore they can always offer the most money because they have the biggest markets.
And look at the Padres now. They've spent
Okay.
big money, and they're going to be a championship contender in the National League. That's a guarantee. Padres, the Braves, to me, are the juggernauts with the White Sox in baseball right now. They're the power players, and they did it the old-fashioned way. They drafted well, and they got money to spend. And like I told Abdul here the other night, I think no one's touching the White Sox in the American League. I don't give a damn what the Yankees do. No one's touching them. They're the new Astros of the American League. Like I said,
I don't believe it with them.
if I have to do over under right now, I'll give White Sox over 100. I
I'll
don't
take
I
that.
don't see a
I'll take
team.
that. I'll take that.
I
I'll
don't
take
see a I don't see a team in the American League East, and I think it hurts Boston that they are not the same no more. I think Tampa Bay. You just watch Tampa, but the new team in the American League East, the new power broker this year will be Toronto. They will be a big threat to the White Sox in the American League.
Newsflash.
I'll
True.
take that proposition. I will bet you a large pizza pie that the White Sox do not get over 100 games.
I'll take that bet.
Okay.
I think me and you will see a lot of White Sox baseball up here beginning in spring training. I will be doing White Sox a lot up here.
And of course, you can't reciprocate the way that I'm going to reciprocate if I lose. So what'll happen is this.
I'll send it out there to you. Trust me.
No. It'll be no. I will come to New York City, and then I will let you know what pizza parlor I want to have my
BX or Manhattan?
It'll be in the BX. It'll be in the
I got
BX.
you.
I got you. It'll probably either be Three Boys or Knicks.
All right. We'll go. I'll
No.
meet you there, and we'll film it, and you'll see whatever pie you want. And I'll show.
And wherever you want your pizza pie at, we'll go there. We'll film it.
And Abdul, if they win 100, I will send it to you, bro. How's that? You try New York pizza because you got the second best pizza in the world in Chicago. I'll send it to you, Abdul. He's in the chat room saying, "I hope you're right, mate."
He said you can get the second best pizza. He said you got the first. He said you got.
They ain't got the best pizza. New York's got the best pizza.
Hell's yeah, we got the best.
I would take New Jersey Sicilian pizza over all of them.
Okay.
Newark, New Jersey.
Okay.
But anyway, newsflash.
Yes, sir.
The Ball brothers will be playing on the Charlotte all three of them, because Jordan likes to win, and he gonna make that happen.
Okay. I know he had a triple-double the other night.
Yeah, but I'm just saying he go like think about it. I was wondering why they was letting him come off the bench. I never thought about this. I mean, he's so good, and you be saying to yourself, why is they letting him come off the bench? They don't want him to have that pressure that his brothers had. You know what I mean? So if he come off the bench, he don't have to try as hard. He just come off there comfortable until he get into that comfortable role. And we see he's comfortable. But when you got a lot of pressure when you're a starter, and then sometimes you try to do too much, but now he know he's coming off the bench, so now he's just doing his thing. So I didn't think about it in that way. Then I know Jordan. Jordan is a winner. So if he, I mean, we have never ever seen three brothers who played together. Just think about this. This is what Serena and her sister did. When they came out and they played doubles, nobody could touch them in the first 3 or 4 years.
Peanut butter
Nobody
hero.
could touch it.
Peanut butter hero.
So
No, go ahead, OG. Finish.
and so if you think about it, LeBron do have something with that. If the three brothers do get together, and this is why I don't like the way the Pelicans is playing. They try to play a half-court team, and that's not Lonzo's strength. That's why he looks so bad, because he usually running like his brother. You know what I mean? But that coach down there don't want them to run like that. He's concentrating on totally
Yeah, they got
defense.
Stan Van Gundy. He's a fucking idiot.
Right.
Miami's your best bet, Peanut butter hero. Move to Miami, bro. You'll love it. You will not regret it.
But if them Ball brothers get together, I'm telling you, they get together. People can say what they want to. When that boy scores something like 70-something points, I don't give a damn. You feed the ball to anybody. It's hard to score that kind of points right there, even if you got every damn ball. So I mean, they can't say the boy can't shoot. And so when you put all three of them together, and the Charlotte got some firepower now, they can just trade a person off
They
and
are
get some
playing
numbers.
better.
Yeah,
Charlotte, because of him.
Yeah.
Because he makes everybody better.
right.
Before I let you continue, OG, I just want to say this. Abdul will go to both Dusty's and I guess it's McCormick's in Chicago, both soul food places. When I get to Chicago this summer, we'll do that. How's that? But yes, I will definitely take 100 on the White Sox. I also will say this. I'm going to do the balls in a second, OG. I also will say this, getting back to the baseball. I will take the Dodgers, the Padres, and the Braves in the National League. You agree with that, OG, with the Dodgers and the Padres?
Most certainly, Dodgers.
Yes.
I mean, they're gonna be
Yeah.
hard to beat.
Yes, they are. And the Padres going to be on their tail. That's going to be fun. This something. The Braves. Look out for the Braves. Keep telling you guys, if the Braves win it this year, you'll see a new dynasty in Atlanta. Because unlike the old Atlanta that can pitch, this team can hit, and they're that good. I don't know how they blew it to the Dodgers, but
Because they
give
got
it
a
to the
hats
Dodgers.
on them.
Yeah, give it to the Dodgers, bro, because that showed a lot of character coming back down from 3-1 to beat the Braves in the NLCS. Now back to the ball boys. Yeah, I can see that, but I just think that the young one that's in Charlotte right now, you can see why he went second in the draft, other than when his brother went to LA as the second pick in the draft. This kid here is the real deal.
You know what? I think, okay, just like younger brother, right? He got to see all the things that his other brothers went through. It's not, LeVar had been saying that he was one of the most talented ones. But he was saying that whatever strength he don't have, all the rest of them do have. But if you have somebody go in front of you and you see all the downfalls and the pitfalls that was in front of you, you adjust to that. So that's what making him look so much better than all his other brothers too. So we have to take that into factor too. But when you really come down to it, think about that. If you go back and look at some of them when they played together, man, I mean, just him and his brother, they went to Europe and beat some of the best teams when they had when he had that league. They went there and beat some of the best teams, man. I'm telling you, you put all three of them together, because any sports when you playing other than one person, it's about chemistry. Who can have better chemistry is three brothers playing? Nobody never did thought about that before. Oh, and getting back to Atlanta, why Atlanta is never gonna win anything? Don't put your money on them base. Preacher put a hex on them about 25, 30 years ago. Said they would never win another championship because they pulled out all them damn churches to build that damn stadium. So I wouldn't put my money on that. You know, I
About
don't
the
believe the
Falcons
Super
or the
Six.
or the Hawks.
None of the leagues, the Braves, all of them, because when the Braves got their field, they tore out a bunch of churches in the black neighborhood.
And it
So
don't
they got a hex on them. So best they go get is something like a Hank Aaron or something. Be a big leading in the damn home runs, but they ain't gonna never win no championship. The preachers came together and they did some kind of shit and said they'll never ever win a championship.
Did Atlanta win one World Series with Smoltz and Glavine and Madden?
85. They beat the Indians.
Yeah, it was after 85. That's when the hex came.
95. And they moved into their new stadium after the 96 Olympics.
Right, and that's the one they told them they ain't gonna never win.
And then they built a new damn stadium for them in Cobb County, opened 2 years ago.
Right. Yeah, that's that over 100-some thousand stadium, right?
Yeah, for the Braves. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So them preachers that they get together, scooping and hollering, slobbing on the microphone. They got a little power. If they can just give up that damn collection plate every once in a while, they got a little power.
In Atlanta. Yeah, I heard white folks were moved in droves, racist ass too. And they're very that's the one thing I give the white people in Atlanta. They're very racist.
Yeah, but but they do it up front, so you can deal with that.
Yeah, they do it up front.
The ones you can't deal with are the ones who be, patting you on the back.
They do here in New York. They hide it here in New York.
Yeah, they hide it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know what they say? It's easier to deal with a wolf than a fox.
That's true.
It is.
It's true.
Hey, Mace, I was talking about when you was on one somebody's statement. I'm just gonna tell you about it. We ain't gonna call no names, but they was dealing with the makeup, man. They had
that was
you hemmed
last
up.
night, was it?
Yeah. Night before last. Yeah, man, they had you all hemmed up, man. I was like, I wanted to get on that defend
platform. Yeah, I was in Platinum platform yesterday morning. Yeah, about the makeup.
Yeah, I wanted to get on that defend you, man, because you had one brother on that panel. He's
Dusty.
known.
Dusty.
No, not Dusty. Not him. But it's another brother. I ain't gonna call his name. He's known to go throughout the internet talking about how much booty he eat. I'm like, okay, well, you eat booty. And you like women to have on 1,000 pounds of makeup.
I know
maybe you just like transsexual, because when a woman put on too much makeup, that's exactly what she looked like, a transsexual.
And what this man is talking about, this great man, was yesterday I was on Platinum Elite's platform, and I was telling guys my intimate secrets, how I feel about women. And the one thing I did say to them was, I like my women real. I like them with no makeup. And I would appreciate that. And also they was getting on me because that singing chick, what's her name? Rihanna, I think her name is, that I have no interest in her.
Right, Rihanna.
And they was getting on me about Dusty was in disbelief. I said, bro, I like the woman I like. You have to look a certain way. You gotta be thick. You got your spandex gotta hang out, and you know what I mean by that.
Yes, sir.
That's my type of woman I like to be with.
Yeah, but I mean, they was talking about, they was like, how could any man, I don't know what kind of men we have that don't like, well, let's just be honest. Makeup was made for film. It was made for film for white people.
That's right.
And people don't understand it. It was not made to be walking around in the street with. It was made for film because when you have white people that get blotched out when the lights come on, when they have the 50K, 25K, you cut them damn lights on and they disappear. So they had to put blush and all that kind of stuff on them so you could see them. They had to put false eyelashes on them so you could see them. So when you walk in the street like that, you don't understand. You're not being filmed. It may look good on photo, but you're not being filmed. People seeing all that on your face. You look like a damn clown. I'm sorry.
I'm glad that you wanted to come up and defend me yesterday. I appreciate that. Yeah, because I don't let out my female intimacies out too much, but I was such in a good mood yesterday. I said, what the hell? Let me just be me. And it drove Dusty crazy. Oh, I forgot. It drove Official crazy. Someone he had to mute himself. He couldn't take it no more of it. Those women with colored hair doesn't do it for me, but the blonde didn't.
Yeah, I think he does it because when you, hey Mace, I think he does shows like that. That's his niche. I don't think he believes half the stuff he says. Yeah, that he's an instigator in that kind of stuff, because with the stuff he did, I remember he don't let me come on a show because it's like a cooler when he had programs like that, because he don't want his show to be serious. He
Yeah,
don't
he
like
likes
his
his
show to be
women.
serious. He
Yeah.
wants his show to be, that's why he asks the kind of questions he asks you and all
Hmm.
kinds of stuff like that. He's good in
Yeah.
his craft, but I don't think he
Yeah, he
believe
does.
half the shit he's talking about.
Yeah,
He
those
don't believe
guys
half
want to
that
break.
shit. Yeah, they
Those
just
guys
want to
want to
have
break.
fun and laugh.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
they
want to
just want
break
to
me
have
a
fun.
little bit because I'll be
Yeah.
honest with them up here. And a couple of weeks ago, Laurel was pressing me, and I told Laurel the reason I'm in the situation I'm in now with my life because I sabotaged my own life. And the brothers up here were like, "Damn, Mace, you're the realest guy I ever come across." So guys in the manosphere, they hear about this, they watch the replay of this, and I get a lot of respect and, as you could say, an open pass in the manosphere to the point, and I appreciate that from my fellow brothers.
Right. They have to respect it. I mean, when you come across, because I found out in these spaces, Mace. I found out in these spaces sometimes people have a niche and they good at their niche and they go out there and they exploit it and they become good at it. But you got to take a lot of this stuff with a grain of salt. You know what I
I do,
mean?
I do.
And if you don't take it with a grain of salt, then you taking them too serious because a lot of these guys don't believe in half the shit they be talking
Clickbait,
about.
Hey,
clickbait,
hey,
clickbait,
Yeah.
yeah, go ahead.
clickbait.
What's it? Okay, OG. Let me say this to you. You know what I find, and it really bothers me that too many niggas in here take themselves too seriously. They think they're on Fox, CNN, and they doing
Hmm.
their shit there. And in reality, they're just YouTubers.
Yeah. They don't. I mean, I mean, look at Kevin Sanders, right?
Samuel
I mean,
Jackson.
yeah. Now the way he is now, I had to give it to him. He went in there. He got somebody who know how to do certain things with the computer and with music, so he turned it into almost a brand. It is a brand for him, all right. But when you start looking at it under the microscope, it's too brandish. You know what I mean? And I guess we
Too
are into
corporate.
that.
Too
Yeah,
corporate.
yeah. But I mean, his movement, and I don't care if somebody think I'm hating on him or whatever. His movement is robotic. You know what I
Yes,
mean?
I agree with that.
A man don't adjust himself. When you are upscale man, you don't adjust yourself every second. You know what I mean? You don't pull on your tie, get your collar. It's too robotic. But see, we are into that type of shit. We even want our women to look like robots. You see what I'm saying? So I
Yeah,
got a lot of people go to that type of platform because we are in a state of non-real, non-reality. And the
facts.
things he talk about, yes, it will work in his world. But people don't understand there's a whole nother world that has nothing to do with caste system. You know what I mean? Because the way he carries this conversation, it's almost like it's a caste system. Like India, like you in India or somewhere. You had to be a certain type of person. You dealing with the cash, and it's always break down with money to get what you want. But I have known throughout life, if you want what you want, you just have to stand on that square and get what you want, regardless if you got money or not.
Yeah. Environment giving us the symbol that we're blazing right now during this conversation. And you brothers in the chat, I mean, excuse me, not in in the chat and in the platform, you want to add to this, cool? You can go ahead, bro. Anybody got something to say? Star P, Dwayne, um, Big Time, you guys got something to say about what we're talking about? How the manosphere is like it is now?
Well,
Yeah. Go ahead,
uh,
Dwayne.
first
I
of
think they,
all,
I think
Yeah,
they lack a leadership. I'm sure. Go ahead.
go ahead,
first of
Dwayne.
all, I'm not I haven't been made aware of this description of what the manosphere is. So I have my opinions on things, but when you're speaking in a on a idea of what the manosphere is, I don't know. So I would appreciate some information on that. But
The
that being said,
manosphere, the manospheres, you have a black one, you have a white one, you have a Latino one, you have an Asian one, and
mhm,
then you have a universal one. And what those manospheres are about is black men are supposed to help black men make their lives better.
okay,
And
all right.
what you
So
see in the manosphere is men All they care about is bashing black women, chasing black women, and watching. They don't watch it when we try to help black men, like what we do here with the business show tonight. They're trying to do their own, and I just say it out loud. I don't give a damn what they think. It's gonna blow up in a lot of their faces because of the no trust factor, don't like each other factor. Because at the end of the day, we're still black men with black men egos and animosities. Who created the manosphere? I guess it's BGS is one of them. ARC is another one. But I know the second group was Obsidian, O'Shea, and Angry Man, and they don't get along, and that's the perfect example of what I'm talking about.
Okay,
But that
so we got basically you're talking about like a self-help platform.
Yeah,
it's supposed to be. It's
Okay.
not.
All
it's
right.
almost like a Me Too movement, but on the
Yes.
man side.
Yes.
Okay. So thank you for that explanation. Now I'll address some of the things that came up in that conversation. Uh, there are people out here who use their their computer technology, their tech savviness for the betterment of everybody, and there are people who are just grifters trying to make money off of some little small niche.
Dating
That,
advice, dating coaches.
so whatever the case may be, okay, whether it's dating or whatever the case may be, um, they find their niche. It's profitable for them, and they'll put certain banners and headlines to attract you just for the clickbait aspect of it, so that they can get those clicks, those likes, and there's no substance to what they're saying. Now, as far as your likes or dislikes with what a woman should look like, that's your personal view. Okay, not a problem. Everybody's got their own personal view of what they look for in a woman. Somebody might like a woman that's top heavy endowed. Some may like it slim waist. Some may like big butt. Whatever the case may be, dark, light, whatever the case may be. We live in a world where you can find whatever you like and go for it. So I don't have a problem with someone stating that they like a woman with whatever.
What about the brothers who hate the women in here? Which is, I would say, 90%.
Well, if there's brothers that hate women, okay, but
They
still
hate
do
black women, not
what's
all women. They love
okay,
they all like they believe in dating out and dating outside, going outside the country.
okay. Uh, whether you go wherever you go, you
Hmm.
take you with you and your likes with you. So you're gonna find what you want, but every aspect of every woman is everywhere. You have to find what you like. Stop focusing so much on what you don't like. Find what you like. Find what you like. And if it's whatever the case may be, you then have to deal with the consequences and ramifications and repercussions of that. If you're man enough to deal with that, that's on you.
Yeah, but you said the key thing. You said find what you like and stop worrying about what you don't like. And that's my major point. You don't have to shit on the things you don't like to
Facts.
Right,
make
There
your
you
right,
go.
that's
right.
the difference. That's the
That's why I said
difference.
that.
Yeah, I
That's
know.
why I
I
said
said, yeah, because that's the problem out here. If
Yes, it
you
is.
like look, when you buy a new car, think about this. If you bought Bentley right now, Bugatti right now, you wouldn't talk about your damn 72 Ford or Pinto you had. You'd talk about your Bugatti. You see what I'm saying? So that's the problem I do have with some of these channels is they want to shit on all the black women in the neighborhood and then want to talk about something they thinking. A lot of them, not all of them, but a lot of them think the grass is greener on the other side.
Facts.
Until they get on the other side and they find out that's goddamn turf over there. You see what I'm saying? So that's the problem I have. I don't have a problem with a man having a choice. The problem I have is if you shit on what you don't like. So you're keeping other people from attaining what they might think is a perfect woman, but you're trying to encourage them not to take that woman. That's what I don't like. And that's what's called divide and conquer. That's making division within the community. And which some of them say we don't have a community. They say we have a community. We don't have no community. But you know, there's still pockets in the United States where we do have communities. You know what I mean? It might not be as much as it was in the 50s, 60s, or 70s, or 80s, but we do have small pockets of community. And there are young men who come on the internet who really just get into the dating scene. But if you talk everything that look like you ain't a worth a damn, then who you think produce you? So if what
and it's vice versa worse, by the way. The other way around is worse.
Yeah. Well, when you say that ain't no good what produce you, then what the hell? I mean, a shithead is only gonna turn out a shithead. So if that's your mother and she produce you just because you a male, you still a shithead. So you shitting on the women, then you got to shit on yourself too, because she produced you.
And by the way, let me give a shout out to the beautiful Simone Love having her lunch. I just finished her lunch, and again, thank you for listening and your support. Yeah. I also say this. Well, number one thing I don't like in here, out there in the manosphere, I hate these cliques. I mean, these are cliques that they run with. I hate it. I do. I mean, these cliques in the black manosphere is fucking ridiculous, bro.
Wow.
Can I give y'all a secret? Can I give y'all a secret?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, let me give you a secret. It's called G.O.A.T channel building. All right. This is called G.O.A.T channel building. You know how you do it? You go out there, you get 15 to 20 guys or 25. You start off with that. Mm-hmm. What you do, you have them 15 or 25 come into your channel, donate $100, $200, $25, $10, and y'all just keep taking that money and swapping it out on each other channels. Say you have 5 guys. Y'all keep swapping it out on each other. So it makes the channel look like it's popping. See, a lot of people don't know how this shit is done. These guys, you know, some of these guys are scam artists. And so they get you to feed into that. Oh, he put $100, so I got to put $5. I seen this done in the churches. I mean, this is the old way the churches used to do. They used to announce, hey, Miss So-and-so and Susan just put in $100. Who gonna match that? It's kind of like that bullshit. And a lot of these channels are built on that. And because people think, you know, people like to go where they think things are popular at. And so when they start seeing people dishing out money like that, more and more people coming into that channel. That's called G.O.A.T channel building. I know the ones who are doing that. And then you can go out, and then you can go out there and buy subscribers. Yep. I get shit in my goddamn email every goddamn other week about if I pay $500, they go give me something like 1,700, let me say 2,200 subscribers, or I get a thumbs up. You know what I mean? You can actually buy this on the internet.
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
A lot of people don't know this. A lot of this shit is just scams.
It's old. It's old school. It comes back. Even goes back further to going to a strip club, and the girlfriend's boyfriend pulls out like $100 of $1 bills and just throws it out there, and then it makes the other guy sitting down throw dollars out. But it just that $100 goes to the other girlfriend's boyfriend. Does the same thing, right? It's just a ring. It's just a cock ring. That's all it is.
Yeah. It's a kind of way of shaming tactics. I used to do it as a DJ when I used to work in a strip club. I go out when the club is real slow, and I throw out $50 or $1 bills way back in the day, and then I make everybody feel bad. I make everybody.
Right?
Huh?
That was in
No,
Charlotte, right?
no, that was in Atlanta. I
Or
did all
Atlanta?
my strip clubs in Atlanta. Yeah.
Okay, I remember you
So,
told that story. And you told
right.
those
So,
stories.
I mean, I used to go down and put a napkin around my neck and tell somebody I'm gonna take a bite out of crime and throw $50 and $1 bills on there, and then go back on the microphone and tell guys this ain't no swimming suit contest. Goddamn, these women are getting naked and they're getting paid to get naked. Then get your ass up. It's a shaming tactic I used to use as a DJ. So
Wow,
I know how this shit run. You know what I
I,
mean?
I didn't
It's
know that stuff.
right. And then you get the girls to get you a drink. And, you go in the club. Your drink costs $7. Hers costs 18, and you don't know why the bill is so goddamn high. But she's drinking tea, and you drinking what's the name? Because they only drink so many goddamn alcohol, so they're splitting that cost with the owner, the bar tender, and the girl.
Yeah,
So it's the same shit. I mean, people don't understand it. A lot of people get into these channels and think they really doing something. And I'm gonna tell you something else too. It's the same thousand motherfuckers moving around in these black channels. If you look at the name, start paying attention to the name, it's the same
I
thousand
know.
people.
That's why I said clicks. I know who's working all together. I know. I
Right,
see it. Yeah, I see it all the time.
right. And it's funny how you can see one person agree along with you over here, Mace, and then they go over to
Yeah, I know what he's
totally
trying to
against what
say.
you just said.
Yep,
And the girl,
it's true. It's true. I mean, guys who you fought with your boys in the chat room, when you go into a chat room, you say what's up to them. They act like they don't know you. Yeah, it's true. Guys, but you fought with Ride and Die with you and your platform, and now you go to another platform, they act like you're alien to them, bro. It's true. Sad but true. Hello, Factory, bro. What's up? Hello, Factory. Yeah, he must be doing something. Go ahead, Dwayne. Dwayne,
Well,
you out?
no,
Yeah,
I'm
go
here,
ahead.
man. I'm here. I'm here. You know, my thing was, you know, the fact that everybody has their like, what they want. Uh, don't downgrade somebody else for their like. But if you're in your zeal to express what you like, you are being negative towards another type of look or personality, then you may need to change your view, your way of your change your messaging, because somebody's treat is another person's trash. Another person's trash is another person's treasure. So, you know, don't think that your likes, as far as what you like in an individual, is the only and perfect way to do it, because there are many shapes, sizes, shades in this world. And uh you just can't push out one particular or certain types just because you don't like it, that is not appealing to somebody else. And you can go to Mauritania, you can go to Sudan, you can go to Myanmar, and you can find the same quality, same personality that you find in Compton, in Harlem, in Chicago, Atlanta. It's just with a different sound to it, but the
Child
same
star.
personality may be there as well. So you just can't down every segment of every shade just because that's not your particular taste.
Shout
You
out to
know,
Darth Slofius. Hey,
you
Darth,
know.
what you had for lunch today, bro? Working in the restaurant, bro. I was gonna say that I'll take this up to 2:15 today, and then I'll be back. I'll skip the afternoon show. I'll be back at 6:15 with the warm up before the business show. That starts at 7:15. Should be a great one tonight. Tonight was
I thought we already had the business show.
that was pregame, man.
Oh man.
That was the morning. That was the morning brunch. I should call it that for now on.
Oh man. When I saw you came on at 8 o'clock, I was like, oh, we doing the BWS early.
Saturday afternoon, we will have the brand new during the Green Bay Packer game. We'll have the brand new Legacy Boys, and wait till you see who's going to be on the banner. You could
So
take a guess who.
so wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
When do we do the BWS? What days?
Saturdays and Tuesdays, and today is Tuesday.
And today is Tuesday.
There you go. We had an early
And-
morning brunch.
Okay, but we still having another BWS this evening?
Oh yeah, this evening's the main show, man. It's gonna be nothing but that. There'll be no sports this evening. It's gonna be all business.
I thought this was it. Okay.
No, the guys ain't here. We're gonna have the guys. Whoever show up tonight should be in part of the group.
Okay.
So I
All
expect
right.
I-Test tonight. I expect Laurel tonight. I expect TAC tonight, along with us four.
Okay. All right. Just so I know.
Yeah, tonight.
Just
Not
so I know the rhythm.
7:15. 7:15. This
Okay.
was just a tune-up because what happened was Big Time was talking to me about stuff. Then Star P came up and they started talking to each other. Then you came up. I said, I'll let you guys talk business this morning.
Okay.
Have a marvelous afternoon, baby girl, out in Minneapolis. 5:15 your time tonight. I'll be back on, or maybe a little later, but definitely 6:15 I'm on your time, which is 7:15 here in the East Coast. That's 6:15 in Minneapolis, where the beautiful Nysa resides. Oh, yeah, this was nothing, bro. We're doing the big stuff tonight, man. Tonight, guys got to come up with 5 stocks or 3 stocks, whatever the number is, and they have to present it, see if we're going to like it. Yeah, tonight, bro. It's always Tuesday nights, the big show, man. I just let everybody talk, whatever they talk, and then Saturday mornings I get,
Well, then
yeah.
if that's the case, I'm gonna talk about this.
Yeah, good.
Okay. It's been found that
That's for you, Nysa.
there's a one of the Proud Boys.
That's my man who runs the Proud Boys. Go ahead.
One of the Proud Boys actually was married to a black woman, had kids and everything, but yet, espouse all these crazy thoughts, and she knew that he was in that organization. So I
got some feelings about this. Go ahead, bro.
There are mixed up people that have a lot of self-hate for themselves and hate for other people that somehow get together and they excuse each other's mentality. I'm not going to say illness,
keep
but
talking. I'll
excuse
say
their
that.
mentality just because of their own mentality issues.
All right, I'll bring it up since you brought it up. I'll do it in the words we know. Here's your problem with the sisterhood. I'll do the Coon brothers in a minute. The problem with the sisterhood is they're too brilliant for themselves, book-wise. They are defeated because they be around the white man so much. They go to high school with them, they go to college with them, they work in the corporate world with them, that they have the mentality of white man is superior, and we can bring nothing to the table to compete against the white man. Here's where those 92 octane, 89 octane black women went wrong, throwing the 87 octane. If you want to know what octane is, that means the highest educated black women, the PhD chicks, but like to brag that they have a PhD. They really believe.
Not every one of them.
A
And
lot of
so
them. A lot of them. Okay, because I'm here, bro. I see it here all the time. These women believe that black men cannot compete with anybody. That black men are worthless and they don't bring nothing to the table. And they really are sucked into white supremacy. And what Dwayne is saying, Big Boss is saying that you see it now more and more that I think black women support white supremacy more. Thank you, Eric Black. You want to come up? Come up, bro. Here's the link. Yeah, man. But black women who are educated really believe that we as black men are worthless. That's why when they heard a couple of years ago, like 2 years ago, that black men have their own businesses, they do trucking, they do entrepreneurships, they automatically came right out of their mouths because they're supporting their white masters and superiors that we don't do blue collar men. They came out and said it right away. Why? Because they saw it to be a threat to their Brad and Chads and Lee Langs of the world, who they worship. It's just what it is. And you're not, and the sad thing is, in my opinion, I believe. Do you know about the split between French speaking Canada and English speaking Canada, Dwayne?
you went out. You went out for so repeat the last 30 seconds that
Do you know about us the split between French speaking Canadians and English speaking Canadians up in Canada? You know
yes.
about that?
Yes.
I see us black men and black women separating our ways permanently, like forever, in 5 years. I see that happening. Where black women will be over here and black men will be over there. I see that happening.
That's
I don't see us
that's a
ever
di-
getting back together again.
that's a
No.
disheartening take on it. I'm not gonna I I don't believe that is going to happen, but if you feel that way and that's your opinion, then I think that the fact that you have that opinion is alarming for all of us.
I was watching Dennis oh man, I should know his last name. Aaron Black, tell me who's Dennis. I forgot. Oh, Dennis Sperling. I was watching his show and I was telling Black Wall Street about this show and he took a look at it. And the topic was to black women, do you want to hear from black men? And all those women said what I said, but in a different way. They all said that there is no coming back between black men and black women. They told black men to leave the country or go wherever. Because black women, as long as the white man is here, especially because this is what I tell guys in the manosphere. Where are the black women 34 and under? They're not with you guys. You know where they are? They're in the swirling community where black women like they date and have kids with anyone but black men. That's where the young generation is. You're gonna need your young generation to help bridge the gap, and they're not doing it, and they're not even wanting to do it. And that's where your problem is. If your young women ain't buying in and they're worshiping your enemies, that's on you. That's on us as black men. These are the same women who are educated, don't believe in slavery. They give us big they give black men big pushback on slavery, believe it or not, Dwayne. They really don't believe in slavery. They tell us to get over it. And I
Well,
think that's very alarming.
well, we'll get over it when they pay the 5 to 17 trillion dollars in payment for
And you really
reparations.
think that's gonna happen, Dwayne?
So if you want me to get over it, if you want me to get over it, then pay back what you owe. So when I say that in response to what you just said, that should tell you that I don't believe that that will happen, so I'm not going to get over it. That's that in my response in that way.
So you're
So
telling the young swirling black women community that doesn't give a damn about their race and their men and worship the white man and anybody else. You're telling them that basically that you're not getting over the slavery.
no, that's not what I'm saying.
What are you
In
saying?
response to your question,
Yes.
which was you said they want us to get over it.
Yes, they do.
Okay, so now I said to you, I will get over it when adequate reparations are paid. And you said, do you really think that's going to happen? So the fact that you think that it's not going to happen also is an answer to your question as to whether or not I should get over it or not, or
Okay.
that we should get over it or not.
I
So if
I
you're
would
not
love to
willing
get
to,
over
if
it.
they're not willing to pay reparations, then by no means am I willing to get over it.
You know, I always hear these young women in particular bitch and complain that black men don't build nothing. This is
We
what
built everything in this country.
yeah, they don't believe that. They really believe that Uncle Charlie built everything.
Well,
I got
we
a
built.
nephew at this age, and he don't even want to date black women no more because of the standards they put up. And the women said it on this show on another platform, uh, Dennis Sperling's platform, and I watched it. And the brothers in that chat room were demoralized. The things coming out of these black women's mouths. And the one thing about these women I don't like is that when it's time to challenge their own sisterhood, they clam up and make excuses. The one thing I do give black women, they stay on code. They do. But I think it's sad that, how can I say this? I think it's sad that they don't realize or care that 70% of us love these women, but they hate us. And as long as the white man's in the picture, Dwayne, that is not going to change. That is not going to change. I hate to tell brothers this, but it's not going to change.
Well, first of all, in response to uh, your statement about not building anything,
That's what they say, not me.
uh, r- r- I understand, but I'm responding to that. Okay, you look at the Capitol, that building. That building was built by black people. All of District Columbia, is all those buildings built by black people. Okay, uh, every every state along the eastern coast was built by black people. Because if you look at the notes and you look at the readings, it will tell you that the labor that it took to build things was not done by the colonists because they felt it was too hard, too harsh a task, too heavy a burden. So everything from the ports to the buildings to the farmland that was worked and tilled, all that was done by black people. So you can't sit up there, not know history, and then act like everything that you hear is true when you don't know history.
Dwayne, let me ask you this question.
Okay.
Let me go this way with you. Let me go this way with you.
Okay.
Why are these so-called educated black women so swayed by the white men's ideology against us, black men?
First of all, Mace, I'm not gonna go into. I'm not gonna say that every black woman. See, when you generalize, you go the same way that the white supremacist does. So I would ask you to
No,
not
I'm not
say
gonna do it,
every.
bro. No, no,
Okay,
I'm not
well
doing it.
then I can't have. We can't have a proper discourse on this subject because I don't believe that
Well, that's you, bro.
every single educated woman in America, every educated black woman in America feels that way.
Oh,
You
I
can't
do,
tell me
and
that
I'm gonna stick by it.
because I know that that's not the case.
I'm
Because I
standing
know
by what. All right, then we
I have
agree to disagree,
I
Dwayne.
have
We agree to
nieces,
disagree.
I have
Fine,
nieces,
fine.
I have aunts, I have family members that are educated but have the exact opposite mindset that you're speaking of.
Dwayne, we agree to disagree, bro.
Right.
That's all.
Okay.
We're good with that. We agree to
Yep.
disagree.
Okay. So now, uh, are there mindsets that are entrenched in white supremacy but have black skin? Yes, there are.
Don't forget the coons too.
I didn't accentuate, I didn't differentiate between males and females. My statement was that there are black people who are fully entrenched in white supremacy. So that is a genderless statement. There are some. I didn't say all. There
Why
are
don't you get? Why
some.
don't you? Why don't you play media and go many?
No,
I'm
I'm
gonna
not
stick
gonna.
with many. I'm gonna go with many.
Okay, you stick. You make your statements. I'll
Yeah.
make my statements.
Okay. Okay with me. Just that
Okay.
I go by what I see. That's how I judge things.
Okay. So from your experience, education, and learning, you have a certain mindset. From my education, environment, and learning, I have a certain mindset. Some on some subjects we differ because we have divergent experiences. Even though we have some common experiences, we have some divergent experiences that cause us to see certain subjects in a different way. But there are certain experiences that we have that bring us together as well. So
Shout out to third world Colombian. Even my Rockets suck right now, and Harden wants out. Basically, the two biggest sports superstars in Houston, Watson, Harden wants out. Smacking my head, Houston, we have a problem. Yeah, Houston, you have a serious problem. I think Harden will be swayed. The other guy, I think, is going to be out of there. And I'll elaborate on that in a few minutes. This shit is lit right now between me and Dwayne. Eric Black, what's up, bro?
What's going on? What's going on, Mace? What's going
Let
on,
me
gentlemen?
let me ask you because you live here in New York, bro. From what you've seen, do you believe that the educated black woman in our city, to use as an example, or in the United States, especially the ones who work in corporate America, do you see some, many, or most as believing in white supremacy and hate us as black men from what you experience?
I would say many.
There you go.
I, would-
I agree with
I
that.
was I would say many.
Yeah.
I think, when it really comes down to it, women are just more about a luxury lifestyle. And white men obviously have the key to that.
The privilege. You're the privilege to it.
Yeah, right. So,
Right.
that's the attraction there. But I also know many black women out of corporate and have, these great jobs and a sophistication, but they still deal with the black man from the hood.
But not the black man that's established.
No, 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 not the black man that's established.
Yeah.
Usually the woman that's corporate, she's kind of sophisticated, bougie, uppity, feels she's too good. So
Yep.
her standards are very way up.
Yeah.
She's very high on herself and what she thinks, entitlement and what she thinks she should
Yeah,
have.
type of women I totally leave alone, especially the older they get. And they, I always, well, they always told me that black men like myself, yourself, don't exist. Dwayne, well, I can't speak for Dwayne, but both of us don't exist. Am I right about that?
Absolutely, absolutely.
There you go. Dwayne, any comments on this?
Sure.
Go ahead. It's all
Okay.
yours.
First of all, do you or who? What's the other gentleman that just came on?
Ever
Arab
Black Pete, Ever Black
Arab Black Pete. Okay.
TV.
Do you know every single black educated
Here we go.
corporate woman in America?
No, we don't. But
Okay. So wait.
go ahead. You defend them, bro.
So
You know what we call
I'm not
that?
defending. I'm not defending. What I'm doing is I'm trying to break down, see the exact same stereotypes that we complain about when people generalize us, you're doing the same thing. So that's why I'm pushing back, because when you make statements that every single black woman that's in corporate America,
Who said that though?
you
I said
in your
that,
in your question,
and I'll sign
in
off
your
on
in
that.
your question,
And I'll sign off on that. And
okay,
there's many brothers in the manosphere that will back me up with that too.
every single one.
Yeah, yeah. I
So
go by what I
every
see,
single
bro.
one, every single black educated woman that's in corporate
All right, all
America
right.
hate
I'll
black
be nice.
men.
I'll throw you a
So
bone.
is that what you're trying to say?
I'll throw you a bone. Most. There you go. Most.
Yeah, many, most.
Thank you.
So
Thank you, Eric Black.
so let me ask you this question.
Mm-hmm.
Let me ask you this question.
Okay.
Um, are you college educated?
Somewhat.
Did you get a degree?
No, I didn't need one. I made
Okay,
plenty of
okay,
money.
okay.
No, no, hold up,
Hold on, hold on.
hold up.
Just
Hold up.
answer the question.
No,
Just
but
answer
you
the
know what?
question.
Yeah,
Let me do
Dwayne,
my
you know what?
interrogation
I
here. Let
made
me do
plenty
my
of money in my
interrogation.
life.
I
That's all that
understand
matters
that.
to me is
I
making money.
understand
I
that.
don't
I
give a fuck
understand
about
that.
a college degree.
I understand that. I
I don't give a
understand
fuck
that.
about a college degree. I don't go
Right.
around bragging. I
Okay.
got a
It's your
PhD.
platform, so you can speak.
That's right. I
Yeah.
don't give a fuck about. I got a PhD.
Okay.
That's right. I got plenty of money in the bank. That's why I can
Right.
afford to do this on a
Okay.
daily basis.
So but let me finish my
I'm gonna
question.
let you go. Go ahead. The
Let me
ball's in your
finish my
court.
question. Okay. So when you make a statement that most,
That's right.
when you have no statistical data to back it up, because you have not surveyed every single black educated woman who's in corporate America, you are generalizing and stereotyping just the same way that you say that you're fighting against black about white men who have generalized and stereotyped black men. So that's why I'm pushing back somewhat on your statements, because it's not backed up with
I'll get it. Trust me. There's
okay.
brothers, educated brothers out here that will find those statistics for me in the manosphere. I'll get it, and when I do, you'll get it. How's
Okay,
that?
so when
Eric
you
Black,
find
do that for me too, bro.
when you
Do that
find me
for me.
statistics, when you find me statistics that have surveyed every single black woman in corporate America.
The same
Okay.
black women, by the way, let me say it's the same black women, by the way, folks, but when they get the application, they put either over or white. Continue.
Okay, so
It's not to say that black women don't date other educated black brothers and things like that, but they don't tend to marry or
Want to be
and
bothered. Let's be real about this. Don't want to be
yeah.
bothered.
Now you're talking. Let's answer the question why. Why are there so few? If you think that is the case, there's so few eligible black men for black educated corporate women.
Style.
You think it's just style?
Just
You
style.
think
It
it's just
just comes
style?
down to style, aesthetics.
No,
That
it
is
doesn't just
true.
come down to aesthetics. It's not just aesthetics. If that was the case, that it was just aesthetics, they would marry them and keep them in the house. So
Marriage depends on the man. Marriage depends
so
on if the man wants to get married.
so
This is
Like we're like when dudes come home from jail and stuff like that, right? Be buffed out, tattooed, right? And working
mhm,
at McDonald's or trying to hustle or do whatever they want. It's always
mhm.
black women around to take them in and get them right, get them up or get them. You know what I mean? So that's just not the case.
So you're saying that it's okay for a black woman to take on in a relationship for a short period of time a ex-con, bring him up to a point, but then when it's time to marry, choose a white man.
yeah. Oh, they're by
Okay.
themselves. That's why the percentage
So
is so high for them.
so
Sadly.
let me pose it this way. Let me pose it this way.
Yeah.
Okay. Uh if everything being equal, black man, educated in corporate America, has his mind right, not about the Beckys.
We'll talk
Okay.
about that too. Go ahead.
Okay.
I'm fair.
And a black educated woman, corporate America, mind right. You saying that the likelihood of them getting together is minimal compared to other races?
Yes, it's
Yeah,
obvious.
yeah, that's a power struggle.
Hell yes. Where you been?
I've been right here in America.
Oh yeah, where it flew over your head, bro.
No, it didn't fly over my head.
Oh,
But
yes,
what
it
I'm
did,
no,
bro.
it didn't. No, it
Okay,
didn't.
guys in the
Because
chat
guess
room
what?
right now who defend us. Right,
Right,
Eric?
and guess what?
Of
They're
course.
wrong. They're wrong. Just because
Really?
you got somebody defending you does not mean that your case is right.
Oh man, you know what? We gotta get this
No,
guy, Eric Black,
the
Star
case
P.
is valid.
We gotta get this guy in the manosphere, bro, and let him see what's
And
going
if the
on,
man is
bro.
and if the
he
man
hasn't been. He's new.
and
Yeah,
see
he's new.
if
He
the
don't know.
manosphere and if
He
the
don't know
man
Oh
what's going on, bro.
and if the manosphere is like this,
Yes, it
no,
is.
no, no,
I don't want
no.
no
It
I don't want no
It's
part.
That's
degrees.
right.
I don't
It's
want no part of it.
degrees.
I don't
It
want
It's
no
may,
part.
degrees.
it may
Because
It's
be
guess what?
degrees. It
degrees.
may be
Y'all are
It's
degrees, but
degrees.
bro.
excusing and not realizing that there are way more factors into why somebody is less desirable than someone else.
Let me
We know that. We know that. The main factor would be looks. That's the first factor.
let me throw in something else
We
about
not slow or stupid.
yeah, and let me throw in something else for the good guys here, like myself, like Eric Black. Most of us, we do not want black women with kids. We don't want ratchet women either. We want good, hardworking, smart women, but they don't want us. So, well, how the hell do you expect us to react? To stand there, Dwayne, and twiddle our thumbs? I mean, are you serious, bro?
Facts.
But we have to be
think that
six. We
I
have
think
to
that
be 6'3" and 220 pounds. Let me tell you something about my nephew.
I
I'm gonna
think
use my
that
nephew
I
as
think
example.
that you have I think that in order to attract a woman that is educated about something, single, no kids like you want, you have to present yourself in a manner that is
You're joking, right?
no, I'm not joking.
You know
No, I'm
why I
not
say that?
joking.
You know why I
No,
say
I'm
that?
not
And
joking.
definitely give you pushback here. Let me tell you something about a lot of the brothers in the manosphere. I hate to blow your bubble, but a lot of these
I'm
brothers.
probably
No,
not
no,
going to be
no.
a part of this
Let
manosphere
me
that you're
say this.
talking
Let me
about.
say this. Let me say
Okay,
this.
because
A
y'all
lot of these,
sound like y'all apologists.
a lot of these brothers make over 6 figures, bro, and these bitches still don't want them, bro. You know why? Because they don't fit the sisterhood's profile that you gotta be 6'3" and 220 pounds. Well, I was about to tell you, my
Not every
nephew.
brother
Okay,
has to be
hold on.
6'3", 200 pounds to get
My,
a striving black woman.
my nephew, okay, is 6'5.5", 220. He has the broad shoulders that these black women like, and black women do try to hit on him. But you know why he don't want nothing to do with them, and he doesn't now? Because to him, they are too fucking delusional, which they are. Let me go and let me throw my other nephew. He's 6'6.5". Both of these men are 29 years old, doing very well in their lives. He don't want nothing to do with women, period. He took his page from his uncle. He said, I ain't wasting my time with them.
Don't want women, so what? Is he gay?
No, he's a
Oh,
man's
okay.
man. You know what he likes?
Okay.
He
don't
likes
want no part with women, so that's
he
why I
likes
asked that
no.
question.
Hold on. The thugs in his community in Yonkers, they give him free access. They to make sure he gets home safely, make sure that he goes to work safely every day. You know why? Because he throws house parties at his house, pays nobody, DJs there. That's just his hobby. He works in the hospital for his professional career. He don't want nothing to do with women. And you know what? When he wears his bird coat that someone robbed and gave it to him for free a couple years back, when he wears all that jewelry around his neck, he don't give a F in the world about these women. He said, yo, I'd rather be what I do now and be happy. He said, I ain't like my brother, the college boy. I don't want nothing to do with him. And they do not get along because one is a college educated guy, the other one got his job right out of high school. They have no connection to each other. Now, let me get back to the college one. He's dated some of these women, and trust me, these women, because he fits the alpha profile, they throw themselves at him. He said, nah, their expectations are ridiculous. They are delusional. Okay? That's coming from two black men that fit their alpha profile. They work out. They make good money. My nephew got his own business.
Out of the whole entire population, you're speaking on as an expert from just the data of
no,
two
brother,
people.
I go by what I see.
Come on, Mace.
And I'll say it again. You're going to lose this one. Dwayne, you're going to lose this one. I
lose it. I don't care if I lose it.
Bro, I will get educated brothers in here who will get the data for you. What's your excuse? Let me ask you this. What's your excuse for 52% of African-American men, and they got the data on this, 18 to 65, not married, but here's the staggering number, childless. What's your excuse there? I know my reason why it happened. I want to hear that from you.
Why 52% of the black males 18 to 65
are not married and childless. That's
married.
right. That is a stated fact.
Some of that is probably because they went to prison.
Oh, no, they didn't. What do you think that is?
Why do I think that is? Because you said 18 to 65.
Yes.
Okay, so you got to include that prison population
that they were away prison, but why you think that is?
For a while.
Why you think that is?
For a while.
Okay, you want to know the reason? I'm gonna tell you why. The reason, because a lot of these black women are stuck up, delusional, stuck in their fucking ways with the alpha male profile of what a black man should be. And now the new joke is the women that have children now, we call them, they getting kids from Chad Rome. You should figure out what that means. Fuck out of here, man. Hey, what's your defense with that one?
Well, first of all, I'm not aware of that moniker chat room. So explain that to me.
Bro, what that means is the educated brothers, which most of them are in the manosphere, and trust me to tell you this, Dwayne, we weeded out the ignorant thugs. They got weeded out by the masters of the spirit. Anyway, educated brothers came up with these statistics, bro, from black, what's the name of that room, Eric Black, where they get the stats from? Some black room, like a black website.
Right. Man, it escapes me right now.
You forgot the name of it? Yes, Dwayne. You're dealing with educated men in this manosphere. We're not talking about doofuses. The doofuses can't read. They don't know how to get on the internet, bro. They're getting laid with these women and making kids with these women, but they're not bright enough.
You know what, Mace?
Yes, sir.
Ever Black, we're going to have to agree to disagree on this subject.
Not a problem. You know me, bro. I keep my friendships. I keep my friendships and my relationships good, and I consider you a good friend, and that's why I say we agree to disagree. And I'll go. We'll both go We'll both go heads up high, but I'm just being real, man. These women, bro.
You
I
didn't
mean,
explain to me what you meant by that moniker.
what I just
So,
said. What I just said just now. What I just said. I'll make it in English for you to understand.
what is it? The chat room. What are you talking about?
I didn't say nothing about the chat room. I said
no,
that.
you said that they make babies through chat.
No.
What was
Chad Roan. That means white. They getting kids from white boys.
Chad.
Yeah, Chad Roan. Yeah, the white boys. Yeah, white boys. Yeah, that's what we call them now. Yeah, the white boys. Yeah.
Okay.
That's why they have all those mixed babies. Let me call it in my language. All these mutt babies with nice hair.
Okay. So.
Yes, sir.
All this stems from history.
Yes, we believe that. Yes, I can speak for my
it's
brother.
not about a belief, it's fact.
Yes, it's fact.
Anti-miscegenation laws created even before the 13 colonies were fully established set up this system. Okay.
I would agree with that.
So when a white man is set up as the priority and only provider of security and provisions, and the black man is stripped of those rights to protect his family, to provide for his family, of course, that's going to cause a shift in the desirability of mates.
Facts.
And
we agree with that.
That has been the same in this Western hemisphere
and
in Europe
mm-hmm.
for the last 600 years. So nothing new has come under the sun, okay? Because black women, in response to the survivability of their children, way back when, were choosing to mate sometimes, and then other times forced to mate through rape white men in hopes that their children would be free. And then they passed legislation that, and I spoke on this previously, that made the status of the child based upon the woman's status, which was a change from European culture or English culture, English law in the 1600s, where a child's status was based on the father's status. So hold on.
No, I'm cool. I'm letting you rock. Go ahead.
So when you have that established, of course, you have the stripping. Because see, there were black men that were in this country before the colonies were set up that managed to gain their freedom and then had it stripped away through legislation because white males wanted to be set up as the only desirable goal for women.
I agree with that.
White womanhood was protected as a deity almost. Black womanhood was used and identified as a brutish but necessary tool to increase the slave population.
Dwayne, I got a question for you.
Yes.
Are you happy with the freedom of the sisterhood in America now and around the world? Are you happy for
Am
the
I
sisterhood?
happy with the freedomhood
Are you
of the
happy
system?
for? Are you happy for the sisterhood that they are free and they can do whatever they want in this country on earth right now? Do you?
Everybody is. See, I'm gonna say it this way. I'm gonna get some pushback, but I'm gonna get some intellectual thought as well.
Go ahead.
Everybody is free to do whatever the hell they want,
Totally
as
disagree.
long as they are willing, as long
Oh,
as they are willing to accept the consequences and repercussions of those choices. Everybody. So when you choose to acquiesce to a government standard, hey, now you have now
go ahead.
you have those you accepting those repercussions and outcomes, but you've given something away as well. You free, you can go out here and rob somebody, but you got to face the consequences of your actions. You free to have 14 babies, but you got to face the consequences of having 14 babies. You free to impregnate 14 women, but you got to face the consequences of it. So you free, everybody's free, but are you willing to face the consequences? Now there's different levels of freedom that you're probably smirking about and saying, "Oh well," and that's where I'm getting at. But the core item is this. The core item is this.
Go ahead.
You are free to do whatever the hell you want to do, but are you willing to take on the responsibilities and consequences and repercussions of your freedom? That's the thing. That's the thing.
Eric Black, you guys comment about this, bro?
I mean, I feel like we more free to destroy ourselves, and it takes a lot to have discipline and to stay focused at something and see things through. You know, so
So
that's.
so right. You free, you want to destroy yourself? Fine. You free to do that. But accept the consequences of it. Accept the consequences of it. You want to go out
Well, you,
here and not prepare yourself for life? Okay, you free to do that. But face the consequences that, there might be certain people who might not want to be around your broke ass.
Huh? Okay. Dwayne, let me ask you this, since you're clicking on all cylinders right now. Uh, Let me ask you this. A bit about the brothers who are leaving this country, and I think by the year 2030, I will say that 75% of all brothers will be childless and will be not married. And I think that a good 15 to 20% of all black men will leave this country and go overseas. What do you say about the brothers who are successful and rather go overseas to be with Afro, Latina, or any other type of black woman over the American woman who they feel is unapproachable and toxic and trifling and evil? What do you say to those brothers?
I say to them, I hope you're successful. You probably will be,
They already
but
have
you'll
money. That's why
but
they're leaving.
but you'll as far as your social well-being, you probably, unless you find somebody who is uh, uh for lack of a better term, as Eddie Murphy put it, an imfunfu who don't know jack shit, you're probably going to come up against the same social uh obstacles in Latin America
Central
that
America.
you in Central America that you're gonna find here because of the whole total caste system that has set it up where you have white, mixed, mestizo, Indian, Spanish, and black. So we
are
don't.
you trying to say black men aren't social?
No, I'm not trying to say that. Listen to what I'm saying, please. And I'm not trying to be smart or short. what I'm saying to you is that the same caste system, the same social system that's here in America exists in Brazil, exists in Argentina, exists in other islands. It's just that you have, if you're going there with an economic base or stronghold that you have less, pushback, but you'll face the same obstacles. So the caste system that I talk about, again, where the hierarchy is set up, white is on the top, then you have a mix between white and Indian or mestizo, you have Indian, and then you have black. That's what has been established in this whole hemisphere. So unless you are going to a country in Africa,
they're not going to Africa because they look at
okay,
African women the
unless
same
you're
as
going
American women.
unless you're going to Africa that does not have that established,
Stop
or
EM.
is so heavily populated black that you really don't have to face that caste system. You're going to face that caste system in one way, shape, or form. The same caste system you face here in America, you're going to face it in other parts of this hemisphere.
Well, let me say
I,
this. Eric Black, you want to take it?
nah. Go ahead, Mace. Take it.
Let me say this. According to these brothers who are doing this, in droves, I might add, they want nothing to do with Africa because they look at them the same way they do American and Caribbean black women. They like exotic women. And according to these brothers, who have their own channels, by the way, Black Men Travels, you should go there and hear what he has to say. He has plenty. Or Dennis Sperling, who is living the life of Riley, and he's a big time lawyer down in Houston. And his show is phenomenal. For you guys who are like me, anti the women here in this country, go to that channel. I've been giving him cash apps. He deserves it from me. Uh,
So,
they
so,
look at
so
African
by the
women the
same
same
way that
way.
you,
They
so by
look
the
at
same way
African.
that you talk about, you just made a statement maybe about 25, 30 minutes ago, where you said that people who are shitting on black women are wrong. Now you're
I didn't say they
promoting.
were wrong. I did not
Yes,
say
you
they were
did.
wrong. All I said up here, I didn't say they were wrong. Eric Black, did I say they was wrong for shitting on black women? Did that come out of my mouth?
I didn't hear that distinctly.
I did not say
I
that.
didn't hear you say
Now
that.
let me
Okay.
continue to
But
say.
you said a
Let
shithead
me
was a
continue to
shithead,
say
and
something.
if you're coming from a shithead, you said if you come from a shithead, then you're a shithead, and that's the wrong mentality to have about yourself. If you come from a black woman, that's what you
I
said.
didn't.
So
I
in the
didn't say
same
that at
way,
all. I didn't say nothing about coming from
oh
a black
man,
woman. That
yes
never
you
came out
did,
of my mouth. No, I
yes you
didn't.
did.
No, I did
Okay,
not.
Mace. Okay,
Why,
Mace.
why the hell am I talk
Okay,
about something like that? I don't care about things like that. But let me finish what I
okay.
was saying. These brothers don't give a damn about the women in Africa. They're not going to Africa because they look at them the same way they look at black women here at the States and black women in the Caribbean. They want nothing to do with them. No. Oh, OG Speed said that. Thank you, Peanut Butter Hero. That was not
Okay,
me.
okay.
I
I
know
heard that.
I'm
No, I
not that.
heard that. I know I
Yeah,
heard that.
I know you heard it, but you said I said it.
Okay, I apologize.
No, it's okay. I don't want. It's okay. Anyway, getting back, I was saying. Thank you, Peanut Butter Hero.
Thank
Let
you,
me get
Peanut
back
Butter
over.
Hero.
Like I was saying, these brothers. Now, I give these brothers pushback with women in Africa. I mean, I would love to make a trip to Africa before I leave this earth. That's on my bucket list. Um, I think they're wrong with that deepness of hatred. But I'll just say this: do I support the brothers who say "F these women in this country"? I'm going elsewhere. Yes, I do. Because of what I see here in New York and when I was in Los Angeles, they were good to me. But the rest of the country, no. Anyway, getting back to the point. Uh, I support these brothers. I don't have a problem with them. But I think it's a damn shame that they get a lot of pushback from these simps, black men here in America, and by the women. I think it's a damn shame that these are the same men that loved you. They don't love you no more. They know that this is a white man's world. That's why they're going over there. They're smart to do that. And they're finding happiness. And it's a shame that it has to take your best educated men, black men in this country, to get the hell out of here or marry out because they can't deal with the women here. Your comments about that, Dwayne?
Well, I would say that I hope they find happiness the same way that Europeans caused a physical quality drain on the African continent by pulling some of the best out of it. If we can go back, fine, I'd be happy with that. Right now, I don't have the desire or there's certain parts of my life that I still need to be here to accomplish in order for me to move to another continent.
I'm the same way. I can't leave here
Okay.
if I wanted to
But-
because I have things to
but-
finish. You're right about
But
that.
the if you're talking about a drain
Mhm.
and feel sorry about a drain of black men from this country that are going to wait, let me finish my statement.
Go ahead, Dwayne.
That
Go
are
ahead.
that are leaving. More power to them. More power to them. I hope they're successful. You know, I haven't given total hope. I haven't given up hope on every single sister in America. I haven't. I'm dealing with one right now. So obviously I haven't given up hope. And she's in a position, and I'm not gonna get too involved in that because that's my personal
That's your
business.
personal business, bro.
But I can understand the frustration, but by the same token, there's culpability on our part, there's culpability on their part. I explained to you the reasoning why mentalities are the way they are from a historical context. When you have regulations in effect that say, for example, no ex-cons can live in public housing. Okay, so if a black man even want to reestablish his unit, his connection with his family, okay, he can't do that in the family home because of that regulation. So there are things that are fighting against the black man. It's not just somebody's desire. There are a lot of other factors. That's what I wanted to try to get across. That it's not just the white supremacy mentality, but there's other forces as well that are causing a devaluing of the companionship of black men for black women.
Okay.
I don't know. I think black men should have a helpmeet in a woman. I think that was the original Law and Order.
Oh yeah,
And
originally, but yet you can't think on that term because of the situation that we're in. We were snatched up from that law and order, that proper order 500-600 years ago.
No, yeah, well, we have freedom. We got freedom now to not handle responsibility or not have an order in a way, and just freestyle the whole thing.
Well, some people do exhibit that freedom. They do exhibit the freedom to not want to take care of their kids, and that's male and female, black and white, Hispanic, whatever.
I mean, before the kids even get here, just a mutual plan that says we want to have these kids and begin to take care of them.
I'll kill that next while I got Dwayne up. I'll kill that next right after he finishes his statement.
First of all, If you choosing to go in raw on somebody that you don't think can have your kid or should
That's
have your
on you.
kid, that's on you. That's
Facts.
on you.
Facts.
That's on you. Because
Facts.
if you
So
going in raw, you going in raw on some chicken head that ain't about nothing.
wait, but do you blame the
Okay.
chicken head too? Because the chicken head is also
Every
educated.
No, I'm
no,
not talking about the educated chicken head, by the way. I'm talking about the crap on the street when you walk out your door. If you live in the hood, you see out there every day with if it's 20 degrees and they're wearing fucking flip flops. That's what I'm talking about. The bitches who wear pajamas when it's 10 degrees to go to the supermarket with the
okay.
scarf. Is that what
Everybody
these women?
everybody makes a decision
That's
who
right.
they
Dwayne,
gonna
you
lay
read on
down
this
with.
one.
And if you choose to lay down with somebody unprotected, that's on you.
That's on you. You
That's
damn
on
right.
you.
I totally
That's
agree with
on you.
that.
So that's why I was saying you have the freedom to do whatever the hell you want. Just accept the
Yep.
consequences of it. Accept the consequences of it.
Yeah, it just
You're
seemed like
right
you was
about that
staring
too.
at you. It just seemed like you be staring it around back to a black man's fault somewhere.
Black men
Okay,
have a
here we go.
responsibility. Black women
What's
have a
good, y'all?
responsibility.
What's up,
Okay.
Pete? Go ahead. Go ahead.
Every person on this earth makes a choice or is capable of making a choice of who they want to lay down with.
Facts.
There's only two things you can't choose in life. Only two things: your family and your neighbor. Because when you move someplace, you don't have a control over who your next door neighbor is, whether that's an apartment or a house. But everything else in life you control for the most part. You control it. You can choose to leave this country. You can choose to stay in this country. You can choose your religion. You can choose your political party. You can choose so many different things in life. You can choose whether or not to lay down with somebody unprotected.
Facts. 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 All right, let me change this topic a little bit. And I'm gonna keep it what you just said, Dwayne. But I'm doing the opposite now. What the hell is up with these simpish black men from, let's say, 1974 to about 2010 that be simping to be stepfathers to these fucking no good baby mamas, and then you get the audacity of these women saying, "Oh, you take me as I am. You don't. I don't let you see my kids. Get the fuck out of here, woman. Yeah, you goddamn mind. You think a dumbass, and I'm a dumbass, and I won't even do that with you. Dwayne, explain the simp stepfather syndrome between 1974 and 2010. Please, how these dumbass black men or Latino men fucking stepfather for these kids, but not even theirs, and these kids don't even appreciate them. Go ahead, explain that to me.
Okay. That's a powerful, power packed statement that you want to answer to, or a question that you want to answer to.
Yeah, I want to
Okay.
hear this from an
Can I
educated
say
brother
something
like
real quick? Those are some of the most toxic relationships on the planet,
you. There you go.
and it has gotten a lot. I'm not gonna, and it has gotten a lot of men sent to prison.
Yes, exactly. Go ahead, Dwayne.
Okay. First of all, uh, again, you choose who you want to lay down with. Okay. When you make a conscious decision to lay down with a woman who has kids, or for a woman, you lay down with a man that has kids. Okay. That is a life bonding action. Okay. Because whether or not you make it long term or not, the kids remember the influence that step, whether it's mother or father, has on their life. Okay. Why it occurs? Because there are some mothers or single parent mothers and fathers who are engaging in activities that are making themselves better. Some have positive relationships with people that don't have kids. So I can't generalize and say that every single one of them are bad relationships. Yes, to Pete's comment, I think it's Pete. I'm sorry, I'm not.
It was Pete.
Okay, because I'm not at my computer right now.
It's okay.
That those relationships can be toxic, can result in some negative things because you have, and it all depends on that person who's raising the kids, how they are, how they've raised them so far. Okay, and sometimes you don't get into that, you don't get to find that out until you have already committed some time and emotion into that person.
Yeah. Why though? Because you wanted to hit.
I'll
Yeah,
be right back. Got you.
that's another reason why too.
Ian,
Just because you have kids doesn't mean that you're not attractive anymore.
stick around, Ian.
Doesn't mean that you're not attractive.
No, a lot of
Okay.
single moms are attractive. A lot of people. Now it's that women want to deal with dudes who don't have kids, so that you know what I'm saying. They got more of the time to give to her family and everything that he, you know what I'm saying, that he's not tied to anything, and everything that he has can come to her.
But what about the women who or men who get with
That because
women?
I'm saying I'm only saying that because that's not an ideal situation for a man who doesn't have kids.
Okay, so what about the fact
I
that
agree.
a man who's a single father gets with a woman who's a single mother and they form that bond?
What about it?
I'm asking you.
She's electing for that. That's, you know what I mean. That's the issue, that she's not electing to go make a family with a man who doesn't have a family, and they go make a family together.
And
She's like
what if
she's adding her services on to a already made thing. Like she's a servant to that.
they're both servants to it because the male is coming in with kids as well. The female's coming with kids as well. So in that,
He's getting her services though. She's coming in, helping in financially, mothering the stepkids, so to speak. And so she's coming in where she could start her own thing. She's coming in on somebody else's thing.
but
And she,
isn't he coming in on something as well? Isn't he
nah,
coming in
he's
on
coming
something?
up. He's coming up.
How is it? Okay, I don't think you heard me clearly. A man has two kids. He's
Hmm.
single.
Hmm.
He meets a woman who has a child or two kids or three kids, whatever the case may be, and they form a union. How is it that it's only the woman?
Oh! I mistook
Thank
what
you,
you said.
thank you,
Okay,
thank
now
you,
that's like a
thank
Brady Bunch. That's like maybe more like a Brady Bunch situation.
you. Yep. So that happens. What happens if the husband,
No,
if
we're
it
not
was,
doing that. We're not
no,
doing. We're not combining those situations.
listen to what I'm saying. What happens if there was a union, a marital union, and somebody died, whether it was the husband or the wife?
Rare.
It's not rare. It's not rare. It's rarer than the single parent delivering, but there are situations where a husband or a wife dies and leaves the kids with that surviving parent.
Yeah, it happens. You know.
So you can't say that you can't just automatically put everything in one basket in one bin. There are different relationships, different
I
different
agree.
Yeah,
different.
but what affects us is the epidemic of family, right? And us not having cohesive families.
And let me add
So
to that. I'm glad you brought that. I'm gonna go to Ian. Uh, One of the biggest complaints black men have in the 21st century is that, and they're right about this, they want to do what their parents did. I had both parents in the home. So for me, I was used to having a family structure. Here's one of your biggest downfalls. Black men in the 21st century, right now, in year 2021, just started. They will love nothing more than to find the right woman and set up a family of your own. Here's your problem. Most of these black women, what they say, about 80% have children out of wedlock. You're black.
Yeah,
Why?
absolutely.
Yeah.
Why they
Okay.
having children out of wedlock? Because they meet somebody younger at a young age, have child, and then they break out. Somebody breaks out, whether it's the woman
Or
or the
someone
man.
gets, or someone
Nah,
gets
nah,
thrown out by the
no,
system.
no, no, no. No, the woman is difficult to deal with, and
Yep.
she don't listen.
And she uses the system.
You understand what I'm saying? She now is
I
divisive.
think
You know what I
I
mean?
think that y'all are. I
There's
think
a
that
reason
y'all are.
why there's
I
something
think that
called
y'all are
PhD and WET.
oversimplifying a complex issue. Y'all are oversimplifying and looking for simple solutions to complex situations.
I'm
Because
just, yeah, go ahead.
let's say your sister. I don't know if you have a sister or not.
I don't.
Hmm.
Say your sister, she's 16, 17 years old, or 15, or even 14, or 13. She made a mistake. Or
What about the ones over 21 that have kids
Yeah, those are kids.
and the
okay,
men and
those,
the men
but
that throw
but
and
they,
they throw the
but
men
those
out of the house
kids,
for welfare.
those kids are now 24, 25. They're raising a 9-year-old child.
No, no, I'm not talking about the 15. I'm talking about the ones over
Yeah,
21 that have kids and throw the man out of the house using the system against them. That's what I'm talking about. I don't care about the
So
teenagers. I don't care about them.
so so I know you don't care about them. Okay, you made that clear.
Yeah, thank you.
Now, that 24-year-old woman that has that child, and
Hmm.
then why is it that they threw that person out? Why?
Maybe to
Why?
live off the system.
No.
power struggles.
That's right.
Why?
Power struggle. The
Why?
woman
Why
is
is
But
po-
you
it?
know,
the
Why is
woman. The
there
woman
power
is
The
struggle?
not
woman has the
coming
white man
underneath the
on
man.
her side. That's why she has the white man and the system on her side.
So it couldn't possibly be. So in every one of these situations, you say it's the power struggle. It
Yes.
couldn't possibly be that maybe somebody couldn't keep their dick in their pants.
No one told her to
That's
spread her
beside
legs.
the point now. The
Oh,
baby's
that's
here.
No
besides the
one
point.
told her to spread
That's
her
That's
legs.
that's
beside the point
besides
now.
the
The
point.
baby's
I'm not
here. What are
talking
we
about.
gonna do?
I'm not talking
Because you
about.
talked.
I'm talking about it. I'm talking about it where after the child is born,
Yeah, you're next, bro.
after the child is born, and they're in a relationship, and now that man couldn't keep his dick in his pants, or that woman couldn't keep her legs closed for somebody else. That's
so
probably one
Are
of
you
the
talking
reasons
about
why.
cheating?
yeah, he's talking about cheating.
Yes, that's that's another reason why relationships
That
break up.
Like these women
That's
don't
a
close their
loyalty
yeah.
eyes
problem.
around.
That you that comes from not being wed, not being in wedlock, or not being committed. Still,
Thank
it still comes down to the woman listening to the man, because okay, now I cheated, right? Okay, so now what are we going to do about the baby and our relationship? How are we going to do? Okay, well, you do your 50-50, I do my 50-50, and we make sure that little man or little girl is taken care of.
Okay, so all right, that's fine. Financially, that's fine. But now emotionally, that man wants to have another relationship. That woman wants to have another relationship. She doesn't want to go, or he doesn't want to go the next 50, 60 years, 70 years alone.
Yeah, and it's harder for her to do that because she has the child.
Well,
That's right.
obviously, if you cheat on someone, you really didn't have that much interest in them, anyways.
There you go. Go ahead, bro.
Facts.
Oh,
You know?
Facts. No, very much facts. That comes down. That comes back to a man having his choice and then a woman listening.
Yeah,
And it
and
also comes down to
go
that
ahead.
man who, after he made a commitment to that woman to have a child with
No,
that
she made the commitment. He
oh,
probably didn't
oh
even vouch for it.
okay.
He probably didn't even want it.
So now you're saying that if you're married or you're in a committed relationship and you choose to have a child, and now 3 years later you made a mistake,
You ain't lying, peanut butter head.
These kids are made because the woman wants the child. Most times men don't want the child. Most times men will tell no, you know what I'm saying? Take all preventive measures to not have the
so then
unless he's trying
But don't get it twisted.
unless he's trying to trap her and make a situation where
and
he can
that is
he can try to trap her.
and you have just answered your own question
Exactly.
as to why there are some black women who are migrating to white men. Because if you don't want a child, then why make that child and then bounce?
I'm gonna add to that in a second. Go ahead, Ian.
Hmm. Oh man.
I have it all.
You know what? You know what? I don't have any advice for people like, people in my personal circle. We have these types of conversations. My wife, her friends, she's got friends that that are out there and trying to find and looking like a lot of people are. But at the end of the day, man, I think people just complicate things too much. You know what I mean? I think it's, because I look at my situation. Look, me personally, I never wanted kids. Never wanted kids for myself. Never wanted kids, period. So for a long time, and I'm still that way. I still have that. I grew up.
Way, by the way.
My personal upbringing, I saw there was a lot of turmoil in my mother and my dad's house. Nothing but turmoil. And I said, that traumatized me as a kid. And so I said, look, I just never want to, be in a toxic environment like that. And I didn't want to bring up kids in that type of environment. It's just unhealthy, but I look at it like this. I'm the only one in my family that don't have kids. Everybody, my two brothers, my three brothers, and my sister, they all have children, but the upbringing didn't affect them in that way, but it affected me that way. I don't know why, but it just did. But at the end of the day, my wife now, she was married, she had a child, and they split up, they divorced, they went their own separate way, and I met her, and we have a beautiful thing. She's got her kid, we're married, and we have our issues just like everybody else, but at the end of the day, I think people complicate things too much. Two people have to be adults in a situation. They have to have their mind made up that, on the standard that they want to establish within their household, and it has to be maintained. And anything, as long as you stay on that path, as long as two people stay on that path, everything is gravy. I mean, we know
that sounds like a good marriage.
Yeah, I'm not trying to give advice to people. I'm just telling people when I have this conversation, I just share what works for us. And at the end of the day, finances, everything is lined up. Everything is on that. We're on the same page in I'll say this. No relationship, no two people are going to be on the same page in everything. But the most important things in terms of finances, in terms of the goals that we have that, where we're trying to get to, we never deviate too far off that path. And as long as two people are, they don't lose sight of, the standard that's been established, it's a beautiful thing. But I think people just complicate things too much. They worry about this, they worry about that. You know what you want in life. She knows what she wants in life, just like anybody else.
You have to find a match, though. You got to find a match.
That's what I'm saying.
You have to find a match. So in finding a match, you have to have options of people that fit your match.
And what you're saying is absolutely correct. But it doesn't necessarily have to be what matches you personally. Just, you might have your goal and the person you found might have a different goal. But once you guys contradict each other's goals and not try to help each other, that's where I believe, there's issues in a relationship.
That's where a big problem starts.
So if you guys can just go ahead.
If you get
what more could be the goal of a relationship but to start a family?
Okay, if you get with somebody and you don't want to have children, then you need to put your rubber on. Mm-hmm. Don't blaze and go out here trying to light up the population to a new high, and then feel like, oh, it's the woman's fault. She wasn't, you have control over your penis. You put a rubber on, You do what you need to do, and if you feel as though you feel that strongly, then go ahead and get
The responsible men have done that. You know,
right,
there's no question about
right,
it. Responsible men have
right.
done that. All right.
So
And
to
see,
somebody saying that it's the woman's fault. Nah, man.
no, I agree. I
Uh-uh.
agree.
Uh,
It's okay.
Women control birth. She could have been on birth control and made sure that I'm not having a baby by this man who I don't listen. She could have made sure I'm not having a baby by a man I do not trust. I do
Okay.
not love. I'm not gonna pay attention to. I'm not gonna listen to. I'm not gonna follow his way.
Well, then
She could have prevented all of that.
oh, and you could have prevented all of that as
Yeah,
well.
yeah, exactly. You could have turned when
Prevented it
you
as
could have
well.
turned around. You didn't have to lay down with
Turned
that.
around and got up out of it
Exactly.
before you put
You
your
didn't.
dick in it.
You did
So
not
we
have to lay
talking
down
about
with that brother.
responsible men, and we talking about men who are looking to trap women or start something they can't finish.
Well, I think women are the more, like, if we were put it in statistics somehow, in my opinion at least, women try to trap men even more than what men
Oh
try
yeah,
to
yeah,
do
yeah,
to women.
yeah. I
And the
agree.
reason
I
why,
would agree
Right.
with that.
and the reason I say this is because, you know, everybody, at least in this world, I don't care what anybody tells, every single human being, whether male or female, you look good in your own way. But let's just be logical. A good-looking young man going out there to try to get himself a rich single woman, the chances are, and for him to try to trap her and take her money, for example, the chances are really slim. But for a woman to be able to sell her product to a rich man and looking good, those chances right there, that's another thing, you know, that you got to be aware of. You got to see those sights as well as a man sometimes.
It's this. No, you're right, and it's the same aspect in the hood. The rich man would be the dope boy in the hood, or the best looking, the LL Cool J or whoever.
I just think people complicate things too much, bro. People need to figure out what they want and go get it. Period.
Every situation is
Period.
different. You're absolutely right.
That's why.
Period. Figure out what you
Exactly
want.
what you
Figure out
want.
what you want in life and go get it. And you know, I just don't understand that, man. You know, I'm just like,
I think SYSBM has figured that out.
I don't know, man. But yeah, I think at the end of the day, you know, people need to. I think the biggest issue is just people just need to take responsibility of, you know, in terms of like having children and all of that. If you decide, if you decide, or if once you decide to hook up with somebody and you know y'all are having sex or whatever, you just got to be prepared to deal with the repercussions of those actions. And at the end of the day, it's all about taking care of your responsibilities, bro. People need to be more responsible at the end of the day, is what I'm trying to say.
Hey,
And
gentlemen, I have to leave, so I will talk with y'all later.
always a pleasure, Dwayne. Always a pleasure.
Okay, peace, Dwayne.
Dwayne.
All right, man. Y'all take care.
Blessings.
Right. Yeah, but EM, what you're saying is facts. I mean, everybody has to be responsible. But let's take your case for instance. You never wanted to have kids, and you know you're not planning on having any kids. Most women do want to have kids. So to find your match would be kind of hard, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, you know, like you know, I'm 39 now, and I just turned 39. So, you know, me personally, you know, I'm just gonna keep it 100. You know, me early on in my 20s, bro, I was just you know, I was just really selfish, man. You know, it's what it is. You know what I'm saying? So again, like I mentioned my upbringing, my childhood. True, both of my parents were in the home. You know, they later divorced, but we were all grown after that point. But it was a very, you know, toxic situation, and it just traumatized me for the most part. And what it did was, in hindsight, when I think about it now, you know, I don't know, man. It just really made me, in terms of like wanting a family, and because you know, if you're gonna have a family, you can't be a selfish-minded individual. It's not gonna work. You know what I'm saying? So in hindsight, looking back, I just look in my early, maybe now, if I knew what I knew now, maybe I would have a different outlook. I'm still young enough to have children, but I just think now it's, I just don't think it's just not a priority for me and just never have been. But when I think back, at the end of the day, me personally, I just a real selfish, self-centered individual. And I just didn't think that would be, until I changed, I didn't think that would be the most ideal environment to try to, let alone raise kids, but even like marry. So, it took me till I was 35, to finally get married, 34, 35, finally get married. But, I don't know. Everybody's situation is different though,
I agree.
Day,
so you're married now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Me and my girl now, my wife now, we were together for a while before we actually got married. But
good for you. That's the way you should do it. No, for a few years.
Yeah. My advice to any young person, anybody younger than me, especially in their early 20s, like I got nephews, and that I try to, I try to share, I try to give them advice. My advice to anybody younger in their early 20s that are just starting out: prolong that situation as long as possible. Again, the priority is to figure out what you want out of life. That's the whole priority. Now, again, when you meet somebody, no two people are going to be on the same accord in every aspect of your relationship. But you got to find out what you want, what you're looking for. First off, figure out what you want to do. Get your paper right first. That's first and foremost. And see, get your paper right, get your finances in order, because ultimately that's the most important thing. And, figure out what you want in a mate or whatever, and you just go get it. I mean, it's a simple concept, but, I know it might sound simple, but it is a simple concept, but people just complicate things, They worry about, a lot of people worry about what their next door neighbor is doing as opposed to focusing on their own household and what they want. You know what I mean? That right there, it's just so many different. I look at now, the game now, it's just so many things folks got to worry about, and they just let this stuff enter their minds, number one, and then they let this stuff filter into their life, and it just complicates things, bro. It's simple concept. Isn't it? Yeah, it's ridiculous. Just figure out who you are as a person and who you want to be, and then figure out what you desire to make, if that's what you desire. If you really want to have a family and get married and all of that, okay, that's fine. Figure out what you want, figure out the criteria, figure out the the standard, and go get it. Period.
Yeah, I believe that. I always say this to young black men, or any young man, Latino, black, whatever. Find hobbies to do when you're young, when you're in your 20s. Find something to do. By the time you get in your early to mid 30s, you change the situation on the women. When the women are young, 16 to, let's say, 30, they control everything. But once you get in your early to mid 30s, and like EM said, you got your shit together, everything right, you control the situation with the woman.
Exactly.
The bottom line, these women out here, you have to lay down your standards towards them. And if they don't go along with it, they can be replaced, bro. It's not all about keep telling these guys this. Stop sweating these women's panties, bro. You guys sweat them too much. You're so eager to get laid, bro. It's not all about getting laid. It's about who's gonna be in your corner when shit hits the fan as you get a little older in life. What happens if you own a home right now and they're gonna take that shit away? You're going to go, do you have a woman on your team that's good enough that is going to be by your side throughout the tough times and turbulence?
I don't think men are tossing that woman away. Like, if he experiences that type of woman and this is a good woman, I don't think he's just going to be like, oh, yeah, she can't be on the roster.
But she's not, and she's a hellraiser, and she bitches by every little thing. A lot of them do.
These are the problems.
Yeah, they can be replaced. And like EM said, if you got your shit together, yeah, we hear you clear. If you have your shit together, that's their loss, not yours.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I recommend any new relationship out there that's happening now. You better act like you're sick and you have COVID and see how much that partner actually cares for you nowadays.
I don't know about those
That
things, bro. All,
you know,
the way you
That's
find out is what I just said. If she doesn't go by your standards, when you putting your foot down and bring her into your world, she goes. She can easily be
mhm.
released.
I
they
think
try to give
Mace,
her a hell of a shit test.
yeah, that Mace, I agree, bro. To my advice to any young, whether you black, white, Latino, whatever, any man, take care of your business first. That way
Fact.
you dictate the situation because
Exactly.
and I find a lot of brothers
That's
now,
100.
not brothers, but you see that it's not just relative to the black race, but I see it through white, black, Latino, Asian, or whatever. It's like the roles are reversed. It's like the female is dictating, the female is dominating.
Yes.
She wears the pants financially, emotionally, the whole nine. And again, it always starts with finances. I don't think it's right for a relationship to start off with finances, but let's be real, that's the world we live in. And the roles are reversed. And I'm like, I got partners, man. I'm like, nigga, be a man, bro. You know what I'm saying? I got
Nah.
partners that are in situations like that, and they're comfortable. And I'm like, nah, bro. I'm sorry,
No,
nigga.
I'm
Be
sorry,
a man.
bro.
Put the pants on. A
It's
man. It's a reason how God structured the institution of a household. He put that responsibility on the man for a reason. And
Yeah,
I just find, again, whatever works for you, that's fine. I'm not throwing stones at nobody. Whatever works for you.
Well, that
But
just sound like a man who need her. You know what I'm saying? And he gotta
yeah,
listen to. He gotta
yeah,
listen to her.
yeah. And it's like, man, it's like if that female has, and again, it's not necessarily about finances, but I don't know why human beings, everything in our culture in 2021, in our world, everything starts and for the most part ends there. And it's okay. It's okay if your wife or your girl make more money than you, but it's like, it's like they
That's
feel like
never a problem unless a woman makes it a problem. Every man looks to
exactly.
dominate a woman.
I'll comment on that in a second. Let me read my brother Fred Lloyd Colombian. For me, a woman's physical appearance isn't number one on my list when being with a woman. It's respect for another and compatibility. I'm gonna add to that. I'm glad you said that. This is for all you guys up here, even you, Star. To me, I'm only talking black women here. To me, they don't give a damn. Matter of fact, they resent most of them successful brothers. To me, when it comes to us, a big part of it has to come to the alpha male stature. If you're not 6'2" and above, and let's just say this, if you don't have a body of an NBA player or a wide receiver or DB in football, these women don't want nothing to do with you. And they are proving it. Just by the way, they don't give a damn how much. Look at Floyd Mayweather, bro. Was it Kerry Champion? Yeah, Kerry Champion a couple of years ago gave a major pushback on ESPN. She used that bullshit excuse because he was abusing women. That was a damn lie. The reason why women like her and those type of women in the television industry, why they have no respect for self-made black men, is because they don't expect us to be that way because they're so used to being the white man being that way. And when you got brothers who are making more money in this country and living just a good life as the white man, those black women give those brothers major pushback. And that's a fact. Am I wrong about that, beginning with Era Black?
No, you're right. You're right.
I'm not going to generalize all of them and say all of them are like that. But
If a man doesn't flex, if a man does not flex his alpha maleism over a woman, she will smell weakness and take advantage, take liberties, and all these things. That's
No,
just a
what I'm saying is the brother that is successful doing them and can compete with the white man dollar for dollar. Those are the type of men they have no respect for and they can't stand because they expect
see,
a lot of them expect us to be shit on the ground
So you saying, Mace? Let me ask you this: you saying
Yeah.
this from a black woman's perspective, or just women in general?
Black woman's perspective, that they
Uh,
really don't like black brothers who are successful, especially the
well,
educated corporate ones who love
well,
Brad so much.
well. Me. I'm not. My wife is Hispanic,
Okay.
so I can't speak on. I can't speak
That
on.
Black women.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I've dated black women in the past. I'll say this. See, it's tough for me to just generalize everybody, Mace. Everybody's not like that because I got
Exactly.
partners that are married to black women, right? That those stereotypes that you're putting on black women as a whole.
Yeah.
Those type of issues, they don't have those issues in their relationship. They don't. They happy. They got kids. They got
But
big old house, and they live in the quote unquote their dream, the American dream relative to them. They don't have that. He's black and she's black. So it's all about. That's why I said evaluate each person individually. Okay, according to it. That's the only way. You can't just sit up here and make statement or not you, Mace. I'm not singling you out, but anybody. You can't just generalize and loop
black.
everybody in this category. You can't do that. That's irresponsible to do that, bro.
That's why when you hear me say it, I don't just say black. I'm not black, but at the end of the day, you can't just only say black women. That I understand.
Yeah.
We could sit here and put statistics, but at the end of the day, I promise you, the same black women have the same issues as Spanish women and as white women, and it doesn't matter. It's all the same. Relationships, they're pretty much all the same. It's just some have their differences, but when it comes down to it, all the problems could only be the same. There's no new problems being outdated now in 2021 now.
Now this is what
Dwayne agrees with you, EM, because he gave me like an hour ago.
Now this is what I will say.
Okay.
Me personally, again, and I think everybody should take this approach. In terms of the generalizations. My advice to see in this country, I tell people all the time, go see the world, get outside of the United States and see how people living in other countries. It'll change your perspective on life in a lot of ways. In particular relationships, right?
Yeah.
So I found, I live in Texas. I've been in Texas since 2006, but I'm originally from Little Rock, Arkansas. So for the most part, and I'm speaking from a black community perspective relative to how I grew up. I found that people in our community, they live in a box for the most part. I'm not saying all of them do, but a good portion of them, they have this mindset where they live in this box and they think the world is exactly how they see things within that square box that they live in. And it really, I think it hampers a lot of people's personal growth, especially in terms of relationships, because like when you're talking about the black woman, the Hispanic, the white, the Asian women, whatever your preference is. See, that's why I think with you, Mace, I think, I don't want to ask you about your personal situation or anything like that, or, what's transpired in the past. What I'm trying to say here is you need to experience more than what you basically try to think outside the box in terms of relationships. Experience.
I just want to add something real quick, because everything EM is saying is spot on. Go ahead, EM.
Even though I can't get it out, it's hard for me to get it out.
I know.
In a minute, by the way.
I'm trying to be as PC as possible.
I know.
You know what I'm saying?
I understand. EM is spot on. I just want to add just a little bit of little bits of advice, at least, like EM is trying to give out, especially to these young people. You're absolutely correct, EM. Don't trap yourself young down here and have kids. Go out, view the possibilities of what you can be for yourself in the future. And at the same time, Another thing that I can say is don't rush a relationship with kids, especially if you're under 30, because you still have a long life to live, and
Your whole life,
your
man.
whole
I
life,
agree.
man.
I
And
agree.
remove all the debt, all school loans, remove all of that. So when you do bring a child to this world, it's not being held back, and you don't have to depend on no assistance for anybody. You just do your job and handle the baby, and give all the love and that this baby in the new world should be given to. Look, the
And
other day in Texas, that happened in Texas with that idiot that went crazy, killing and shooting. Where did that happen at, bro? With this
well,
idiot on Facebook Live. I don't know if too many people know. Oh, in Chicago. And the reason why I'm bringing this up, because this guy, he shot a woman that was I think like under 30. She had 7 kids, and the thing that I didn't like was, this lady, bro, she had there was no chance of her surviving this. Had 7 kids, and people were out here judging her because she had 7 kids. But people
oh
don't
yeah.
understand the love of a mother to sit here and deny one of their kids to
Oh,
come to
we
this
see that
world.
all the time in the black
So
community.
I'm like, I'm anti, like I wouldn't never allow a kid to be aborted, and I understand why women will never get a child aborted at the same time. But go ahead, you guys.
My thing
Maybe
is
next topic.
my advice to any male, period, but I'm speaking again from a black, within the black community, experience different things in life. You know what I'm saying? Like me, I'm gonna be honest with you. I've dated white girls, blacks, Asians, and Hispanic. I just found, and it took me leaving Arkansas and coming to Texas to really experience something different than what I was accustomed to, than what I grew up with. Because where I grew up in Arkansas, everybody looked the same for the most part. And at that time, when I was younger, my teens and whatnot, the Arkansas was pretty much still at that point in time segregated. So racism was huge, and it still is to some degree, but it took me to come to Texas to really see things. It was like a whole different world when I moved here. And I'm telling you, when people limit themselves and they put themselves and paint themselves in a box, you miss out on a lot of potential blessings that can come your way. A lot of times what you're looking for, what you think, the idea, what you think of what you want and what you're looking for might not be the same color, the same shape, the same size, the same financial situation or whatever. That you think is best for you. But if you keep yourself limited, you know what I mean? It limits your options. But if you get out there and experience of a whole variety, I'm telling you, man, I find that in our community, for the most part now, and I got friends that's in my personal circle that, they date outside their race, and some of them are married to Asian, some of them are married to white, some of them are married to black, some of them are married to Hispanic, et cetera, et cetera. But I think for the most part, people limit themselves, bro. And you miss out. It's like you sitting by and you see this train, which is life, just passing you by, and because of your own fears and because of what what you've been accustomed to, that fear, it prevents you from experiencing things. You can miss a potential beautiful situation. It could wind up being the best thing that happened in life for you. And I look at my situation again. Everybody got issues, bro. We argue and stuff like that, fight just like everybody else. But at the end of the day, we have certain rules and again a certain standard that we try to maintain. And we have issues just like everybody else. But at the end of the day, man, you sit back and you like the stuff you arguing about in the grand scheme of things. I look at, we talk about it all the time. It means nothing. We get mad or whatever for a while, but we don't stay mad, and when we do get, things get animated or whatnot. Because me personally, you know how I am.
Yeah, I know.
You know how I am when I'm on live. You can imagine how animated I get at home in my own house.
I would love to see that again.
You're gonna get that in a second. While I put up there, Eric, finish this topic altogether, my brother. You get the last word in this topic.
So at the end of the day, man, people just need to think outside the box, bro, and just experience different things, and it will change your perspective on life.
I agree. Eric Black, go ahead, finish this out, bro.
Yeah, man, I agree totally. Experience is the best teacher. I think men are definitely uh if they have the options, if they can, they are nomadic and will explore things until they find something that hits for them. So if they can, if they're able to, they will. If they're not, people do get comfortable and complacent and where they are. And within the freedom that we have today, you can explore. You know what I mean? Things are not just based on where you live. You know what I mean? It's a big wide world out there, and definitely experience is the best teacher. And it's always good to have some.
Yeah,
So.
facts. All
Mhm.
right, big man, you are here. I've been talking about this for the last 72 hours. You see the headline. Pete came up about 45 minutes ago where they're bringing in the enemy for interview, which I think is not going to work because when you're placating someone like they placating Watson, giving the enemy an interview, I just don't see it. Your opinion. Let me go back one more step. I remember. I remember. Uh, Eric Black beat good brother. Church, you want to come up here? I remember 2 days before New Year's Eve, I had you up here 2 o'clock in the morning, and I asked you the question: if we ever get to Deshaun Watson, you said like I did, that will equal 4 Super Bowls right away.
Mm,
Well, the dream may be fulfilled, and you see the headline right here.
mm.
Your opinion now.
Man, this has been bro. It's like that Chris Mortensen report, bro. It set the Dolphins Twitterverse on fire, bro.
Sure heard your ex
The
partner
other
last
morning.
night. It was ridiculous what he was saying. Ridiculous.
Well, who was that? Who you talking about?
Reasons last night, bro.
Okay. Oh,
I
well,
was trolling him last
I
night.
think Zach Thomas retired from the Jason Taylor.
yeah.
Are you his Zach Thomas to the Jason Taylor?
The Jason Taylor. No, the Jason Taylor retired. No, the Jason Taylor retired. But man, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what I don't. I don't watch. I don't follow the show anymore, the channel anymore. So I don't know what he was talking about. But from my perspective, and Pete was on. We was on Larry's show, Larry's panel the other day or yesterday,
And
wherever it
Ian was
was.
spitting facts.
At the end of the day, here we go. I think if this is a real story, if there's some truth to this report that came out, I mean, I think if you're Chris Greer and you're Brian Flores, you would be doing the Dolphins a major disservice if you do not minimum entertain this. You have to. You have a player, okay, that'll be 25 once the season starts. Since he's been drafted, he's he's made the Pro Bowl every single year that he's been in the National Football League, except for his rookie year, I believe.
Yeah, he broke the leg.
He's got playoff victories under his belt. He's a player that's entering his physical prime. He's one of the most dynamic playmakers in the entire NFL. Top 5 player, top 7 player in my estimation, not just quarterback, but player in the NFL. There is no way under the sun if there's any truth to the story, from a Dolphins perspective, you have to entertain this. Considering especially where you are in terms of where the franchise is. We can scrap that narrative, that rebuild narrative. That's out the window. So if Brian Flores didn't prove to us this year that he thinks he can win with this team now, I don't know what else the man has to do to convince you. So at the end of the day, considering where we are, number one in the franchise and the player, because when you're comparing, it boils down to Deshaun Watson and Tua Tagovailoa. We all know I'm on record. Y'all know how I feel about Tua's potential. But at the end of the day, this is not about what Tua will become. It's about what Deshaun Watson is. And at this point in 2021 and further, Deshaun, if I'm the Dolphins, I mean, again, you have to minimum entertain this, period.
Yeah, no knock on Tua, you're right.
You have to, and there's no way. It's going to be, I'm comfortable with either scenario, whatever they decide. They opt to stay with Tua. Okay, I'm good with that as well. But at the end of the day, Deshaun Watson is, man, it's five guys at that position in the league, and he's one of them. Everybody else, you can put him in whatever order you want to, but he's one of those five guys. And I love Tua's potential, but there's just so many. Tua's an unproven commodity. We don't know what Tua's going to become. We can only speculate. And people sitting up here saying that, from a financial standpoint, salary cap standpoint, we can't make it happen. No, the numbers, we can make it happen. You know what I mean? The contract, for the most part.
Excuse me for laughing, but Laurel's in the chat room said it's not going to happen.
That he the Texans fan, right?
Yeah.
That's a homer talk.
Yeah. He got his homer.
Let me make it bigger for Laurel. You can keep talking to him.
He got his homer hat on. He should be worried. But at the end of the day, man, again, I'm comfortable with either scenario. But if you're the Dolphins, if you can make this happen, and especially now, I'm not going to give away the entire farm for Deshaun Watson. I'm not going to do that. I think that'd be irresponsible.
All right, here you go. This is the trade, Ian.
Damn, Mace, you still going strong. God damn, nigga.
Yeah, bro. The third and Tua. That's it. You keep the rest of your picks.
Oh, absolutely.
There you go.
Okay.
There you go.
Absolutely. Where do I sign? Are you kidding? And he's only 2.5 to 3 years.
November.
He's only 2.5 years older than Tua Tagovailoa.
Yes.
That's it.
There you go.
No, there's no way. I'm sorry. People can sit up here, and I think a lot of people, they got their homer hats on, and a lot of people, I think, for the most part, they're trying to stick to their narrative pre-draft about and post-draft about Tua, and I get it. I understand. You're convicted on this kid and his potential. I understand. I'm the same way for the most part, but at the end of the day, I'm objective. I'm not emotional when it comes to anything Dolphin related. Emotion is never tied to any of my evaluations or what I think or my decisions or my opinions on what direction the team should go in. Never.
Ian, I'm going to interrupt you for a quick second, my brother, and this is facts. Every person up here, last couple of days, I said the only person I will excuse from bashing if this trade happens is EM, because EM at 2 o'clock in the morning before New Year's Eve, he was up in this room, and I asked him about Deshaun Watson, just like I told the guys last week when I was all in love with Zach Wilson, and I said, you said he was the truth. You're the only person, even though me and you agree to disagree on Tua's potential, me and you agree on most topics like we're talking about right now. And I just want to say this to you, my brother. I appreciate you so much.
Oh, absolutely. I appreciate you, Roman.
But
at the end of the day, man, you have to entertain this. And I think the Dolphins, I think Flores, I think Chris Greer.
The way I see it, at the end of the day, if no reports come out that the Miami Dolphins organization pulled any sort of strings to try to even show to the Dolphin fan base that they wanted to do it after Watson showing that he wanted Miami, and if the Dolphins show up bad next season, this is going to get Greer out of here immediately.
All right, let me add to that. First of all, it was Omar Kelly, Dave Hyde, who said last night, and that's what woke me up, fellas. 4:45 in the evening. Omar said Dolphins are in play. In today's Sun Sentinel, you know what the head story is? What would you ever do? Build with Tua or trade for Watson? That's the big story. Yeah.
Omar Kelly said the Dolphins are in play?
Yes. That's why I had my show last night, man.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Both him and Dave Hyde, and today in the Sun Sentinel. The big headline is, do you stick with Tua and build slowly, or do you trade for Watson?
The only thing that concerns me.
You know what? I'm sorry, Pete. You know what?
Yeah.
If Deshaun Watson, I get the portion of our fan base that wants to stick with Tua and ride with Tua.
Why do you think I have this headline? This is real, my friend.
I understand that.
Yeah.
But my thing is, it'd be different if Deshaun Watson was a 30-year-old or 30-plus-year-old player. He's only 2.5 years older than Tua. Why can't you continue to quote unquote rebuild with him? He's a young prospect.
I
2 years older than Tua.
think right
Yeah.
now, right now, they think they're gonna have to give up King's ransom. I
But
don't
they
think
should
they
though.
will. I don't
But
think they will because because
to get a top five to get, bro, you're gonna have to give up one to get a top five player at that position. Are you kidding?
I agree with that. But
No.
this is the point I'm making. I'm looking at the Houston side. He comes from New England. Brady never got close to that as a salary, and many people consider him the GOAT of the sport at quarterback. No way in hell Nick Casario is going to pay a quarterback $40 million, bro. No way.
Mm.
He ain't doing that. And the reason why the Dolphins will do this, there's a couple of factors. If you want me to get deep into it, I'll do it right now. I'll do it. What the fuck? Number one, it's a black brain trust running this organization. And what more of a prize to us, and I'm talking about brothers and sisters, than to bring one of the most astute, clean-cut American heroes to Miami. He's everything Tua is, but 10 times better. And I'll go a step further. This has nothing to do with talent. You can market this guy all over the world, bro.
He's already a superstar.
Yeah, but I mean in Miami.
He's already a superstar.
Yeah, he's already a superstar. But I'm talking about in Miami. And Houston is not Miami. Okay? Sorry, Lauro. That's the truth. Houston is not Miami, my brother. Miami's a whole different animal.
And realistically, it's actually like this organization, or at least the fan base, will only be able to get over losing Tua if you actually replace it with an MVP type caliber quarterback.
Facts.
We
And
won't
you're
be
gonna win right away.
happy. Like, I won't be happy, to be quite honest, if we draft Zach Wilson with the third pick. I mean, it could be better, but at the same time, it's gonna be like another rookie, bro. Now he's gonna have to develop and prove it. That's a waste. Like, I would prefer, honestly, to keep Tua and Bill.
Pete,
Watson is on another level, bro.
Pete, let me read this. Pete, let me go here. And you're gonna laugh. Everybody's gonna laugh. Lauro, 9 players, draft picks, and players to get Watson. That's not happening, my friend.
No.
This is called a salary dump, and we have what Houston wants.
Yeah,
we got
all Houston wants is their pick back. They want a quarterback that they were high on themselves in Tua, believe it or not.
That's what I believe too.
And
if I'm the Dolphins, though, if I'm the Dolphins, I'm not drafting a quarterback at 3. If they don't go this Deshaun Watson route,
no, I'm taking Tua at 3.
No, I'm not drafting a quarterback. I think Tua. I think Tua. I think he's a better prospect than what's available coming out of this year's draft. Maybe with the exception of Trevor Lawrence, maybe I like Tua much more. I do Justin Fields, Zach Wilson, Mac Jones. Oh yeah.
The only thing that worries me here, especially with the Dolphins, because like you brought up earlier, Mace, Dave Hyde. Dave Hyde asked Coach Flores a question in that interview with Greer and Flores, and he asked them, what are you gonna do? What type of system, or he asked him something in that nature for Tua for an offensive system. Now, this was obviously before the Watson debacle came out. And Flores said it, bro. This guy says that's not a question to answer now. That's a question that I'll be able to give you an answer for Tua at the end of 2021 season.
I think at the end of the day, not today, but in the future, in a couple of weeks, he'll be moved. I'm talking about Watson. The question is to who. And I really believe on the Houston side, I'm looking at the Houston side of it. They ain't paying him $40 million. They're just not going to do
it. In my opinion, they should. And just, you could still, this is the only disagreement I have with the Dolphins in their rebuild. We still could have had Tannehill and still done a rebuild. We still could have drafted Tua and still tried to done a rebuild and try to, once we got Tua, we could have ended up, getting rid of Tannehill. But maybe with Tannehill on the roster, we never get a chance to draft Tua. That's the only thing.
All I'm saying this, and I think Ian will agree with this. I live with it either way because I know we have a draft in front of us with Tua, and I think Tua will get better. He'll be likely as better in July in training camp than he is right now.
I agree.
But at the same time, If you're going to give up peanuts, which is the third pick in the draft, and tungle over to get Deshaun Watson, you do it and you run away. Don't laugh until you get on the private jet back to South Beach. Then you start laughing your ass off, bro. I get the feeling whoever gets Tungalova, throwing the Jets in this too, is going to get him for a bag of peanuts. I mean, excuse me, Tungalova. Watson is going to give him for a bag of peanuts.
I got a feeling that's going to happen too because we're going to give up a young franchise.
They want to get rid of that $40 million
and the number 2 pick.
I think no. They ain't gonna give him away, bro. They're not gonna give him. They are not in a situation where they're competitive. They can afford to sit him. They're not gonna win anyway next year. They're gonna be a dumpster fire next year, regardless. So they can tell him, you know what? Tank the season. Don't come to work.
Can you imagine
don't come
this
to work.
scenario?
We'll have the number 1 pick next year, and we'll revisit this next year. No, no, they're not gonna give him away. You're gonna have to pony up to get it.
Tua could actually have it real good in Texas. He really could. If
Playing
they dump
indoors.
Watson,
Yeah.
if they dump Watson, right?
Yeah.
They have a lot of salary. They can actually re-sign Will Fuller. He loved the speed receiver. They can even get Devontae Smith, who in my opinion is not a top 5 pick, but they could still get him that and Will Fuller. They have Cooks. Tua is able to work with those 3 receivers. Those are 3
I mean, I'm
speed
gonna
guys
say
that
this
he
right
loves.
now. I'm gonna say this right now, and this is for you, Em.
Even get
To me,
Devontae Smith, who in my opinion is not a top 5 pick, but
I don't care about Devontae Smith. Yeah, Houston can do it, but I don't care for him. Em, to me, if you give up the 3rd pick for him and Tua alone, to me, to me, and the Houston side of it, they may be happy with a top pick, but to me, that's a bag of peanuts, bro. Because I still got the 18th, my 2 seconds, a third, and I get a top 5 quarterback. I'll do that in a gazillion times on Sunday. I would not negotiate. I'll just tell Houston this: 3rd pick, Tua, take it or leave it. They'll take it.
Well, that all depends on how bad they want Deshaun Watson.
It's not that. It's how bad. It's how bad Houston wants a top pick to appease their fan base.
yeah, Houston has no draft capital for the last 2
That's
years.
the problem
The
here. They have no
offseason has
draft
been
capital,
dead.
and
They have no excitement for looking forward
there
to
you
the
go.
draft.
Exactly, Pete. You're telling
But
it.
the thing, I mean, I would love for that to happen, bro. If they would take Tua, and again, it's hurting me to say that, but I'm about business. Period. You know what I mean?
So what my is everybody giving up on Tua, bro? Is that what my take here? What's going on here?
We're not giving up.
No. It's not about again. So we're clear. It's not about what Tua. Nobody's giving up on Tua. What he'll become. It's about what Deshaun Watson is right now. He's the top 5 player in the entire NFL. And this opportunity,
you win a dynasty outright with Deshaun Watson now.
This opportunity, a player of his stature doesn't come along often. So this is rare. This is rare to we're even having this conversation about a player of his caliber.
I was gonna come up here last night and just talk the college football game, but when I saw that at 5:45, I had to take triple, quadruple takes. And now, what you read in the Sun Sentinel this morning? Would you rather build with Tua or get Watson? That's the story in South Florida right now.
You can build with. I mean, Deshaun Watson he's only 2.5 years older than Tua. You can still do the same thing. Now, in terms of the draft capital that you're gonna have to give up, okay, that's fine. I understand that concern, but at the end of the day, you don't know whether it's pick number 3 or 18. What's the probability of that actually them hitting on those 2 picks? It's a level of uncertainty there. There's no uncertainty with Deshaun Watson. Exactly. He is what he is. So if I'm the Dolphins, and again, it's all about where we are as a franchise. We're no longer in the rebuilding phase.
No, we're not.
This coach truly believes in his soul that he can win right now, which is why he proved that to you. He proved that pulling Tua in 2 games.
That's why he pulled Tua, because he wants
Because
to
he
win.
he wants to win. He was trying to get to the playoffs.
Yep.
Yeah, and
He's
Dwayne,
proven that.
Ian, I'll add to that. And something that you just said, you on point as always. Me, honestly, I can go either way. But I know if I get number 4 in this picture right here, not only will we be consistent champions, we can compete with anybody. Mahomes, the guy in Buffalo, the NFC guys, we can compete with anyone for title.
And you know what? And you know what makes real quick.
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
It's funny you brought that up because me and Esteban talked about this privately.
Yeah.
Don't think the Dolphins are not paying attention
to what they've seen from Josh Allen this year. You know what I mean? They looked at him and was like, damn, we got to see this dude for 12 to 15 years. And this kid has just been this kid is just, him and Stephon Diggs has just decimated the league in 2020. So what you need more so than anything is, like somebody brought that up about, they need a defense to be able to contain Josh Allen. I think our defense is fine. More than anything is you need a player that can match the offensive production that he brings to the table.
Exactly.
And Deshaun Watson will provide that for you.
Hey,
not even a joke. And I'll tell you one more thing about Watson. Yeah.
I know I'm about pretty low, so I can't stay, but listen, man. What you guys have to do is be realistic. I don't give a shit about a salary dump. Look, man, Bill O'Brien is not running this franchise anymore. No competent GM is going to let a MVP caliber player go for 2 or 3 picks. No, it's not going to happen, bro.
What you fail to realize,
Deshaun Watson is at least worth 3 first-round draft picks, second-round draft picks.
Laro,
I mean,
we understand what you want for your guy, and I'll give you everything. But you should know this. You should know this as being the biggest Houston fan, bro. What did Watson say? He doesn't want to deal with the Bill O'Brien Patriot way.
Give a shit.
It just went against what he said,
Man, I
bro.
promise you next, big guy. 'Cause I know what you're gonna say. You're next. Let me just say this, Laura. I'm being honest. They don't want to pay him $40 million.
Man, it doesn't matter.
Did you hear that they're bringing in? Did you hear to make him happy?
All right, here you go. And this may sound goofy, right? If you can't make that trade on Madden, right? If you can't make the trade on Madden, because it's so ridiculous and stupid. If you are a Texans fan or ownership, I don't care about $40 million. Man, you guys got to stop lying to yourself, man.
Look. Lauro. What do you do from a Houston, Texas perspective? What if you do is this man tells you, "Fuck you, I'm not coming to work." Fine.
Exactly. Le'Veon Bell situation.
Can you find his ass? He don't want to miss that $40 million, bro.
Really? No, say this to you, my brother.
This guy can retire, bro.
No. This is the reality.
He'll recover that money. Trust me. He'll recover that money. Stephen Ross will pay that little fine.
Big boy, you next. Lauro, here's the bottom line. We got the capital to get him. The Jets got the capital to get him. A team like the Redskins will give you what you want for him.
So you're going to have to break yourself. 2 1s this year, a 1 next year, 2 2s this year, and a couple of 3s, and maybe a couple of 3s.
No, hell no. That ain't happening.
This is how it'll most likely happen, bro.
Go ahead, Dwayne.
Get Tua, the 2 firsts, and 1 second this
year. Let Dwayne. Yeah, big boy. Dwayne, go ahead.
Lauro, you are fighting against reality.
Thank you.
If Watson wants to leave, he's going to leave. He's going to leave. If the Texans are that stupid to waste a talent and not get anything back and let him sit for a year, that's on them. That would be the stupidest move.
4 years left on his contract. After that, you can still franchise him 2 more years after that. He's under 2
No.
So you're gonna waste. So you're gonna you franchise somebody. You franchise him. He's not playing for you, but you're gonna franchise him and devote all that cap space to somebody who's not gonna play for you. I don't think so.
I will come off of him for the right price.
You guys
Laro,
are being
The
very
right
you'll be
price,
happy
the
with
right
Tua
price
in
is
Houston.
the
I
right
know what
price
I'm
is
telling you.
18, 56, and Tua.
okay. I see someone's had crack on the panel this morning, so I'm just trying to tell them leave that alone, bro. No.
The Dolphins will give you Tua, the third, the 18th, and 1 second. That's it.
No, you don't need the third. They
The
don't get the
issue
third.
here is his contract, bro. That's what Mace keeps giving it to you guys. It's his contract. So you cannot give so much. I understand he's a superstar, but he has a superstar contract. So
Yeah,
that's it, bro.
I would me if I'm great if I'm the Dolphins.
For some teams to like you guys named to get Watson, they would literally have to dump superstars. The Dolphins, they do not have to dump superstars to get Watson.
If I'm the Dolphins, I would give him that number 3. I would give him 18. I would. Well, you know what? They might not even. I saw a report. My brother, he's a 49ers fan. He had been. I hadn't said this publicly, but he had been sending me because he followed the 49ers like we do the Dolphins, and there's rumors going around that the 49ers could actually trade for Tua. And that quietly, again, this is
The
not,
49ers fan base is dying for Watson too.
yeah. So there's a rumor going around, and it's a lot of speculation. But at the end of the day, I think the Dolphins. This is what I would do if I'm the Dolphins. I would, because I want to keep at least 1 first-round pick this year. What I would do is I would offer them 2 firsts, and I would try to package some picks for next year. And then obviously, if you make the deal for Watson, you gotta trade Tua at that point. So I would try to trade him for a first-round pick, which that 12th pick that the San Francisco 49ers have would be ideal.
People just need to say it, man. Everybody's giving up on Tua, man. Just throw him in the garbage can,
bro.
man.
Nobody's doing that, bro.
Up on Tua, man. Just throw him in the goddamn dumpster and say, "Fuck it, let's get somebody else." That's what
Nobody's
this
saying that.
like.
Nobody's saying that, bro. No, I'm not.
I know.
EM.
This is gonna be the best thing for Tua, bro. In Houston, they play in 9 dome games automatic because they play the Colts 1 time a year at their home as well. So that's 9 dome games, bro. The Texans are not gonna have any defense. He's gonna have to pass.
No, bro.
His numbers are
No,
gonna
you end up with how would you feel, bro? You go to Dallas,
Hey, man,
right?
what you guys are doing right now is practicing feel goodery, bro. You're having a conversation to make yourself feel good about something that won't happen, man.
No, it may not happen to us, but I bet you a team like the Redskins will give you exactly what you said you want because they're that dumb and they're proving it in their history.
And then watch. As soon as y'all throw away Tua, watch this motherfucker shine. Watch what's gonna happen. Watch what's gonna happen. Watch.
No, bro. So we're clear. Listen. So we're clear because you know how people in the comments and people that are listening, you know how the game go. So at the end of the day, so I am clear. EM Dolphin fan is not giving up on Tua Tagovailoa. EM Dolphin fan still believes in Tua's potential. I just think at this point in time,
skill sets.
At the end of the day, bro, my little 3-year-old nephew can see who's the better player at this point in time. I mean, I don't know why people are trying to complicate this. It's about improving the Dolphins in the best way possible in 2021.
And
Deshaun Watson clearly is an upgrade over Tua Tagovailoa. How is that a slight at Tua Tagovailoa?
Yeah, that's not, bro.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? Actually, dogging Tua would actually be begging for a rookie quarterback, in my opinion. That's giving up on Tua. If you opt to take a quarterback at 3, that's giving up on Tua Tagovailoa. That's giving up on Tua.
You're upgrading a position,
bro.
You're upgrading a position. Yeah, he's on another level, bro. And we don't even know if Tua will ever even sniff this level of play. We don't know that,
bro. That's
EM. I'm disappointed in you, man. Can I tell you the reason why, EM? Can I tell you the reason why? Give me a second. No. Just let me go through this. I'm disappointed. So, Hey, Mace, sit back and smile on this one. I'm a little uptight because you have a man like Tua Tagovailoa that is a game manager.
Is that how it
35 touchdowns, 4 interceptions, 4 Pro Bowls, and 4 Super Bowls. Gonna get you to the Hall of Fame. He is the man, game manager. That's what I'm talking about. Nah, I'm not upset with you, man. I agree with you.
Hey, bro.
Always fun, man. Much respect, Mace. Much respect.
And Ian and Dwayne was in the chat room, and I said, this has the makings of a dynasty in Miami. And I said, Dwayne, you believe that? Dwayne said, yes. Then Dwayne started making statements in the chat room. I said, I got to get you up here. And when Dwayne came up here that Sunday night after the Arizona game, preaching dynasty, and I was with him, this whole chat room was smirking at him. I had a Brown fan in here, a Texan fan. I mean, not Texan, Tennessee fan in here, bro. They were up here, and they were smirking at every word Dwayne was saying. And I said, Dwayne, I do not believe what I'm hearing from you, but you're talking facts. Do it one more time, big time, what I said. Go ahead, mimic me again. Say what I said.
No, I'm not going to do that. It was only one time, mate. But I listened to EM over at Larry's, man, and everything you said, man, was right on point. And we talked about it over here. When you have that opportunity, and we even with Dwayne, when you have that opportunity, you got to take it. Especially if it's feasible, and it's true, you got to take that opportunity. It changes us for 2 years that we are planning for Tua, and now we take Watson that's already born and ready and puts us already in contention. He should anyway.
It does.
So,
Yeah, it does.
I can't tell you the pushback that I received big time. People blowing me up, bro. Calling me, talking about I've been bought off. I'm a sellout.
Yo, I defended you, big boy. I haven't defended
you. Man, you wouldn't believe, bro. I'm like,
I heard the other day, bro.
Ridiculous. Oh my God, it's ridiculous, bro.
You know why, EM?
They're not being real. They're not being real, man. They're not being real with themselves.
And you know why I got your back, bro. And their own opinions and everything, whether I believe in that option or not, because at the end of the day, we all bleed orange, and I love that they defend our teammates now. That I still do. It's crazy not to want Watson, but it's also, we're a home team, we're fan base, and we're gonna defend our own. And what we have now is Tua, and we believe in it.
But you know what?
I understand.
But you know what, Pete? Pete, at the end of the day, and y'all know that y'all been anybody that's been followed that knows EM Dolphin fan, that's come across EM Dolphin fan at any point in time in history.
Tua.
I love Tua, but at the end of the day, what is my in regards to our team?
The logo
always
on the helmet.
It's the logo. It's the logo.
Let me tell you something, everybody out there. If Deshaun Watson was 32 years old coming off this season, EM will be screaming no. We better build with Tua.
He told me that 2 weeks ago. I told you guys where he told me. He confirmed it.
But man,
y'all throw your hands up on Tua. Watch this dude shine, man. I'm calling it right now.
Hey, look.
I'm trying to tell you, man.
I have no doubt. Hey, I have no doubt that Tua is going to be a highly productive player in this league.
And I promise you guys this: Tua will be one of the best fantasy quarterbacks there is, bro.
If he goes to Kyle Shanahan, he will. I promise.
In Houston. In Houston. Look at that roster.
You know what?
He goes to Kyle
Shanahan. You know what? If he goes to, and I mean just any quarterback, not just Tua talking about Loa, but any quarterback, to sit up under Kyle Shanahan, look at this dude's track record in terms of quarterbacks that he has, developed. Actually, Robert Griffin III. Yep. Rookie season, rookie year, offensive player of the year. Look at Matt Ryan.
Dwayne, I love you, bro.
We've seen what Matt Ryan looks like under Kyle Shanahan's tutelage, and we see Matt Ryan now. Good player, but under Kyle Shanahan, MVP level. He'll never reach that plateau again. Never.
Gabe Befford and the other guy.
And Jimmy Garoppolo.
Jimmy's okay.
He's exactly okay, but you got to a Super Bowl with an okay player at that position.
True. That's true.
Tua is more talented than all of them. So you can imagine.
Goes to Frisco, watch out, bro. Seriously, he goes to Frisco.
That would be that. You know, something to be for him personally, not just Tua, but any quarterback. That's the best situation to be in under his tutelage.
Yo. Check it. What if Houston doesn't even want Tua, and we do the trade with the 49ers and somehow pull off Tua, get Nick Bosa from them with some draft?
No, it won't happen. They'll just
and we somehow no. There ain't no way. That ain't gonna happen.
That's not happening.
We get two cornerstone players in two positions: Nick Bosa at defensive end, and we could get Watson overnight, bro.
That's not gonna happen.
No, that ain't gonna happen, bro.
Stop dreaming, Pete. That's not happening.
Pete, that's that Madden Ultimate Team 2 a.m. Sports Center highlight mentality, bro. Man, that's what that is. Stop that. Don't do that.
Be happy if you get Watson for a package, man. That's all. Don't be so greedy and dreamy, bro.
No.
This now that the Miami media is pushing this is real.
This is real,
but
you don't think this is fantasy. It's not. It's real.
You know what though? But what he did say about them not wanting Tua, I think that's a possibility, because you got to consider each coach that comes in, they're looking for a coach. Every coach wants to come in with their own guy, and so they might want to provide that for whatever coach they select. And
let me ask you this question. Let's say we keep Tua, we just trade a package to get Watson. Would you trade Tua to the Niners for the 12th?
I think that would be ideal, bro.
Yeah,
I think that would be ideal.
That will recoup our pick back.
Exactly. And even and keep in mind as well, if this actually goes down and the Dolphins have to trade all of their first round picks, and Xavier Howard is as well. Xavier Howard is in play, I think, in my opinion, because again, it's all about trying to recover what you lost in this trade.
Let me ask you this. What happens if it's Howard, it's Tua and Howard for him? And don't give up.
I don't think because Houston, more than anything, they got to clear their books up. So acquiring a contract like Xavier Howard, who wants another contract, I don't think the Houston Texans go that route. I think Xavier Howard. They're not in. They don't think Xavier Howard is going to make them a contender. I think Xavier Howard will be dealt to if they do trade him, it'll be to a contending team, like a Cleveland Browns. Can you imagine the Cleveland Browns with him and Denzel Ward? You know what I'm saying? And generally, playoff teams that think they're close, they're the teams that make splash moves like that. Seattle Seahawks, exactly.
Green Bay.
St. Louis Rams. The Los Angeles Rams.
Green Bay.
So, Green Bay. So, I could see him being dealt to a contending team, not a rebuilding. So, but I'm not, again, so we're clear. I'm not trying to get rid of Xavier Howard either. I'm just saying.
No, neither am I. No, I'm not. But if it happens, it happens. But getting back to Watson, now that, again, this is a fever pitch down in South Florida right now. And the fan base, believe it or not, is sticking behind Tagovailoa, which I don't believe. This is my opinion. The rumor is now the Jets, they're talking about it right now in local radio, they want Devontae Smith at 2. So they'll bring in a coach now, most likely the Robert Saleh guy. Hey, Shirley, how you doing, baby girl? The Robert Saleh guy, I think now, or my brother from Doug Peterson. They're in play with the Jets. Fine. You want Devontae Smith, Jet fan, is salivating and telling Woody to get him. And I told you guys the last couple of days, the Jets will either trade that pick or they'll pick the Smith guy. Been telling you guys that. And after that
and I called that Bears game too. And Ism still owe me $20 because I told y'all the Browns was gonna beat goofy ass Pittsburgh. I told y'all niggas this shit.
Hella factory,
my fault. Go ahead though.
Hella factory.
Yeah, I was knocked out. Shit.
And that's why you said Mason's still going. Oh yeah, we had some electricity an hour and a half ago with me and Dwayne and Eric Black about the Manosphere, bro.
I know y'all been locking horns, man. Hell yeah, that's how that shit's supposed to be. Hella factory.
Hella factory, nigga. Getting back to our topic right here.
Devontae Smith better not be a Miami Dolphin with the
No, he
Dolphins,
won't be.
bro.
Jets
I
said
will
that.
fume,
You,
bro.
you,
This
you
guy
know,
has John Ross, Ted Ginn written all over him, bro.
uh,
Look at his
I,
film, bro.
I, I'm
If you
not willing
guys
to
are
go
mad
there.
that there's screen plays, bro, this guy gets nothing but screens and deep routes. You never, yeah, obviously always
He did.
separated because of that trash offensive line.
He did what you call it
Which
last night,
route?
bro.
I
He
would
Hey,
prefer
he did
a
up the middle
real
passes
number
last
one
night, man.
receiver, Mace. You know who's a real
listen,
number one receiver? Jamar Chase. This guy lines up at the right side of the field. He sees jam coverage. They don't gimmick him in motion. They don't use him in behind the field on a million screens. No, Jamar Chase lines up on the right side of the field. He faces man coverage. He beats it, and he gets true separation, bro. Go look at it. This guy, Devontae Smith, better not get, bro. I will fume. I'm not.
hey,
What
listen,
I
listen,
like about
listen,
The
Devontae
Jets
Smith, I don't
fans
know
listen.
if
up
many
here
people would
today,
know
right
this.
now, they
Listen.
want him.
Listen. I do agree with that. I think Jamar Chase, because of his size, it is concerning for me to
He's
take
not even
any
that
of these
much bigger than him, too. He's just thicker than him, but I mean,
thicker, yeah, but height wise they're comparable. But I mean, I'm talking about girth and strength. But I'm uncomfortable taking either one of these receivers at 3. Anyone
100,
coming
bro.
out, you know, and
Good.
for you know, I think with Devontae Smith, his size should be concerning to any team. You know, I look, you know, when you look at Alabama, you know, a lot of teams, just in college in general, they play a lot of off coverage. They play a lot of soft coverage. And what Pete said was accurate. In the NFL, bro, it's about winning at the line of scrimmage. It's about press man. It's about, you know, press concepts in the NFL. And if you struggle, and we remember, if you recall, early on in Devontae Parker, who's a more physically imposing player than what Devontae Smith will ever be, he struggled getting off the line of scrimmage early on in his career. So I think Devontae Smith is going to have issues early on. He's going to have to develop that functional strength to be able to win at the line of scrimmage consistently, and I think that's going to take time. So you want to make a third overall pick investment on a player that's going to struggle, in my opinion, and I could be totally wrong, and I will be the first to say, you know what, I got that one wrong. I was wrong about that. But I think he's going to struggle with press coverage early on in his career. And I just think if you're the Dolphins, why would you make a pick and investment like that at number 3? Number 3 now.
One thing I want to point out that everybody knows is his speed. But one thing I do want to point out is that I know he has tremendous vision. This guy, like his vision, listen, and I'm talking about Devontae Smith. His vision and speed is like hard to explain because you have to really he jukes people. For example,
I'm gonna say this right now
without doing a Barry Sanders juke, because
I'm not gonna be talking about a player up here, fellas, but I don't see in Miami. I see him. The Jet fans want him. Woody Johnson, the owner's gonna give it to him. After last night, the Jet fans are all in love with him right now. Let the Jets take him at 2. The only player
he is not worth a number 2.
I think the play, Mace. I think if you're the Dolphins, in terms of getting value in the draft, is all about getting value. And I think the value pick there, if Penei Sewell, that left tackle from Oregon, is there.
Thank you.
You take him, or if he's not there, the trade down is a must in my opinion.
Okay, because I don't see the Dolphins taking a wide receiver at 3. That's off the board, bro. It's either that pick is gone and we know who it's going for, or we will take Penei Sewell.
Penei Sewell looks like you could plug him in at the left guard, and he's gonna.
No, he ain't playing no guard, nigga. He's gonna be the right tackle.
We could keep Jackson at the tackle.
Jackson's gonna be on the other tackle, bro.
Man.
This guy is supposed to be the next Jonathan Ogden. You gonna move him to guard for what?
You don't.
Who is on the other side?
Because I don't really see Austin Jackson being able to moved to left guard right there.
No. Austin Jackson will be the left tackle. He did a good job this year. We got tackles here. Young tackles.
With that nastiness. I like that nastiness.
No. You moving. No. What I'm gonna do is if we take Penei Sewell,
I'm gonna have him. And again, I'm not giving anybody anything. So
Okay, baby girl.
it'll be an open competition, and whoever wins out assumes that left tackle position, and then the loser, whoever loses, they assume the right tackle position. You're in good shape regardless. You're in good hands regardless.
I think they're putting Sewell on Tua's blind side to
honestly,
protect
and
him.
who? All right, so we're saying Panay Sewell at 3, and boom. Let's just hypothetical. Let's say one of these other big names somehow, a gas mask, smoking weed somehow. Something happens, whatever, injury. And there's another big name out there at 18 we could get. Let's just say, what's another big name at 18, let's say?
We'll take
And
the
it
kid
doesn't matter
from
who.
Alabama, the running back at 18.
Najee Harris. So Najee Harris and Panay Sewell.
That's a championship draft.
I'd be so down giving up Tua, Panay Sewell, Najee Harris for Deshaun Watson.
I
Yeah.
want to talk about Watson. If the Watson deal, when it's done, then I'll elaborate on
But
what.
after today, Mace, after that Bieniemy talk, I'm already let down, bro. I'm ready to just move forward and just believe what I really heard from Dave Hyde's question that Flores and this regime is going to stick to Tua, because Flores' answer almost pretty much gave him what the plan is.
And we're
only going to find out what Tua is at the end of next season,
I still
which is true.
And I still believe that I'll believe Bieniemy as the head coach in Houston when they hire him, because I don't see them hiring at all.
Bro, they're not going to hire Bieniemy as no head coach.
Exactly, I don't see it.
You know something, Mace? If I'm Deshaun Watson, I would even be more infuriated. The fact that they would come out and give him a token interview.
Exactly.
A token interview? No.
Yep, a token interview.
No, absolutely not. No. So, yeah, man.
Sean Jones. Afternoon, my brother.
Yeah, I think at the end of the day, the whole Deshaun Watson situation. I mean, it's far fetched. It's a long shot at best.
I don't think it's a long shot at all, because we have what they would want. That's why
I think draft capital and a young rookie quarterback.
I think it's a long shot, but I do think there's truth to the story. I think that the Dolphins internally are discussing this, and they're serious about it.
For Omar Kelly, the kid gets excited now.
Let's
for
just
this,
be real
and
here.
he was the biggest Tua supporter, even more than you, EM.
It doesn't matter, bro. I'm the
what's that, Mace?
But at the end of
what's
the
that,
day,
Mace?
Omar Kelly was a bigger Tua supporter than you.
Oh yeah.
And now he's dancing about getting Deshaun Watson in town. The whole media in Miami are.
I love it. Let them keep putting that energy in the air. But at the end of the day, Mace, even you, Mace, let's be real. Tua Tagovailoa is better than Justin Fields. Yes or no?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
I'm answering.
Oh, yeah. I think Fields is going to give us on the NFL. I've never been the biggest Justin Fields fan. I think Fields, now he's made strides this year, but if you compare his tape from last year to this year, I think the issues that Fields had early on, obviously, just like any quarterback, consistent mechanics. I think his delivery is slow. I don't think he's not in a pro-style offense in Ohio State. They traditionally never run a pro-style offense. So I think, a lot of other issues as well. I think he's a good athlete. And again, I think you can win with a player like him, like a quote-unquote, even like, I-test boy, Jalen Hurts. If you take that approach and you build an offense around him to suit his strengths, which it should be the priority to any coach, but you just have to understand there's limitations there. And I think there's limitations with Jalen Hurts, just like any player that's flawed. But Fields, for me personally, when you're comparing him to Tua Tagovailoa, I just think Tua is so much far along, skill-wise, technically wise, than Justin Fields, or really probably any of these quarterbacks, except maybe I think with Trevor Lawrence, the reason why I would lean more towards Lawrence, I think Tua, when you're comparing Tua at this stage last year and Trevor Lawrence now, I think Tua is the more skilled passer. But Trevor Lawrence it's like comparing Tua to Justin Herbert.
Yeah.
You just got to make a decision. You're gonna gamble on are you gonna gamble on Trevor Lawrence's athleticism, or are you gonna gamble on the technical, Tua's technical ability? You know what I mean?
And let me throw this to Pete, because Pete's saying that There's one big argument against you, Pete, about Deshaun Watson. Miami has what Houston wants.
No, Mace,
Yeah.
who's the first one out here saying let's get Watson? It's a must, and it's not because I don't really like Tua. I see, like I know what Tua brings. I've seen him being able to read at the line and call hike and call and throw it to the right read plenty of times, and I've also seen a lot of bad passes thrown. But at the end of the day, you know there's going to be progress. I believe he's going to have to show progress at least because of the fact. But
he's gonna get better. He's gonna get better, bro. And I think that's what people are sleeping on. He's gonna get better.
Yeah, I agree, Star.
I'm not disregarding that at all, Star P. But from because of who I am, and I didn't want Tua from the start. They think I'm a Tua hater. I'm not a Tua hater. I'm just, I would have never went that route. I would have preferred to go elsewhere. Maybe a Justin Herbert or a defense. It didn't matter. Just I did not trust. He didn't check all the boxes needed for me, at least. But one thing that I believe is my mock draft is the way it's going to be, and there's no setting me back. At the end of the day, the two best players in this college coming out, 1 and 2, are literally Trevor Lawrence and Penei Sewell. So that's exactly how it's going to fall off.
I see the
in
Dolphins
the
taking Sewell.
It's going to go Trevor Lawrence to Jags, Sewell to the Jets.
Nope, Sewell is not going to the Jets. Why you keep saying that? They're not taking him,
that's
bro.
what's gonna happen, bro.
I will bet you $100 in the Cash App. It will be Devontae Smith, bro.
No, bro.
Yes.
The Jets offensive
the Jet
line,
fans and the Jet organization is not going to let their fans suffer anymore. And they know in New York, if they take a lineman, they will run their ass out of town, bro. That's
the
not
Jets have a lot of capital. They have capital and draft picks.
They're
gonna they draft.
I'm telling you now.
They
are not dropped off. They are not going to take Penei Sewell. Right now,
players. That's literally the top 2 players that you can actually
they are going to
feel
take
comfortable
Devontae Smith.
and play.
Devontae Smith has something but Penei Sewell don't have. 2 things: a Heisman Trophy and a first half and a college championship game for the ages. They don't care about no linemen.
I'm not done because when that happens, that's maybe when the Dolphins sit back and say, "Hey, now we got to pull the trigger, and we get Watson." Because we have the number 3 pick.
Keep dreaming, bro.
We have the number 3 pick.
With the
Zach Wilson, your guy, is going to be on the board.
And they're not going to take him. I'm telling you right now. Miami.
I'm not saying the Dolphins. I'm saying the Dolphins are going to. The Dolphins are going to be able to move that pick easily because someone's going to want to draft Zach Wilson.
Mace, give me 1 minute, bro. I'll be right back, homie.
Yeah, go ahead, brother. There's no way in hell the New York Jets right now are going to pass up on Devontae Smith. They don't give a fuck that he has a broken wrist. New York Jets
the
right
Jets
now,
would prefer to get Sewell and maybe pay a guy.
Okay, you keep dreaming that, bro.
Or Will Fuller. They're not
already the media. No one cares in New York, Pete. This is not Miami. New York, they want star power. And Penei Sewell is not star power.
And what was Mekhi Becton last season? He was just literally the best player left on the board. Remember the Jets last season
would take Devontae Smith and they'll go away happy with Devontae Smith.
Last season, what did they do?
They will take Devontae Smith.
They signed nothing but linemen. Linemen.
Well, bro. They're not taking him. They don't care about offensive linemen in this town.
The Jets are going to take Sewell. I mean, because he's literally the
you want to bet $100 on it, bro? Yes or no?
We already have 50.
Do you want to bet $100 since you know it all? Yes or no?
I don't want to bet, bro.
Okay, because you know damn well that Devontae.
I was about to say I'll write this shit down, nigga. I got the sports book over here, nigga. I'm the sports big. I'm the record keeper, nigga. Hella factory, nigga.
I won't even go a step further. I will go a step further. The Jets
hold on. Mace. Hold on, Mace. What bet was made? Hold on. What happened? Hold on. What I missed?
I offered him $100 bet since he knows it all that the Jets would take the wide receiver from Alabama.
He said he made a bet already. Let me write it down.
That was Matt Ryan, bro, not being on the Falcons.
Yeah, Matt Ryan, but
Matt Ryan would be on the new.
Just let me know. I'm the librarian. I'm the record keeper. Just let me know. I'll write this shit down.
If Matt Ryan is now on the Falcons next year, he pays me $40. If he is, I pay him $40. And I'm saying Matt Ryan would be released or traded to a team like the Bears.
So the bet is Matt Ryan going to the Eagles.
No, Matt Ryan is not on the Falcons anymore.
Oh, so the bet is Matt Ryan is getting clipped off the Falcons.
Yeah, he's not going to be there. He'll be somewhere else.
That's next year.
Yeah, this year.
Right, I'm writing it down.
Thank you. Getting back to this fiasco about
Penei Sewell.
Not Penei Sewell. I don't care about him. About Deshaun Watson.
Devontae Smith.
No, I don't care about him. Deshaun Watson. I could see a dumbass team like the Washington Redskins giving up the farm for him. I could see that happening. I could easily see that happening.
But the thing is, Mace, I think we forgot something. No matter what, every team wants him. Every team wants him. But it's
my bad. Who is for Matt Ryan off Falcons and who is Mace? You got the Matt Ryan. Okay, my fault.
Listen to how elite Deshaun Watson is, and hear me out clearly. This is how elite this man is. He pulled off a contract. On his contract, that shit states, you can't trade me unless I want to. How many badasses are in the NFL with that type of contract? I'll wait.
Probably not too many, but he already let it be known. That's why there is fire around the NFL.
Exactly. And what else did he let be known?
He already said he would accept the trade to Miami.
The Miami Dolphins.
Yep,
and why did he say he would want a team like the Miami Dolphins? Because he already knew not only the fan base is questioning whether Tua is it or not. Go around. I dare you guys right now. Go to every other little fucking YouTube channel that Arizona and tell them, hey, I'll give you guys Tua and 5 first-round picks. They're going to laugh at you. And they'll tell you Tua ain't it, buddy. They'll kick you off their stream. So
Tua for the third pick, with the third pick to Houston is fair for both sides. They'll get the third pick in Houston and Tua, and we'll have Deshaun Watson and both franchises will move.
All this shit talk about Tua, niggas gonna be eating dog shit once Tua starts shining, man. I'm telling you, I'm trying to tell y'all, man.
If Tua goes to Houston, he's just gonna be a fantasy star. He's not gonna be winning like he is in Miami. That's all I'm just gonna say. He's gonna put up a lot of fantasy points. You know, he'll average 3-4 touchdowns a game, maybe 300 yards, 350.
Don't you want that out of your quarterback though?
What was that?
Don't you want that out of your quarterback though?
Yeah, but the thing is, since he's going to be in so many dome games and his defense is going to continue being bad because it's on the downgrade, it's going to be all on him throwing. And let's not forget, he's going to be having Will Fuller, Brandon Cooks, and another weapon that they're going to be getting. So they have the speed receivers that he likes, those speed guys.
And they'll take Sewell with the third pick, by the way. So they can have Tunsil on one side and Sewell on the other to protect Tua.
Give Brandon Cooks a couple slants. He's down to break one for at least 30.
By the way, Devontae Smith was doing some nasty-ass slants last night, bro. That's burning Ohio State in the first half. Boy, that was a hell of a first half.
This guy put up 200 yards, bro. You would want somebody on his face jamming him, and they just let him roam free.
Yep, they sure did, boy. He put on his own combine last night.
Man, I called both of them games. I called the Bears Saints and the Browns Steelers. I said Saints is gonna win. I like the Bears, and Steelers Browns. I called the Browns. Nigga, I want my money. You hoe ass niggas, you owe me.
Well, I didn't bet.
I know you didn't bet though. Yeah, motherfucker Ism owed me 20, nigga.
Sorry,
another nigga, I gotta look at my notebook. I gotta look at my sportsbook. You made the bet, nigga. Pay me my money. I called it, nigga. Now, hey, all right. There's it's a wild card. The division rounds going on. We got open bets, man. I don't know what anybody want to do.
The one game I love, and me and you agree with this one. They're going to be playing in a heavy snowstorm, and it's going to start right before the game. It's going to be a heavy
Buffalo?
Yeah, in Buffalo.
Oh, nigga, you know I'm
Saturday
rolling
night.
with Buffalo, nigga. You already
Saturday
know.
night.
You already know I'm rolling with Buffalo.
too. Buffalo.
The Ravens are gonna win.
I love
Sorry to tell
Buffalo.
ya.
Monday.
You want to make a bet?
Saturday
You want to
night.
make a bet? You want to make a bet? You want $20 bet? Gamble?
No, I don't want to make a bet, but I'm telling you, I'm being
All
honest.
right,
The Ravens are
nigga,
gonna win.
shit. But nigga, Buffalo on a freight train. You nigga,
Yeah,
you
me
out
too,
your
bro.
goddamn mind.
I'm with you, bro. I love Buffalo Saturday night, bro. I do. They had their tough game out of the way. They are going to come out guns a blazing against the Ravens. This is not going to be
said it.
I choose Rams. I choose Rams. I choose Rams over Packers. And the Browns and the Chiefs, that's a toss up for me. I don't know about that one. But I'm taking the Saints over the Buccaneers, bro.
Are you ready to join us, Itas?
Damn, Star. I got Bucks beating Saints, and I got Ravens beating Buffalo, bro.
You fucking up against the Bills, bro. You fucking up, nigga.
The thing is that running game, bro. Lamar is not gonna win by passing. Lamar's gonna win running, and once they get ahead, Josh Allen is gonna have to pass, and in the snow, it's not gonna work. The Bills don't have a running game. They lost Zach Moss. Singletary's not gonna be able to hold the load by himself. Gus the Bus Edwards is gonna rip through that defense in the
Bro,
snow.
the Bills are strong, bro. The Bills are strong, bro. I'm telling you, man. I don't know what type of magic they gonna work. They gonna mix up, but I'm niggas shit.
I'm telling you, bro. The pass is not gonna work in that snow. And the Ravens are gonna run through Buffalo, bro. It's gonna look like a running show, bro. Watch.
Yeah, I love.
We'll see. Put 20 up, nigga.
I love the Bills this week.
Another game that I have that I might feel like has a chance of an upset as well are the Rams, bro.
Yeah, I think the Rams gonna beat Green Bay.
Yeah, I already said the Rams gonna beat the Packers. Yeah, the Rams gonna win that one. Yep.
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna be like, oh, put another 20 on that one.
Nah. Rams gonna beat the Packers. But we good for Bills Ravens.
I think
I don't do game bets.
Oh, okay.
I get the feeling next weekend in the NFL, a lot of people gonna be disappointing with the championship matchups. I do believe that, and people gonna be very disappointed.
I got a feeling, Mace. I got a feeling it's going to be the Cleveland Browns and the Baltimore Ravens.
People are not
in
going
the
to be happy
AFC
about that.
Championship game.
And the NFC, if it's New Orleans versus the Rams, no one's going to be happy
NFC
about that.
is going to probably be, in my opinion, Tampa and the Rams.
I got for the Super Bowl game, I got New Orleans and Chiefs.
I'll tell you right now, I'm being dead honest. If it's the Rams versus the Ravens in the Super Bowl, they're going to get some low ratings, bro.
It's going to be more than likely Tampa and the Ravens. Number one rushing defense.
I could be wrong, nigga, but I made the bet. I got the chance to win $1,400 off a 50 bet. I'm going in. I'm going all in.
I think New Orleans is going to beat Tampa for a third time.
It's really hard to beat the same team 3 times.
The reason why, I think the second time they played.
Everybody says that. My fault. Go ahead, Mace.
I was just going to say that everybody believes that Antonio Brown has made a difference. He has. He's made a big difference in them. But I just get the feeling that the Saints, they're going to know who they play if they beat Tampa. If they know the Rams are on the other side waiting for them, they will destroy Tampa Bay. They will play the game of their lives because they know a rematch with the Rams, when they were cheated 2 years ago, is awaiting for them, bro. I do not want to be Tampa Bay.
Say it again, Mace.
If New Orleans know when they go to bed Saturday night that the Rams will be raiding, they will destroy Tampa to get another piece at the Rams. After what happened 2 years ago,
they gonna grab them a slice, ain't they?
They're gonna look at Tampa Bay like, you're fucking Tampa Bay. We whipped your ass twice. We're gonna whip your ass again and get a rematch with LA at our place one more time. Don't let the Rams win that game Saturday night,
man.
Because if they are the winner of that game, New Orleans is going to be going to bed saying, you know what? All we have to do is beat this motherfucker to get a rematch with the Rams. Okay, we'll take care of this and let LA know next Sunday the refs ain't going to save your ass.
I got a feeling.
Just like Buffalo, they're going to look at the Ravens and go, you know what? A year ago, we didn't have Stephon Diggs. We weren't as good as we are now. We'll show you that we have arrived, baby. And you're coming back to Rich Stadium up in Orchard Park in the snow. Oh, yeah.
I'm watching all that shit too.
Buffalo,
all of that
ready.
shit.
Last
Saturday
week,
night, bro.
AJ Brown, all
They don't
these
care.
guys, they were making catches, huh, Mace? They were making catches, but all of them, Marlon Humphrey, Peters, it was all in their face. They were all up in their face. The big difference is those catches are not happening in the snow. It's not.
I
And
have
Marlon
plenty of
Humphrey
room.
and
Ian,
Peters
get
are
back
going to
up
be
here.
all over Diggs
Get back up
and
here,
John
Ian. I
Brown
got plenty of room
and
for you,
little
nigga.
Cole Beasley. All of that, bro. It's gonna get the air is gonna get shut down. It's gonna be all on Josh Allen's shoulder again, running
I'm
and
gonna be
trying to
right
use
back
his
up.
legs.
We'll pick up the conversation about Deshaun Watson
And
again.
when you try to run against the runner himself,
They
Lamar
better not
Jackson,
over. They
before he
better not
takes off,
overrun it.
forget about it.
They better not overrun it. It's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be fumbles all over the goddamn
Right.
place, bro.
Buffalo's
Better
coming
not
to
over.
play this.
Better not overrun it, nigga. You better
I'm
not.
sorry, bro. Lamar Jackson is not losing another game. And
You
the
believe
upset
that?
that I'm
You keep
calling is
believing that, bro.
Cleveland,
He
because
got lucky.
Cleveland
You know, he
actually
played
has
Tannehill,
exactly
bro.
what's needed to
Ian,
beat
come up
Kansas
anytime
City,
you
bro.
want, bro. I got plenty of room up here. Get up here.
Cleveland has exactly what's needed to beat Kansas City. They have a
Of course,
star youngster.
I believe that. Yeah, I think that game will be a lot closer than people realize.
I think it's actually more one-sided than other people realize.
I just believe that you have a Kansas City, Baltimore. That would be good. That would be intriguing because Kansas City owns Lamar Jackson. They know how to play him on defense. EM, get up here, bro. I dropped the link. Gotta keep talking about this Watson situation. Plus, I want to talk to you about the Dolphin draft picks if they don't make the trade. You know I gotta hear about that. Yo, big time. Do me a favor. Imitate me again. What I say. I love that. I was laughing, man. I was cracking up when Big Time did that, man. I did say that.
I missed it. I want to hear that impersonation. I want to hear that. That shit
Yeah,
gonna be
Big
funny
Time.
as a
Everybody
motherfucker.
up here to impersonate.
Hey, Mace, you guys have a blessed one, man. I'll be back.
Hey, I love you, man. I'll be back tonight for the Wall Street show. I'll be back in a few hours, bro.
Hey, you guys
all right,
rock
Gamble.
out.
Salute to you,
Y'all
man.
stay safe.
Be good, Pete. Big Time ain't gonna do it. All right, Ian. I'm gonna go the other way, and you'll like it because this is your expertise. Let's say the Jets take Devontae Smith at 2. That's what their fans want. They're gonna make their fans happy. Sewell for us at 3, right?
Mm-hmm.
Huh, Ian? Ian?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now, brother.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay.
I hear you. Sewell at 3 for us, right? If we don't make no trade.
Mm-hmm.
Who do we take at 18?
Man, Mace, bro. If we, man, that's a good question. Like I said before, this year, man, it's gonna be more difficult to kind of figure out what direction the Dolphins are going because we're a 10-win team. It's really not that many holes on this roster, to be honest with you. So if we go Sewell at 13, I'm gonna continue to get.
At 3.
I'm sorry, at 3. I think, man, you know me, I'm a defensive-minded individual.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, what this team's more than anything, what they need more than anything, they need weapons. Whether it's for Deshaun Watson, well, if they take Deshaun Watson, they'll have to give up both first-round picks. But if we still have Tua, you got to support Tua. You got to bring support for him. And I think Jalen Waddle. I don't think Jalen Waddle will be a top 10 pick. So I think him out of the top 3 guys, him, Chase, and Devontae Smith, I think he has the best chance of maybe sliding. Yeah. And I think if he's sitting there on the board at 18, I think there's no way. I don't think the Dolphins pass him up because he would provide.
What about the running back from Alabama?
No, me personally, bro, I can't see Brian Flores taking a running back in the first round. He comes from that Bill Belichick tree, obviously, and other than Sony Michel, which was a shock to everybody when they selected him. And again, the Dolphins could select him at 18. Me personally, I'm not a fan of taking a running back in the first round. I think you can find. I think Myles Gaskins, what we saw from him this year. I'm not saying you don't need to. We don't need to address the position, but I just don't think a first round investment is warranted. Consider what he put on tape this year.
What if they signed Aaron Jones from free agency? Because
him too. They could dip into free agency as well. And I think that either approach, I'm with it. I love Aaron Jones. I love Leonard Fournette. I think Fournette would provide. He would give us everything we need in terms of that
totally
big
agree
back.
with that, and he can catch the ball at the backfield.
Yep,
I would agree with
exactly.
that. Leonard Fournette cheaper. I would do that. Bit about at 36, who will you pick in the second round?
Now 36 is where I'm looking to I'm looking to address the defensive side of the football. I'm looking for my interior linebacker at that point. I think obviously at this point, more than likely Michael Parsons will be off the board, and I think Xavier Collins out of Tulsa would be. I think this is the sweet spot from the back of the first round to the top of the second round, second. That's the sweet spot for him. And I think, this kid here, bro. He is. Ball Game. We was on Larry's show the other night, and Ball Game brought up a perfect comp for him was Dante Hightower. Now, if you look at our defense, though, a Dante Hightower type of player is what's missing. That big, physical, multi-dimensional player. He's versatile, but this kid is 6'4". He's 260.
Yeah, that kid from Tulsa is getting a lot of rave reviews. I've been hearing things about him. John Jones said in the chat, Fournette gets hurt too much. That's true. But if they got him for a cheap price, I wouldn't mind it.
And also, like somebody brought that up the other day. Yeah, he gets hurt, but you got to look at the Jaguars ran him in the ground. He's not gonna come here and be a bell cow. Obviously, they like the running back.
They like Gaskins a lot. They do. They like Gaskins a lot.
They like the running back by committee approach. So you're not gonna ask him to carry the rock 300 times a year. You know what I'm saying? So that'll give him that. That'll add. That should preserve him.
I'm gonna tell you the truth, my brother. I want big time and everybody in the chat, Sean Jones, to hear this. This is coming from me, and you can quote me on this. There's a big part of me, I'll say 50% of me, 52% of me, I am honestly salivating getting Sewell at 3. I'm not lying to you fellas, man. To have a great offensive line again, a power running game. Because see, honestly, and this is for everybody, and Big Time imitated me a half hour ago very well. It was laughable. But I did say what he said after the Arizona game. I can live with Tagovailoa without a problem. I know he's going to get better, and we'll make sure he gets better. I'm not worried about him. So if we end up with sticking with him, and we have all of our picks, and we pick a Sewell at 3, and do the things that EM is talking about, I'll be very, very satisfied. Continue, EM.
Yeah, I agree. I'm comfortable with either scenario, but you want to, if you stick with Tua, you want to give him, just like any quarterback, you want to give him much support as possible. And in first round, I think the first 2 picks in the first round with Sewell and I think Jalen Waddle, you're addressing 2 major issues. And Waddle, to be honest with you, Jamar Chase and Devontae Smith. And again, I'm not comfortable with taking any receiver in this draft that high. So with Waddle sliding to 18, and I think Waddle will be more fit for what we need. We just need him. I think Devontae Parker, when he's healthy, he's a top 5 wide receiver in my opinion. Preston Williams, we're so quick to get rid of him. He's still he's 23 years old?
Yeah.
So he's still a young developing player that has that, that fits that profile from a height, weight, speed perspective that teams covet in the NFL. He's that type of player. We just need to let him develop. And obviously, Mike Gesicki, he gave you top 5 tight end production last year. So all we need now is a vertical threat that's a legitimate wide receiver that has legitimate hands, and Jalen Waddle is that player, I think. And so
that's not a problem with me, man. You know this better than I do, brother.
So hopefully, if he slide, bro, I'm telling you, I'll be doing cartwheels if he slide to 18. We can get him there, and then we can use them first 2 picks if you want to get a running back. If you want to get
you said you gonna do a cartwheel?
Well, I'm gonna try to.
I can record. I can record. You'll let me record that?
Oh man.
I'm gonna attempt to do a cartwheel. I'll put it like that. So at the end of the day, man, and then if we have our 2 second-round picks to address that middle, that interior linebacker position, or I can even see the Dolphins making, building upon a strength, either select a pure edge player, because I think even though the Dolphins, their approach defensively as far as getting pressure on the quarterback, they tend to scheme it up as opposed to just relying on one player or individualizing one player to generate pressure. I think that's a missing element to this team. I think we need a player that's more of a natural pass rusher, and we need a player that you don't necessarily have to scheme him open to get pressure. And I think I can even see the Dolphins making an investment on an edge player.
I can see that too.
And one of those those second-round picks. So
because I get the feeling if the Dolphins stay status quo and they don't trade for Watson, they got everything. I think you can bet that if they're 3 and the Jets take Devontae Smith, I would not. Sewell will be the pick because what they're going to look at as this: we need to protect this kid so he can flourish. He is a countryman with our quarterback, and if we give him a front line that he won't be touched, he will flourish with the weapons we get.
And that's the only way we can get a fair assessment on a player anyway. You want to get him protection, you want to get him players to throw to. That's the only way you can fairly evaluate a player.
Ian, do you think in your wildest dreams during the season that the gods are going to open up and a Penei Sewell will be available to us at 3?
Listen, I know you disagree. I agree with Pete, though. I guess that was Pete that was saying that the Jets might take Penei Sewell at 2.
I don't see that happening, bro.
Bro, I think that's a real possibility.
I got to ask y'all a question after that.
Yo, after last night's performance, man, I'm telling you, I'm here right now. Jeff fans for Devontae Smith, and the media is now have Devontae Smith in a Jets uniform, bro. He is not. I'm telling you right now, Woody Johnson is not taking the offensive lineman at 2. They already losing fan base. Devontae Smith, that performance did last night, they'll live with Sam Darnold another year.
But they just took a wide receiver in the first round last year.
But it brought no excitement, bro. And he's a good player, the kid Mims from Baylor.
I love Denzel Mims, bro. I love that kid.
I'm telling you right now, if the Jets get Devontae Smith, and let's say Doug Peterson or that Robert Saleh is the coach and he brings a good offensive coordinator with him, I'm telling you now, the Jets are going to be in the mix, fellas. They're going to be in the mix.
I hear that. I'm wondering, out of all the quarterbacks up and coming in the NFL and current, who got the best footwork, though? Who got the best footwork?
Watson, bro.
Watson? Okay.
No. Mechanics, no. I wouldn't say Watson is the best. He's gotten a lot better since he's been in the league. But no, mechanic-wise, I would say probably Brady.
No, he's talking about the young guys, not the old guys.
Oh, young guys. I mean,
all around the board. No, all around the board.
Oh, because you said young guys, Star P.
No, I said young. I said young, old, and all around the board. It's all around the board. It doesn't matter. Up and coming and current.
I think Matt Ryan is. He's got. I think his mechanics are flawless as well. Even Tua at this stage, and that's one thing why was so sold and am so sold on Tua is that his mechanics are just flawless, and that's people don't take that into account
Oh,
enough.
I
I
do.
think.
That's why I said what I
You know
said
what I
about
mean?
the Arizona game. I saw enough from him in the Arizona game.
I mean, you can teach a mechanic. You can teach you can teach a football class based
I
on
got a
these
phone call. I'll
kids.
be back, y'all.
Okay,
All right.
partner. Yeah.
Based off his mechanics, bro. So
Yeah,
I think Matt.
I told that the big time here. I said, bro, the guy has it. If you want it in your quarterback, you have him. He has the intangibles. He has. That's what makes Tua a good quarterback in the league. But he has the it factor. Now, to me, and I said this before, if you put the weapons around him, he will flourish under the system that our coach wants him to flourish in, which is a game managing system. And I told you,
I don't know, man.
I'll let you flourish with the
Go ahead. I'm sorry, homie.
You will agree with me after I finish saying. To this day, if we keep him and he's our starter next year, he will end up Troy Aikman. Would you agree with that, Em?
I mean,
to me, that's a compliment.
See, I don't like to get caught up in projections, Mace. I just like to evaluate them what I see.
Okay.
And I get you. I guess you have to make a projection somewhat, but saying this player is going to be this player or this player is going to be that player, I try to. If you recall, I try to avoid that as much as possible. I just think that's why I think Tua fundamentally he has everything you want to be successful at that position. Period. And I just think that's going to translate to a high level of production.
Do you like Flores?
At some point.
Do you like the way Flores and I test welcome if you can hear us? Do you like the way Flores wants to manage him?
Yeah, I think Flores. I think I'll say this. I think early on.
Yeah,
I would agree, but I think Tua showed later as the season progressed. I think Tua proved that he could do more. He could handle more on his plate, and I just think I don't know if that was a Chan Gailey issue or Brian Flores issue, but I just think that they, schematically, I just think they had him. It was like there was fear. It was like a high level of fear of him, of putting more on his plate. And I again, who knows as the reason why that was the approach. We can only speculate. We can only speculate at this point. But
that, brother, you're right.
But I think Tua. I'm not saying that Tua was, he was completely 100% acclimated, but I think he proved incrementally as the season progressed that he could handle more responsibilities on his plate. But I mean, I don't know why. They
a big
who
time.
knows as to why.
You there, bro? You there, big time? I test you with us. All right, let me continue with EM.
I'm here, man. I'm here.
All right, Star. You from the way you've been going off today, you support Tungaloova. Am I correct?
Tua.
Yeah.
I'm on the Tua train. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let me ask you this question: do you agree with me and EM that with another training camp in a couple months, he's going to look 10 times better than he did this year?
Yes, absolutely, bro.
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, I've been saying that all along. I said, but I think again, and I think if the Dolphins don't trade for Watson, getting a gift wrap in what's his face? Yeah, Cincinnati. Unless you trade with the Jets, you're giving us a gift in Sewell, bro.
Listen, okay, well, that's a real possibility too, Mace.
I know that. I told
the Bengals trading up to 2. That's a real possibility as well. So I'm just not going mentally. I'm just not going to lock myself into Sewell. I think, don't get me wrong. I'd be happy if we got him there at 3, but because I think that's if you're in a situation where you have to pick at 3, Sewell is going to provide the most value for that pick. But we might be in a situation on Mace to where a trade down is not an option. We might not like the compensation that's being offered. And if the Bengals trade up to 2, we might be in a situation where we got a decision to make. Wide receiver, one of them wide receivers, or again, we can sit up here and talk. I can sit up here and say all day, I think a trade down is ideal, but I'm not going to give that pick away at the end of the day. I'm not giving it away.
No, I'm not giving it away. Hell's no.
So we might not like the compensation that's being offered, and we might be in a situation where we have to select the best player on our board at that point.
Would you take Samuel? Would you sign Samuel from Carolina? He's an unrestricted free agent.
Samuel.
Yeah.
Curtis Samuel. He's a wideout, right?
Yeah.
I'm not too familiar with him.
Oh, I love him. I love him.
Now, if you're gonna dip into free agency, I think Marvin Jones from Detroit would be a good option. I get he's 30, but he's been productive in the league.
Would you take the other kid from Detroit?
I think Galladay is gonna command more money, and he should.
He's always hurt. That's what's gonna hurt.
Yeah. But but I think he's gonna command more money, bro.
Or would you take the kid from Tampa?
He again contract, bro. $17 million is what he's gonna command. And do you want to make that kind of investment?
Samuel's not going to demand nowhere near that. That's why I would look at a Curtis Samuel, because he can come out of the backfield. What Philly can use him, fireman. You can use Curtis Samuel or Galladay or the kid from Tampa. Like EM said, you don't have to pay.
I'm telling you what I would do if I'm the Dolphins.
Yeah.
If you're gonna bring in a free agent guy, I'm just gonna keep Albert Wilson, bro. What I'm doing with Albert Wilson, I'm evaluating physically to find out exactly where he is. Yeah. And if he is that player pre-hip injury, I'm just gonna ride with him. We already shook him down. He's already under contract. He's already under contract.
Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, I can see that.
And I'll double up in the draft. I'll select another receiver at some point in the draft. That's what I'm doing.
Samuel, that's where you went in Philly. Well, he's going to be available, and he ain't coming, and he's not coming for a high price. So maybe you can pull that out. Okay, Tess, you here, bro? Tess, and he's not with us. Big time's not with us. Go ahead, Star P.
I don't know, man. Y'all saying some juicy shit, man. I don't know where to put my spoon in, nigga. I don't know.
When you get
y'all on point though, god damn.
This is like the lottery, man. You get all this capita and cap space, you can dream a little.
Yeah, and see, Mace.
Yes, sir.
We was talking about this the other day. The Dolphins we need to enjoy this while we can, because we ain't gonna never see it this good again. The Dolphins The Dolphins can do whatever the hell they want to, bro.
Right now,
and that's back-to-back drafts that the Dolphins control. Back-to-back drafts. So we need to enjoy this as fans, this approach, because we ain't gonna never see it this good again.
Yeah, you're right, bro. You're not you're on point today, bro. I mean, that's why I'm glad you're here. And don't be a stranger here either, bro.
No, bro.
I've been getting grief from a lot of brothers that come through here. They say, yo, where's your Dolphin boys at? I say, I don't know, man, but I know this. I said to them that guys like you bring it, and except for one person, me and you agree. And I think that's a good thing that I have a guy of your stature, me and you have a meeting of the minds, and I think that's very, very good for everybody, because when you come in here with the beautiful insanity, come up here. My point is, when you guys come up here, it adds more to my platform. We're talking Dolphin football, because a lot of people have hit me back, or I don't know. They said, Race, you're doing a good job, but bring your Dolphins people back. That's when it was fun. So Whenever you
Man,
come in here, you know I appreciate you. Of course, Big Time is always here. Star P, Itas, guys like Sean Jones and Mr. Miami. You know, Fire.
man,
You know,
yeah,
Sean
that's
Jones.
great.
You guys are my family, and I love it, man. Because again,
Absolutely, man. That's greatly appreciated, Mace. You know,
yeah,
I
man.
got a lot of respect. I
Yeah,
got a lot of respect for a lot of folks, you know, in
yeah,
this
man.
community, bro.
Yeah,
Ball games,
yeah,
insanity.
yeah.
You know,
Ball
you
game. We
believe,
put on a performance here 2 weeks ago. That was unreal, man. And
yeah.
me made a deal. If we get Sewell, I'll buy an authentic white Sewell jersey. He'll buy an aqua.
Me and Ball, me and Ball, me and Ball game don't always see eye to eye, and you know, privately as well as publicly, we all know me and Ball game, we go at it. But
Oh
you
my
know,
God! It was a mutual admiration in here
ex-
2 weeks ago with me and him, man. It was unbelievable with me.
Ball game the truth, and I'm sure he's listening too, and he's shocked that I'm giving him props.
Well,
I'm giving him credit, but Ball game is the truth
yeah,
for
me
sure.
and him went Sewell in the worst way, and guys had Sewell going elsewhere. I said he ain't getting past free.
Mm-mm.
Hell's no. If he's
If
there,
he's sitting there, if he's sitting there at 3, the Dolphins should be. They should be. You know, they
run
should
the card up.
exactly. They should set a record, a world record in terms of turning that card in.
Man.
And
That front line to protect our quarterback for the next decade, bro.
well, let me ask you this though, Max.
Mhm.
If the Dolphins or in Star and everybody on the panel, if the Dolphins do stick with Tua,
Mhm.
what do you think our record will be next year?
You serious, right?
Seriously. Yeah, I'm dead serious.
13-3.
Man, Dolphins gonna do some work, bro. They
13-3.
stick with it, man. They gonna do some work, bro. That's all I can say.
Serious.
You know,
Yeah, I've been saying
man,
this for the last.
Damn, 13-3, Mace.
Yeah,
God damn.
yeah, I do believe that because
Ooh-wee.
next year our defense will be Super Bowl level. We'll have a power running game because if we take Sewell at 3, we'll get it back to run through that line efficiently. And this is the one player I wanted to ask you about because you love this guy, and I want to hear you about him getting a year better. Young Raekwon Davis, this year coming.
Oh, that I think Raekwon might be my even, and we all probably believe it or not, even over Tua Tagovailoa, I think he might be my favorite Dolphin. This kid here, man. We all know even before the draft, when nobody was talking about Raekwon, didn't even know who he was. EM Dolphin fan was the one that put that young man on the map. I hope he send me some real, little percentage of that check he got too.
Yeah, you love.
I'm the first one,
bro.
I'm the first one that spoke that into existence. But I love that kid's potential. I think, bro, we are scratching the surface of his potential. Man, I just love everything about him. And there was so many questions. And the most impressive thing to me, as far as him in his first year, there was so many question marks about this kid's work ethic.
Yeah.
But once he got to Miami, bro, the only thing I'm hearing from the coaching staff, from players, is you're hearing the exact opposite because they were trying to attach that label to him pre-draft, and I think that's the reason why he might have slid to the second round.
Yeah.
But you did hear Flores talk about in the position coaches talk about how hard this kid's work, how he works, man. So he maintains that work ethic. He's going to be the Vince Wilfork. I even think he has to be better than that because I think he offers the ability to impact the passer, and Vince Wilfork didn't. So I love this kid. He's my favorite player on this roster.
I will take this platform to 5:30 Eastern, then I'll be back at 7:30 to do the business and investing segment of this platform today. I've had everything up here today, folks, and this is one of my better shows that I've done in a minute, and it's because of everybody who's been on the platform today, and everybody's been in the chat room watching, and the eyes are watching in the sky. And I hope the beautiful Simone Love gets home very safely today, and I hope she gets home fine. Getting back to this, Raekwon is looking good. We have a great secondary. We may end up with the defensive player in the year in the next few days.
And he should be. Man, I tell you, Xavier Howard, bro. For all those people that wanted him traded, can you believe people actually wanted him traded?
They still do now. That was a big argument last night in another person's room I won't talk about because I was in the clouds laughing at him whining and crying about the possibilities of his man getting moved to whatever. Yeah,
I can understand wanting, the Dolphins' perspective if they don't want to make it, they don't want to pay him. I understand if the Dolphins are in a situation where they don't want to pay him and he's bucking, he's like, well, I'm not coming to work. Okay, well then at that point you boxed in and you got to make a move. But to bang the table for him, to just offer him up and want to get him out of Miami, that's ridiculous, bro. I don't know why people are. I really don't know why people want to. I mean, man, he had a special season, and I just hate it was somewhat wasted because we didn't get a chance to see him in the playoffs.
I even said that because when I came into the year and big time I test Star and many others in the chat rooms here, after the Buffalo game, I had one of the biggest tirades you can have as a Dolphin fan, Ian. One of the things I said was, yo, what's up, I test? I'll bring you up in a second because we're talking about your boy Howard. And I said that I look at this team and I don't see anything here. Now, fast forward week 11, week 12, Dusty came in here because I was hyping the Kansas City game coming up. And I said to Dusty in here, I said, I'm only being honest. I see three players balling. Okay. Eric Rowe, Agba, and Howard. And he gave me a big pushback. And I said, I'm just being honest. I'm not being biased. And Howard was balling, but the interception covering
Tyreek Hill.
Yeah. I said to this man right here, I said, bro, I said, this kid is playing all world right now. And if you want to be honest, in the NFL, other than TJ Watt, the only one who's played all world in the NFL this year, even at quarterback, and that's including Aaron Rodgers. The only player that has played all world, in my opinion, Howard.
I would agree.
And for me to say that for a Dolphin player, that's saying a lot. I test you, are you here now, my friend?
I'm good.
Here it is for you, because you was a little out of it last night. Here it is for you. A lot of the Dolphin fandom want Howard traded. What's your opinions about that?
When this happened, today?
Yesterday. It was a firestorm.
Man, listen, none of them niggas, man. Your fucking team is a train wreck. You just don't see it yet, bro.
Why are you saying a train wreck? So you're telling me if they get Watson, a train wreck?
No, they get Watson. Now you're saying something, but
that's the big
don't let the defense fool you, bro. Don't let that defense fool you. It was more scheme driven than player personnel. You still got a bunch of.
I know that.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, until you can fix those holes, and you do got free agents coming up, you feel me? You got to figure out what you're gonna do with Bobby. You feel me? I would get another free safety.
Water. Speak to EM in the panel. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'll move fucking Byron Jones to safety. I mean, you need another corner. That's why I would target Patrick Tan. And you target Patrick Tan, it fucks the draft board up because people wouldn't expect you to target that. So someone that should have went earlier will probably go later, and you could still get a quality player at 18. So that's my draft strategy. But as far as the draft goes, I mean the Watson shit goes, I don't know how y'all feel. Man, that shit ain't gonna happen, man. That shit is not gonna happen. They is not gonna let that man walk out the building.
I don't know, man. I think this, bro. I think, I'll say this. It's a long shot, but I think the story does have legs, though. I think it's being discussed, and because I mean, think about it. If you the Dolphins, you Chris Greer, you Brian Flores. I mean, why wouldn't you pick up? It's maybe 5 teams in the NFL that wouldn't entertain this possibility. If you the Dolphins, absolutely, you're gonna pick up the phone and call what it's gonna take, or what are they asking for him? or just minimum, is this a real possibility? So, I mean, you
I
know,
don't think it is.
I'll say
I
this.
I think it's a lover's quarrel, and it's gonna calm down by March, and everything will be back on steady. The Texans is not letting him go.
They'd be fools to do that. But at the end of the day, the Texans, they got to clean their books up. They need salary cap relief, and they need draft picks, and the Dolphins have both. And
that makes sense.
So, you know,
that's the only part, because Dwayne was saying that about the money. I ain't think about the money, and I was like, you know what?
Yeah,
they got to clear their cap, and they ain't got draft picks, so that's the only way it'll work. But at the same time, bro, like to me, and I'm saying again, Deshaun Watson to me is the best quarterback in the league. That's what Pat Mahomes all them, because he's younger, and to me he has overall a better skill set, and to me he's a better winner than Pat Mahomes. Pat Mahomes and Houston's offense this year wouldn't have done what Deshaun Watson did, and I could put my money on it that Deshaun would have did even more in Kansas City offense. So that's why to me he's the best quarterback in the league. His age, his skill set, man, and he's a winner, bro.
I can't. I mean, that's a legitimate argument can be made. I think Watson is a top 5 player in the entire league. No,
who better than him?
Not just quarterback. No, not just quarterback. Player. I mean, player.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, not just player, playmaker.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
He's in that realm now. Me personally, if you're gonna put a gun to my head, and I'm gonna put Aaron Rodgers, and I'm gonna put because at the end of the day, the only reason why I give the well, not the only reason why, but I give the advantage to Patrick Mahomes because he won. I mean, I get the team that he's on. If Deshaun had a better team, I understand that whole argument. But at the end of the day, results are results. You can't stay in that stay in that hypothetical world. Patrick Mahomes is the reigning, probably will be, well, he won't be MVP, but he's the reigning Super Bowl MVP, 2-time, he's a league MVP, Super Bowl MVP. So you got to get a nod to him. But Mahomes, Deshaun Watson is not far from them. He's right there with them. That's why I want the Dolphins minimum to entertain bringing a player that's of his caliber, entering his physical prime, to minimum entertain this, bringing him to Miami, because I think that we ain't in rebuilding mode anymore. The rebuild is over. The rebuild was over at the end of last season, so they are in win-now mode. I think that's Brian Flores and Chris Greer. That's their mindset, and Deshaun Watson would make this team, I think, overnight, minimum playoff, definitely playoff team. So.
See, that's surprising for me to hear from you. I remember we did talk about it with Mace, but it was a hypothetical thing. It really wasn't like something that we thought was feasible. But now that it is, and you're saying that, bro, like now it's like, what was all that Tua praising for if you really feel that Deshaun Watson is a better quarterback than him? Because a Tua guy is supposed to just say, nah, man, Tua's our guy. Deshaun Watson not it.
No. And you ain't the only one that brought that up to me. First and foremost, if you don't keep it 100, my loyalty never has been and never will be to a player. My loyalty lies in the logo, and I'm about the betterment of the team. And this is not an indictment on what Tua is going to become or what his ceiling is, what his potential is. This is about what Deshaun Watson is now. And at this stage in history, this point in time, Deshaun Watson gives the Dolphins the best chance to win because he's the better player. There's no way you can say Tua is on the level of a Deshaun Watson. No.
Was Deshaun Watson ever considered generational in college? Yeah, these are your words. Your words were Tua was generational.
When you're comparing, no. First off, hang on. Let's keep it 100. I never said Tua. That wasn't me. See, you keep looping me with other people. I never said Tua was a generational talent. I never said that.
I said Mace. Yeah, bro. Like,
No.
no, yeah, no. I'm saying, bro. Like, this me, man. I remember everything. Yo, you
But
said that, man.
no, I never said no. That's incorrect. I never said Tua was in. You never see me say this play. I always correct people on that term generational. I always do that.
All right, what were your superlatives for Tua?
Tua, now, if you're evaluating his skill level, Tua, his skill level is the best that I've ever seen at the college from a player at his position transitioning to the NFL. Skill level. I'm talking about mechanics. I'm talking about field vision. I'm talking about decision making. I'm talking about ball placement. I'm talking about accuracy. All of those things that go into the evaluation. Tua was the best that I've ever seen. Now, does that make him the best athlete at that position? No. I never said Tua was the best athlete. But when you're comparing
those skill sets translate?
Bro, is Tua's career over with?
It's not that it's over with, but again, first impressions say a lot. It's like, all right, me and you, we applying for the same job. We coming in with the same qualifications, right? And when we get to the job, you feel me? You were supposed to be like, your college resume was a bit better than mine. So they were looking at you as the star employee. But here I came and I passed you up. And remember, we're starting at the same starting point. We both didn't have any training camp. We both didn't have any OTA. Wait, let me finish.
Go ahead.
What I'm saying is that we both came into the job at the same points in our careers. And the guy whose college career and college accolades was supposed to translate easier, it didn't even scratch the surface compared to the other guy, which they said didn't have the requisite skill sets that this guy has. So, like I'm saying,
I never said that.
Moving forward, I'm going to put my faith in the employee that off first impressions came in and did more. You feel me? Because I'm like, all right, he did this without really knowing the entirety of the game. Like, this is just him figuring things out on the fly. They both had that. And one guy did it better. You feel me? So that's why I'm like, I can't understand why a guy that had all those accolades and all those skills in college, it didn't translate easier than the guy.
First off, it did translate. It just wasn't as consistent as this other guy. And again, I think this is a bad analogy because you got to see what you're doing is you're going off pure statistics is what you're doing. You have to contextualize everything. This comparison, you got to contextualize. You have to consider. And again, first off, I never said Tua was the only quarterback that I love, but I had a lot of respect for Justin Herbert. A lot of respect. He was my number 2 guy, actually. So when you're talking about Tua, when you're saying it didn't translate, Tua was just not as consistent as Justin Herbert, okay? Because you have to be mindful of the situations that these players were in. Justin Herbert, we can both agree Herbert had more in terms of skill position players than what Tua had to work with. Ray Charles can see that.
No, I'm not going to agree with that because if that was true, that means the Chargers have a better team. Your team was almost in the playoffs. That. How can a team that has less be better than the team that has more and the quarterback is better? The quarterback play was better.
What? No, because what you're not taking into account is what the Chargers' problem was that they couldn't get healthy. All of their players could not get healthy in terms of the defense. That's why they're not in the play. That's why they were never seriously into the playoff race. The injury bug, just decimated that team. So again, bad analogy. You have to put things into context. But offensively, from a skill position player, Ray Charles can see that he has more to work with, especially in terms of overall depth than what Tua or Ryan Fitzpatrick had at their disposal. But again, I'm not making excuses for Herbert. I think what Herbert put on tape is phenomenal. And I said that he does appear at this stage to be further along in this process. That's obvious. 30 touchdowns, 31 touchdowns, set the rookie record, obliterated it. And he needs to be respected and commended for that. But at the end of the day, here's where the irresponsibility comes in, is to when
people like you that harbor that, you are making a 10 to 15 year projection off 1 year, what, a 13 game sample size you saw from Justin Herbert and a 9 game sample size from Tua Tagovailoa, which is irresponsible because coaches, teams, franchises don't even do that. What do they always say about players transitioning? They need time to develop. And also, I'll say this again, I caution everyone to your argument about Herbert seems, he seems further along and you're making this 10-year projection that he's going to be the better player. Robert Griffin III and Andrew Luck. When that draft came about, all of that argument about who was better, who was going to be this, who was going to be that. Andrew Luck was the one to be more hyped than everybody in that draft. But I mind you, who was the one that got out the gate faster in terms of statistics? That would be Robert Griffin III. And we now know how that situation turned out. So I caution everybody, not just you, but anybody that harbors that mentality relative to this player, Tua Tagovailoa, trying to make a 10 to 15 year projection of what this kid won't be off a 9 game window is irresponsible and frankly ridiculous, in my opinion.
Why I'm going to say it's two differences is because Robert Griffin III came out as a running quarterback. That was his main, deployment of attack. So he wasn't seen to be a pocket passer. Justin Herbert is seen to be a pocket passer that can run. You feel me? So those are two different animals. So what happened to Robert Griffin's career was that he got hurt and he got derailed and it never got back on track. I don't see that happening with Justin Herbert. So those two comparisons, that doesn't even matter. Andrew Luck, if you look at the class, yes, he was the more hyped. Yes, to me, out of the three quarterbacks that's been hyped that I've seen the most has been Andrew Luck, Tua, and Trevor Lawrence. Now, out of the three, I've seen Trevor Lawrence win a championship, and I've seen how Andrew Luck came in, and yeah, they were missing Peyton Manning, but he took over that franchise. Like, he replaced a legend and played legendary. The only reason Andrew Luck isn't in the league right now is what? Injuries. They didn't fix the line until it was too late for him. But you can't sit there and tell me Andrew Luck didn't deserve the hype that he got coming out of college, because as soon as he got into the league, even if they didn't win, you saw the play. The play wasn't he had to figure it out. No, Andrew Luck was the fucking man. Everyone like you said, Ray Charles could see Andrew Luck was the man. But the second guy who's been hyped, just like Andrew Luck was and how Trevor Lawrence is, came in and you're already thinking about replacing him. I doubt if the shoe was on the other foot, there's no way with Andrew Luck's rookie season you'll be thinking about replacing him. After 1 year.
First off,
for them to even consider this, I understand Deshaun Watson is a made man, but at the same time, you got to think as an organization, like, I don't care if Deshaun Watson is a made man. I have my guy, and he's younger, and he's gonna get better.
2 years. So 2 years. 2 years.
But what I'm telling you, the fact that the organization, the fan base, everybody, even you, are even thinking about this tells you all you need to know about Tua and what you think about him. Because if you really believed what you think, what you're saying about him right now, you wouldn't even entertain Deshaun Watson coming over here.
Well,
but you know, Tua's okay. If Justin Herbert was here, do you think the Dolphins will be entertaining the trade with Deshaun Watson?
No, I don't think. No, absolutely no.
Just like I said, like you said, it's probably 5 or 6 teams that aren't looking for a Deshaun Watson trade. He's part of it, and he's a rookie. So that tells you all you need to know about him and Tua.
No, it does. No. Here's the thing, bro. Here's the thing.
Abdul, I got you.
I do agree that the Chargers were not entertained that based off what Herbert put on film, and that's understandable. Nobody's denying that. Nobody's disputing that. But in terms of Tua, again, players come into the league. Joe Montana rode the bench, sacked the punt. Mind you, Steve Young flopped around the league for 5 years before he wound up in San Francisco, and we know now how his career turned out. My thing to you and everybody that harbor this mentality relative to this player, I say again, This is where the irresponsibility comes in. This is where the casual fan's perspective comes in. Generational Hall of Fame players come in different shapes, different sizes, different colors, different situations. You get players like, who's a Hall of Famer that came in and just tore the league up and had a Hall of Fame career? I would say,
is it a quarterback only?
Quarterback. Name me. I'm trying to think of a quarterback that came into the league and hit the ground running and wound up being a Hall of Fame quarterback.
The last one was
Dan Marino. I'm tripping. God damn it, Dan Marino. Okay, Dan Marino came into the league, hit the ground running, threw 48 touchdowns.
Yeah, his second year, 34.
In his second year, okay. Hit the ground was clearly everybody thought that he was ahead of the curve. Marino was going to do this. Marino was going to do that. Joe Montana rode the bench. 2-3 years? Yeah. Steve Young's of the world. Peyton Manning threw 28 interceptions his rookie year.
I'll tell you
Tom Brady rode the pine again.
I'll tell you what. Had a good rookie year, but no one talks about it. Peyton Manning did. But I'll tell you another guy very quietly, Drew Bledsoe.
Yeah, Drew Bledsoe.
A very good rookie year with Parcells.
But I'm trying to get your point, bro.
But here's my point. Let me finish. Here's my point. Hall of Fame players come in different sizes, different shapes, different colors, different situations. So you got players in the Hall of Fame that came into the league that hit the ground running, that had appeared to be ahead of the curve than all of his counterparts. But then you got players that come into the league and it takes them maybe a year, maybe 2, maybe 3, sometimes 5 years. Rich Gannon, who's a borderline Hall of Famer, Rich Gannon was a former MVP, and he, some people believe he's a borderline. I don't think he's a Hall of Famer, but he had a Hall of Fame-like career. I mean, he didn't make the Pro Bowl till he was 31 years old. So again,
that's what I mean.
So here's the thing. Here's where the irresponsibility comes in. You have to take that into account, bro. People learn at different levels, different stages, different paces. So I'm not going to condemn it just because I'm looking at Justin Herbert and he had a phenomenal year, and he appears to be head along in this process. Then Tua Tagovailoa, really, and Joe Burrow too. But I'm not going to sit here and say this kid is going to be better in 5 years than this other kid based off the sample size that has been given us. That's where the casual fan comes in. Casual fan's perspective comes in. It's ridiculous. So you got again. So I say to everybody, you have to let the situation play out. If we were sitting here having this argument, even after next year, if the kid can get a year under his belt, I would be more inclined to entertain how you see this situation playing out. But right now, it's no. I just don't.
Hey, some people, it gotta happen to them before they realize. But some people like me, we already see it coming. So I saw the Ryan Tannehill tragedy coming before everyone else did. So it's gonna take y'all a year to figure it out. But don't get mad at me because I see it earlier than you do. Because I watched the Bears game, and I looked at it and I said, you know what? That could be our team right there. Stout on defense. Adequate weapons everywhere, but the fucking quarterback is holding the team back. That's the Dolphins.
Well,
great defense, good coaching, everything works, but the quarterback is hampering the team from moving forward.
Well, I won't get mad at you. I will give you, if that transpires, if Tua winds up busting, I'll say, you know what, that fool eye test, he hit the nail on the head. He hit the nail on the head. But there's a flip side to this coin. When this
Not
kid
a fool,
becomes,
by the way.
When this kid comes, I don't mean that disrespectfully.
No, I'm fucking with you.
But when this kid comes highly productive, I'm gonna search, I'm gonna look for you. I'm gonna look for
I'll
you.
Be right there.
I'm gonna give you the Blues every chance I get.
Yo,
you already know what time
bro.
it is.
You know, at this point,
what time it is when you're
at this point, it don't even matter. Like, if I'm wrong, you know what that means? that I was wrong about Tua, and he's a Hall of Fame quarterback.
Ian, tell him what
I win either way, bro. So I'm just calling it out because for years I've been one of those guys that used to show up and have those discussions and be Dolphin apologist, bro, giving them all the reasons why it'll work. But now enough of that shit. It's time to be a realist. Start calling it like you see it, and maybe, you know what I'm saying, it will trickle down because the whole fan base is disillusioned, bro. Like, somebody could say something like I was saying, it's like the Pied Piper. They go everywhere the Pied Piper goes. You want a quarterback? All right, we got this generational guy named Tua. Everyone followed the train. Oh, now it's not working. Or Deshaun Watson is coming. Everyone's following the train. So you don't have a fan base that, one, is intelligent enough to make their own decisions. You feel me? And two, could go back and actually look at things for what they used to say, put them in context. I put the whole season in context. I seen a guy that got rushed into the season because Tyrod Taylor got punctured in the lung. On a moment's notice, it clicked for him. Then I seen a guy who was given a team by Ryan Fitzpatrick, a winning team. Like, basically, here's a brand new car, drive this motherfucker, just don't wreck it. And what he do? He driving all off the road. He driving over the median. And then when Ryan Fitzpatrick ain't in the driver's seat for his last game, motherfucker driving us off a cliff. Come on, bro. How can you not see that? How can people continually make excuses for this guy? Why you just can't call it for what it is, and maybe it'll change in the future? But no, they're giving them all these excuses like it's gonna change. Watch, when it gets worse, you're gonna be like, well, I mean, what are we gonna do? We'll move on. That's the regular thing.
Well, I can't speak for everybody else. I can only speak from how I see things, and how my approach to Tua is the same with any player. I don't listen to what I said this from day one. When Tua was selected by the Dolphins, I said I don't want to hear nothing. The tape is out there. I said from day one, I don't want to hear nothing about what transpired in Alabama. Nothing. I'm judging you and evaluating that player, what they have done from here on out as a member of this organization, and what my evaluation with him and any player, I evaluate them based on what transpired during the season. And what I seen from Tua Tagovailoa, I saw positives. I saw a lot of positives, and I saw obviously there was some negative. But again, I know I've seen how this potential story can play out. I've seen both sides. I've seen players that maybe didn't flash early on and they turned out to be busts down the line. There's a flip side to that coin. I've seen players come in that have slowed, the development might be delayed somewhat, but they turn out to be Hall of Fame players. So
all right, tell me who. Tell me who, bro.
I just told you, bro. I just told you.
You ain't telling me nobody. You told me potential Rich Gannon. Who else?
I said Joe Montana. I said Steve Young. Steve Young, 5 years bounced around the league, bro. Peyton Manning threw 28 interceptions, set the rookie record that hadn't been eclipsed since then.
But all these people showed flashes of something. Tua ain't show a flash of nothing.
In your eyes, he has.
It's not just in my eyes, because they want him out of here for another quarterback after 1 year. Who does that? Does that? You told me Joe Montana sat the bench. They didn't want to get rid of him after 1 year.
Troy
Come on, bro.
Troy Aikman went 1-15. No, they went winless.
Is Troy Aikman really the reason Dallas won, or was it that fucking O-line, the running back, and all the fucking receivers he just had to sit there and don't fuck it up. But Troy Aikman's skill for skill isn't seeing Jim Kelly. He's not seeing Dan Marino. He's not seeing Joe Montana. He's not seeing Steve Young. He's not seeing no top tier quarterback. He's at the bottom, bro. He just lucked out, and he was on a good team, just like Emmitt Smith. If Barry Sanders was on Dallas and Emmett was in Detroit, I doubt Emmett is what he is. You got to look at everything for what it is, bro.
Well, at the end of the day, but you're not. No. I'm dealing with results. I'm dealing with facts. The dude is in the Hall of Fame, so enough said.
Well, the facts are your boy lost us the game the last game of the season. That's the fact. Yeah. I'm not making that up. He had the whole team to himself. No Fitzpatrick to pull you out the fire this time. And that was the worst blowout of the season.
Well,
What does that say?
Only blowout of the season.
The only blowout, bro. The only one game where Fitzpatrick wasn't roaming the sideline in the game or replacing you was the biggest blowout of the season.
Okay.
All right, let me.
And the playoffs was on the line.
Let me read.
Again,
out of here with Tua, man.
Well, at the end of the day, again, it's irresponsible. It's irresponsible of anyone to sit here and say what this kid is not going to be in 5 years based off a 9-game window. That's ridiculous.
I'm talking about how he lost the last game. That's a fact.
If your opinion of Tua is that's fine. Again, at the end of the day, we all have to wait and let it see play out. We all have to.
Well, I don't. We'll see. I know what he is.
Okay.
Try.
He's done more on the pros than Watson. With that logic, Christian Laettner won more than Jordan. Rich Gannon, come on, bro. Gannon was artificially made.
What are they talking about with what logic? What are they talking about?
The comments you guys have made with one another the last 15 minutes, and Young inherited Montana's team. Fact.
Okay. I'm getting what's
Young
the
is
point?
still a Hall of Famer, though.
Is he not in the Hall of Fame?
He is.
See, the problem is this is what folks do. Well, he had this. Well, he had that. If he didn't have this, he wouldn't be this. You can't, bro. That's hypothetical. You can't live in that hypothetical world. At the end of the day, this man is in the Hall of Fame for a reason.
Yep, and
so stop with that foolishness.
And the person I single out is Russell Wilson, because where were the Seahawks without him? And that great defense in both championship games were losing until he threw the winning touchdown in both games, both to Javon Curse. One early in the fourth quarter on 4th and 7. The Niners jumped off, but he still threw the bomb, and Curse caught it in between 3 Niner defenders. And the championship game was 1-on-1 against the kid that used to be on the Hurricanes, and he burnt them for the touchdown in overtime in the championship game.
But what has he done since the LOB?
He's won a couple of passing titles.
But he hasn't won any Super Bowl. You feel me? How you go from the Super Bowl to not even getting there? He hasn't even gotten there.
Well, that's on him.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Y'all like praising. Y'all praise Russell Wilson. Y'all praise Drew Brees. But really, I could tell you why those two won. One won because of a top defense, and the other one won because of Sean Payton. And you can see that for years they still haven't even touched the Super Bowl. Nonetheless, win it.
The man has.
So that's what I mean. Brady is a guy that you could be like, damn, everywhere he goes, winning follows. So it must be him, not the system, not, you know what I mean? But certain people, they need systems. Certain players, they can go anywhere in ball.
Well, I now you're making some sense, in my opinion. I do agree. You know, the NFL is all about scheme fits. Every player, it's maybe 2% of the league ever of players that could flourish, that can perform well in any system. The other 98%, they need a system to be successful, and that's not coming out of my mouth. That's coming out of Chris Carter's, the Hall of Fame wide receiver's mouth. So I do agree with that. However, I mean, Russell Wilson, I think would be successful in any system, because I think he's got the momentum. He's complete. He's mobile, strong arm. He processes well, accurate, the whole nine. Solid mechanics. I think Russell Wilson's complete as it gets. And he's also he's had his team in the playoffs every other year, it seems like. So that's really, at the end of the day, all you can ask for.
Guys in the chat,
is it just to get your team in the playoffs, or do you want a guy that's gonna win you the Super Bowl? Like,
well, obviously the objective is to win the Super Bowl, but
that's what I mean.
One-dimensional teams generally don't win, bro. It's a reason why you have 53 other men on the roster. You got to have a complete team, bro. Russell Wilson is not in the front office making decisions on player personnel.
Here's what I mean. Brady, for years, you throw anything out there and Brady made it work. It's just last year that shit just caught up with him, I don't know if it's age or if it was just that much friction between him and Belichick. He was like, fuck this, I'm out. But even with that team, he took them to the playoffs. Now, Brady's on another team, be it he does have more weapons. But Brady is an example of a guy, scheme, no scheme. This guy's going to go and win games. And when I look at Russell Wilson, I look at Drew Brees, they lucked up into a system that at the time helped them win one and get Russell into 2 Super Bowls. But since
Let me ask you a
defense left, Russell Wilson has not even been in a championship.
All right, let me ask you a question right now. I got this, and I'll give it right to you. Let me ask you a question, Ites. If Russell Wilson,
look at him against the Rams. The Rams are trash.
Russell Wilson was traded to the Dolphins tomorrow, would you take him?
You know why I would take him?
How come?
Because he is a winner. He's won a Super Bowl, and I trust the defense. And he would put us over the top. But to think Russell Wilson could go to Cincinnati, and just because he's Russell Wilson, he'll turn that organization around, I don't see that.
Okay.
Well, first and foremost, see, this is another argument that just gets my blood pressure sky high. When they sit here and they say they want a player to go to a situation with less support.
It's not that I want. I'm just speaking. He could make it work with anyone. Like you could put him anywhere and he's going to win.
Every single player that's ever played in the National Football League needs support at that position. Everyone. And also, you're so eager to give Brady the lion's share of the credit, but I mean, he's got the greatest coach, the greatest defensive mind the league has ever seen as his coach, and always had that stellar defense to support him as well as a running game. Now, he might not have had the best overall talent in terms of wide receiver, but he had Gronk for 10 years. He had Aaron Hernandez for 5 years, okay? And they were the most dynamic tight end duo that the league has ever seen. He had Randy Moss for 1 year. Now, I give you lesser talented guys like Julian Edelman and Wes Welkers of the world, Chris Hogan's of the world. I understand that. But let's not sit here and don't act like Brady had no support, bro. Come on, man. Keep it 100, bro.
I ain't say no support. Go ahead.
I'll read and get right back to Ites. Manning had a great second season with 13-3. Why is he mad? No, it's not him. Talking about Brady. He's about to get blown out by the Saints. And Brady always had a top 10 defense with Belichick, which is true.
So you can't. So when people say that about Brady, no disrespect to the man, he's the most accomplished player at that position I've ever seen. But I don't say Brady's the best I've ever seen at that position. No, I think he's below.
Talent-wise, no, he's not. But the guy is a winner, bro. It's something about when there's certain people when shit is on the line, they don't fold, they don't bend, bro. They look at that shit and they like, let's go. So it's only a few like him, Rodgers. Wilson somewhat got it, but Wilson's shit is fading, and I'm not too sure he's ever gonna recover, bro.
I think there's something that you said in this chat room before, my friend, on this platform, and you're right. DK Metcalf has no routes.
He got no routes and no hands, bro. Like that's what I'm saying. I could see this shit before it happens, bro. And that's what I'm saying with this nigga Tua. Let me not even start on. Let me stick to the argument as far as Brady and all these niggas go. When I look at Aaron Rodgers, he has Devontae Adams. That's it. And bro, every year Aaron Rodgers is a problem. There's
how many Super Bowls? How many Super Bowls? How many Super Bowls did Aaron Rodgers have?
If he wins this year, if Aaron Rodgers wins this year, the Stephen A. Smiths of the world and a lot of people are gonna start calling him the GOAT instead of Brady. You will see if he wins it.
Well, I don't need to wait. I think he's a better player than Tom Brady.
Yeah,
he is. He's a better player than Tom
I don't
Brady,
need to wait.
Brady's a better winner. I know there's not a stat. It's not a stat for that, but
I agree.
you know what I mean? Like No, there's certain players you do not want the ball in their hand.
Rodgers
with
one.
the game on the line, bro.
But Tess, look, let me say this to you. Can we at least wait and see if Brady wins it all this year before we put that tag on him?
This young man,
I'll give you that because
can we at least wait?
No, I'm with the thought notion that, you know what I'm saying, I wanted to see who would flourish in the split, him or Belichick.
Next.
And yes, it's looking like him because what kind of got me going like this with Brady is that 49-point performance they had like right before the season ended. And I'm like, damn, this motherfucker, he's doing it again.
Yeah. And I'm gonna be out now. I will say this to your point. I don't want to face Tampa Bay in the playoffs. I'm telling you that right now.
Bro,
that's a team that I want to stay clear of.
I'm gonna tell you right.
I want to see them.
If the Saints go to bed Saturday night and the Rams in Lambeau, they will destroy Tampa Bay. I promise you this, because they want a rematch and a definite match.
Man, you crazy as hell. Brady on the Rams.
I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. If Tampa Bay beats the Saints, they will come out the NFC. They will be in the Super Bowl.
But
I'm telling you right now.
Come on, go ahead. I know you hate Brady. Go ahead.
I want to see that, dog, because I've seen Brady take out Peyton Manning. For him to come regulate Drew Brees and Aaron Rodgers, you can't deny him, bro.
Yeah. Oh, no.
You can regulate them too.
Iman, you there? Go ahead. Iman, go ahead.
I just want to see.
Saying, like,
go ahead, Iman.
Because this dude, forget like Brady hate. They don't even have the weapons. They don't even have the talent to stop them defensively. Their secondary is garbage. They can't get a pass rush. And now the Saints have Michael Thomas and Alvin Kamara still healthy. It's going to be a blowout. And on the defensive side, the Saints, they can get pressure with 4. Remember, they picked Brady up 5-6 times this year.
You a Saints fan, huh?
No, I'm not a Saints fan. I'm a Giants fan.
Okay.
I'm just speaking football. So if we're talking just from a talent perspective, they probably got maybe the second best secondary in the playoffs right now, maybe other than Baltimore. You know what I mean? And they can't. What's that? Tampa Bay can't get a pass rush. They need a blitz to get there, and they can't even get there. You know what I'm saying? They struggle with Washington with a rookie quarterback.
Yeah, Fireman, I agree. I think Rams, if they beat the Packers, they can win the NFC outright.
Well, I think we need to give Washington a little more credit defensively.
I do. I gave Washington praise Saturday night, EM, when I was up here. Yeah. I said, give the Redskins credit.
That D is no joke. Right. That D is no joke.
Yeah, Chase Young, bro.
What you think the Saints going to do to him? And they blew out both times. So
yeah, I think if the Rams win that game, win that game, I'm telling you guys right now, when New Orleans go to bed Saturday night, they're gonna go, yo, we beat this team twice. I ain't worried about them. I want the Rams right here where we were robbed 2 years ago.
I tell people all the time like this Tampa Bay New Orleans matchup, like you just said, where they already blew them out in the regular season, bro. When you play. It's 2 seasons. It's the regular season and the postseason, and they are like worlds. They're different. You know what I mean? So, what transpired in the regular season? Throw that out the window. We're gonna scrap that plan. It's a new day. It's a new approach. And I just think I'm telling you right now. And I gotta agree with our test.
They don't have the talent, man.
No. I think they do. I think their defense.
Their defense pass rush with 4. So that means what? They're gonna drop everybody else. They got Jenkins. They got what's that? The other Jenkins.
I know you
Michael Jenkins. And then they got Marshawn Lattimore. Locked up Michael Thomas the other time. So they had AB in the second game and they got blown out. So
he had just got there.
Yeah, he just got there, bro. He just got there.
All I'm telling you guys is don't let the Rams win in Green Bay. Because if they do, All I'm saying is when the Saints go to bed, knowing that the Rams is at the end of the rainbow for them, they will dispose of Tampa Bay.
But hey, y'all need to put some. The Rams, that defense is legit.
That's
y'all
what
need
I'm
to stop.
saying. But
Y'all need to stop.
the Saints are looking at it as we were robbed 2 years ago, which they were. They were robbed by bad non-call by the refs late in that game.
What happened in Minnesota? They always fuck up in the end, bro.
Minnesota was the luck of the gods. Come on, Minnesota was the luck of the gods.
They got
about Malcolm Jenkins, by the way, Iman. Malcolm Jenkins.
Yeah, Malcolm.
They got a root on them, bro. They're not winning.
All I'm saying,
I'm gonna tell you why the Saints. Why I'm not confident. I'm never confident with the Saints in terms of their postseason. Them being like, I guess I should say this. I don't think they're a legitimate threat to win it all. Because they just don't. Drew Brees struggled throughout his career, and you've seen him now struggling to consistently push the football down the field. They don't have a vertical threat. And again, if I know that, he's not a vertical threat, bro. He's a possession receiver. And at the end of the day, in the NFL, and I just know this because he played the position. What puts fear in defensive coordinators? I test. Please explain that to me.
A receiver that can blow the top off the
exactly
blow the top off the defense, bro. They do not have that. Bro.
They don't have it. No, bro.
Come on, man. Bro.
He's a running back.
You need to be you have to affect the safety.
I don't see it, bro. I think everything you're saying.
Tampa got way more to worry about than.
I think what you guys are saying. I'm being honest here. I think what both of you are saying is going to apply next week when they play the Rams. If they play the Rams, that's going to apply next week because I just get the feeling.
Saints, but
I just get the feeling the Saints are going to play the Rams again, and they're going to lose again to the Rams.
Super Bowl. Who is more comfortable than Tom Brady in the Super Bowl? He's been through every Super Bowl scenario.
But the Patriots always had a top 10 defense, man. See, people look at those Patriots team and they disrespect those defenses. They've always had good players on those defenses.
Man, that defense got lit up by Atlanta, and Brady brought their ass back, bro. Don't play with Tom Brady, bro. I've learned my lesson as a Dolphins fan. Don't play with that guy.
I'm just saying this. I'm gonna say this twice. I'm gonna say this. So if I'm a team in the NFC, Tampa Bay is not a team I want to see. And if they beat the Saints, I'm telling you now, Tampa Bay will be in the Super Bowl. I'm telling you right now.
Kansas City, Tampa Bay.
Just saying.
Taking on my own. Oh, yo, you gotta come through the old guard. That's how it's supposed to be, not no fucking Jimmy Garoppolo. Yo, you know if the 49ers had Tom Brady right now, we would be in the fucking bowl.
No, you wouldn't. Most of got hurt. Made it so. No.
Bro, we still had a top 10 defense. You see that?
Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now.
Tampa
Bay ain't fucking with the Saints, nigga. I'm telling you right now. Nigga, I put money. Who wanna make that bet, nigga? What's up? What up, nigga? What up? Who wanna make that bet, nigga? Tampa Bay ain't fucking with the Saints, nigga. They coming through, nigga, with the troops, nigga, with the white hats. What you want? Whoa, hold on. What you want? Do a $20 bet? What up?
Let's go. We're gonna let Mace do it.
Hold on.
You send it to Mace, so you got cash.
Hold on. You said
I got Brady.
Tampa Bay gonna beat the Saints, right? All out.
Yeah.
No cover. Okay. Who is this nigga? I test. Okay, I test. Me and you got a $20 bet. All right, cool. I test for the Bucks. All right, cool. That's what's up. Nah, they ain't not fucking with the Saints, nigga. Watch. Yeah, though. That's what's up. That's a good bet.
It's hard. It's hard to beat a team 3 times, bro. It's hard. Them niggas know every trick they got now, bro. Now it's just gonna be about who's gonna fold in the pressure situation. And if I gotta put my money on somebody not folding, I'm gonna put my money on Brady. He's done it all, bro. He's done it all.
Andre Johnson he comes out publicly and tells Deshaun Watson to hold his ground.
That's it. He ain't going nowhere, bro. It's a lover's quarrel. They'll get it together by March.
He telling him basically to hold his ground. Don't if you want out, request to get traded.
He ain't going nowhere.
Just saying. That's what Andre Johnson said. So just saying. So
Would you mortgage the
That's a
entire?
good
Because
bet,
these
nigga.
niggas.
If you don't pay up, nigga, you can't come around here no more, nigga. We gonna fight, nigga. I'm a bet, nigga. We gonna bang, nigga. I'm gonna beat your ass, nigga. You
Let's
don't
get
pay
it.
up, nigga. If you lose, nigga, hella factory.
I don't ask that, bro. I don't ask that. That bitch got quiet as fuck.
no, I'm looking at what Andre Johnson told him. I'm looking at these articles. Yeah, so yeah. What was you gonna say? Would I mortgage what?
Yeah, like they talking about giving everything. Like I'm only giving them two and maybe the third. You feel me? I really want to give them the 18th, but I ain't giving them all that shit. And that's where I think the divide is gonna happen. They're gonna try to jump out the window and be like, "Yo, I want two number ones and two number twos," and they're gonna be like, "Nah," and that's gonna be that.
But
You feel me?
But I do see a dumbass team like the Redskins giving Houston everything they want.
But bro, they right there. They got a defense. They get a quarterback. They in. Who's doing something in the NFC East?
Nobody.
Even though I fuck with Jalen Hurts, bro, I don't know what the fuck they doing in Philly.
Yeah.
And you already see that Dallas shit. That shit over with, bro.
Yeah. Even though they hired Dan Quinn.
Oh, Dallas had one of the best drafts. Yo, I did all the draft, and when I looked at Dallas draft picks, I said, yo, y'all added to all this shit that y'all already have. For them to have the season they had, that shit is unexplainable to me, bro. They had people like Bradley and Nye. I know y'all don't know some of these players, but these are good players. And where they got them, bro, they got fucking
You talking about out of Utah, right?
Yeah, they even got what's his name? What's this nigga name? The center.
Tyler Biadasz.
They got him what round? The third round?
Yeah, he was projected to be a first round pick at one point.
Come on, Trayvon Diggs and CD Lamb. That was a fucking draft, bro.
I don't know. I don't pay attention to them other teams, bro. My focus is on our team. And,
I mean, you can because you got to know what everybody else doing. That's why I'm all around the league, bro. I know everybody.
Yeah, I'm loving the fact that they having these issues. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I hate the Cowboys, bro.
With a passion, bro. With a
Because
passion. And my brother a Cowboy fan, bro. And that's all we used to do. 49er Cowboy games, bro, we had to sit in a separate room in the house, bro. That is crazy.
Hey, Mace, what you think about them Spurs, baby? Spurs up, goddammit.
I heard, bro. I heard you wasn't here. I think it was last week or the week before, my friend. I did a topic on Becky Hammond and that young San Antonio. I said that they're gonna have to circle the wagons. Well, let me say this: they have circled the wagons. I'll always say this to the day I die. Them and the Patriots are the best organization in sports, along with the Miami Heat when it comes to culture.
Mm-hmm.
And
bro, they cheated in New England. You can't put them with the Spurs in Miami. They did it right.
Okay.
No controversy.
I'll take
he got a point there.
I'll take the Patriots out, but
clean cut, no controversy. Come to work. No divas.
I think it's good for the NBA that San Antonio is playing good basketball.
You niggas sleep on the Saints, nigga. Yeah, I'm coming to collect too, nigga. Yeah.
I know you try to speak that shit into existence, nigga. It ain't gonna work. Brady gonna toss that ass up. Watch. You gonna be like, damn, Brady came out here firing. Antonio Brown looking good. You already see what the fuck Mike Evans doing. Chris Godwin gotta stop dropping the fucking ball. Man, they finna go in there and wreck shop on y'all.
You fellas are ready for? I'm talking about my two.
It's jotted down, nigga. It's on and popping, nigga. Yeah, hella factory, nigga. You already know. I'm up in this shit. Hella juiced up, nigga.
Hey, that DeAndre Hopkins. He told Deshaun, when Drake speak, listen. So he basically tell him to listen to him. Hold your ground. Hold your ground.
Yo, he take off. That's gonna be one of the biggest trades I ever seen. Because I ain't never seen a quarterback and hit at the point of his career get traded.
You may see the first.
It's going. I'm telling you, man. It's a long shot because the magnitude of this trade we ain't even seen.
We have what they want. That's why this can work. And I'm looking at it in the Miami's point of view. They want to win now. He puts them not only in the conversation, but he gives them marquee star power since Ricky Williams and Dan Marino. Deshaun Watson gives them that.
I gotta show my son he'll get clapped on Fortnite. He don't know nothing about Halo. Nigga, I'm a Halo motherfucking veteran, nigga. Goddamn. I gotta clap my son. He don't know. He don't know a nigga is a veteran in the gaming sector of things.
Laurel's listening. Laurel put in the chat room a King's Ransom for Laurel, I'll tell you this, my friend.
I wish I would have played Halo.
If they do trade him, you'll get one or the other. I'll do the negative first. Let's say they trade with a team like Miami.
That's another bet. That's another bet. Is that another bet, Mason? I'll jot it down. Is that a bet?
We got weeks. We got weeks to make a bet on this. If they make a trade with Miami now that the Jets are in love with Devontae Smith, you may just get the third pick and Tua in return. Or you'll have a dumbass team like the Washington Redskins where we'll give you 3 number ones, 2 defensive linemen. Their secondary suck. They'll give you whatever players you want and future picks for them. Washington.
They're not going to do that.
They've done it before. They'll do it again.
No, that defense is up and coming, bro. They're not fucking that up. And they're young. They under contract. Why would you fuck that up? No, they're not doing that.
Well, I get the feeling, my friend, that if he is moved, I'll send you an Aqua Dolphins jersey, bro. Yeah, I appreciate you, because I'm out of here. My Wall Street buddies, which is you three, I will see you exactly 2 hours, 7:45. I'm going to give my shit a rest for a couple hours.
All right, salute, Max. Yeah, man. Thank you, man.
All right, man. 2 hours from now, bro. Quarter to 7 your time. I test big time. Star P, Fireman, Iman Perry, Dwayne, all you guys. I love you guys. I will see you, Sean Jones. I will see you in exactly 2 hours from now. In here will be the business and investment report.
Oh, we turning up, nigga. We turning up in this motherfucker. We setting the blaze in this motherfucker, nigga. Yeah, though.
Get some dinner, bro. I'll see you in 2 hours. Thanks, everybody. I love you.